Hello all, welcome to part 1 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework. So let's get started. In this session, I'm going to practically demonstrate the creating and building of Cucumber Hybrid Framework from scratch. First, we'll start with creating a Maven project. Okay, as part of building this framework, first we are going to create a Maven project. For that, I need to launch this Eclipse ID. Let me click on this Eclipse ID. So Eclipse ID is launching, guys. Okay, let's wait for the Eclipse ID to launch. It's almost launched. You got this Eclipse ID launcher dialog asking us to provide the workspace location where you want to store this framework as a project. Okay, further I'll click on browse and go to this my C drive, and in my C drive of my machine, I'll go to my C drive of my machine. Some location I'll choose, guys. I'll choose this QFox location, and here I'll create a new folder. I'll just name this folder as some relevant name I'll give for this workspace name. Cucumber Hybrid Framework or Cucumber Hybrid. Yeah, framework is fine. Okay. I'll just name this workspace location where I'm going to store the projects as Cucumber Hybrid Framework. I'll select this folder and click on select folder button. And you see this is the location where I'm going to create the projects. Okay. In my machine. See in this drive, in this folder, and with this under this folder, we are going to create the project. Click on launch button. Eclipse ID will launch in a while at a new workspace. Okay, let's wait for the Eclipse ID to launch. It's launching, guys, as you can see. So the Eclipse ID has launched here, and maximize this. I'll close this welcome screen, and here we got the project explorer and all those stuff. I'll just click on this file. First, I have to create a Maven project, guys. Okay, in the launched Eclipse ID, first I need to create a Maven project. For that, how to create a Maven project? I have to select file and then select new and then select this project option. In this new project dialog, I'll search for Maven. I'll filter Maven here. I'll get this Maven folder. Under that, we'll get a Maven project. I'll select this Maven project option and click on next button. So in this screen, new Maven project, don't select this checkbox option. Simply click on next button. Okay, once you click on the next button, it is retrieving the different templates, that is archetypes. Okay, so using many templates, different templates, we can create the Maven project. So these are the different archetypes of archetypes or templates that we can use for creating a Maven project, guys. So I'm going to use something only one template. So to get the template, you have to type Maven, okay, hyphen archetype hyphen quick start. Okay, like that, you just filter these templates. So only three templates got filtered. In that, we have to go with the Apache one, Apache Maven archetypes. The template type is Maven archetype quick start. Whatever I filtered, right? That is, and some version is there 1.4. Whatever the version comes, that's okay. It should be from Apache, guys. Okay, select this template. I already have mentioned this. You see, Maven archetype quick start template. We are going to use for creating this Maven project. Once this template is selected, click on next button. You will get this dialog, new Maven project dialog. Here we have to give the project name. Okay, here we have to give the project name. So what is the project name that we give? For example, I want to automate this application, guys. So I'll give the same name. This application I want to automate, tutorialsninja.com/demo application. So I'll give the project name as tutorials ninja project. Okay, or proj, tutorials ninja project. Tutorials ninja also is fine. Okay, anything is fine. TNP I'll give here. And I'll click on finish button. In a while, you see here, creating Maven archetype, quick start, 33% is coming. Sometimes you'll get this console, guys, okay? So here and here, whatever it is, whatever the console you get, okay? So nowadays, guys, when you're trying to create a Maven project with this Maven archetype quick start template from Apache, right? It's asking you for this kind of console. In the console of your Eclipse ID, this kind of messages are coming, guys, where you're asked to enter Y here. Okay, so this was not the case in the previous versions. Previously, it was not the case. Directly, the Maven project used to be created directly with this Maven active kickstart without this kind of scenario. Now, these days, okay, these days this is coming. If in case you are getting this kind of things and your progress is stuck at 33%, just look into your console of your Eclipse ID and just type Y here, okay? It's asking whether Y or no. Okay, just type Y. You will get the build success. Once the build is successful, you will get 100% here, okay? You'll get 100% here and the progress will be completed, building and 100%. Fine. Let me close this and minimize this. Okay, the Maven project got created now. Okay, the first part is we have to create a Maven project. Okay, let's expand this Maven project here. Here we have two source folder by default in this archetype or template of Maven, that is src main Java and src test Java are the two things. Under src main Java, I got this package and some sample file. I'll delete this package along with the default app.java file, guys. I'll delete this package. Similarly, I'll delete this. Here also we got a under src test Java also we have got a package and file. I'll delete this package, so package along with the file will be deleted. Done. Now there is nothing. Okay. So what next? So the next thing is I need to create the next thing is that I need to create the feature files, guys. Okay. Here this is a Cucumber hybrid framework, right? So here we have to create the feature files. Okay. In this project, we have to create the feature files. Where we have to create the feature files? It's better to create the feature files under src test resources source folder. But when you create this, when you have created this Maven project, it came only with this src main Java and src test Java, guys. But src test resources source folder has not come. So right click on this project, guys, select new and select the source folder, guys. Okay, create this new source folder. Project, right click, new and source folder. You will get this dialog. Here you just give, in lowercase, you give src forward slash test forward slash resources. Okay, resources. Like this, you create one more source folder. Click on finish. You see here, we got that source folder, src test resources. Okay, there's nothing inside this source folder at this moment. We have three source folders, src main Java, src test Java, and src test resources. Under src test resources source folder that I just now created, I would like to create the feature files. So before I create the feature files, let me create a package under this src test resources. What is the package I want to create? Right click on this and select new and create a package. Select a package. Okay, right click on this src test resources, select new and then select packages. A new Java package dialog will come. Here we have to give a package name as features. Okay, features. features. Okay, features or feature files. Anything you want to give, you can give. Then features. Okay, so click on finish. And under this features package, right click and create a new feature file. Okay, how to create the feature file? So better features is fine. Right click on this features and select new. Just select this file, guys. Select this file. And once you right click on this package and select new file, you'll get this create new file dialog. So whatever the file you are creating is under the features package of this src test resources. Here, let's say I want to create a feature file for this particular thing. That is in this application, I want to create a feature file for this login functionality. This login thing. Okay, login. I want to test the login functionality. So for that, I want to create the feature file. So I'll just name this feature file as login dot extension should be feature dot feature. Okay, click on finish. That's it. So you are getting some error. There is a reason why you are getting this error. What is the error saying? When you're trying to create a feature file, login dot feature, saying application is not found to identify this feature file. Okay, this Eclipse ID cannot identify this feature file by default. That's why application not found error is given by the Eclipse ID. Don't worry about this error, guys. There is a reason why this error has come. Say, okay, guys, no problem. So it's asking you whether you want to take the help of the Eclipse ID to find the required extension that is required by Eclipse ID to install so that this feature file will be recognized. Okay, I'll simply say cancel for now. No need to worry about that. Again, if you double click, guys, again, you will get the same error. Okay, this feature file cannot be recognized by Eclipse ID. Okay, login.feature cannot be recognized by Eclipse ID. So what we have to do, we have to install a plugin. Okay, In order to work with the feature files or open the feature files or create the feature files properly, we need a plugin, guys. Okay, we need a plugin or extension of Eclipse IDE, which doesn't come by default. The name of the plugin is Cucumber Eclipse IDE plugin. Where can you find this Cucumber Eclipse IDE plugin? In Eclipse IDE, go to Help menu and select Eclipse Marketplace here. Just select that Eclipse Marketplace from the Help menu, and you will get this Eclipse Marketplace dialog. Let it load, guys. Let this process complete. Once this process is completed, you say process is completed. Now you'll get this find, okay, find box. Here you type Cucumber and press enter. That's it. Okay, simple thing. Just type Cucumber, guys. You will get Cucumber Eclipse plugin. Okay, this is a plugin. You see, a Cucumber icon is there. This extension is required to work with these feature files, okay, in Eclipse IDE. Otherwise, you'll get this application not found error. Anyhow, we went to the Eclipse Marketplace from the help menu, and then we typed Cucumber, and this plugin came, and it's asking you, you see, install option means this plugin is not yet installed. Okay, click on install button. So installation pending. Okay, it's going to install. Okay, this Cucumber Eclipse plugin. Now click on finish, guys. Okay, just there are no licenses required. Just click on finish. Okay, the plugin will be installed. You see, installing software. 53% it stopped. The reason behind that is we got a dialog here known as trust dialog, where we have to select always trust all content. When you select this, you'll get this another dialog saying always trust everything confirmation. It's a confirmation dialog. Yes, I accept the risk. You have to select. Once you select, just select trust selected. Now it will complete the installation of that plugin, Cucumber Eclipse IDE plugin. So after this plugin is installed, we can easily work with the feature files of, okay, login.feature file and all. It's asking you to restart, guys. Just restart for the plugin installation to complete. Let's wait for the Eclipse IDE to launch. Eclipse IDE is launching, guys. Let's wait for the Eclipse IDE to launch. So what's the next step that we have to do then? Okay, we have installed Cucumber Eclipse IDE plugin. Now feature files will be identified and will not get application not found error anymore. Okay. You will see a kind of icon once the Eclipse IDE is launched. We'll see an icon, Cucumber icon beside that feature file to mention that, okay, to mention to the users that Eclipse IDE is able to identify the feature files with the help of Cucumber plugin. Okay. So expand this project, guys, Maven project, and this time under SRC test resources, under the features package, you see whatever the file we created is now identified with this Cucumber icon. That means if you double click on this, the file will open. Earlier we got application not found error, but this time you're not getting the application not found error. Everything is fine. The font size is bit low, guys. So you see the font is bit low. This outline also I don't need. I'll just minimize this outline. Still the font size is low. I'll just make it like this. The font is very less. So what I'll do, I'll increase the font so that we can see properly. Okay. What I would do, click on window, guys. In Eclipse IDE, select preference to increase the font size, select window preferences. And here there is general, expand this general. And under general, we have appearance, expand that appearance. Under appearance, we have colors and fonts, select that colors and fonts. In the colors and fonts, there is basic option, select that basic and expand it. Under the basic, the last option you have to go text font, okay? Select this text font and select edit. And now give some font. By default, it is 10, guys. I'm changing it to 18 so that it will be more visible for us. Say OK and say apply and close. Now you can see the feature file text properly, right? At least for this demonstration purpose, I need to increase the font. Otherwise, it is not required anyhow. Because I'm recording this video, you guys have to see this in better font means I have to increase that much size. In your case, it's up to you. Whatever the font you want to choose, you can choose, okay? You see, guys, some dummy text has come here. Okay, in the feature file, I have not written any of these particular scenarios and all. So this kind of thing will happen. So what you'll do is Control A, select everything and delete it, guys. Not required anything. Okay, just click on Save All and close this feature file for now. So I'm going to work on this feature file. Before I work on this feature file, what I want to do is I want to convert this Maven Java project to Maven Cucumber project. You see here, J symbols are there on this project. So I want to create a Cucumber project rather than the Maven Java project, Maven Cucumber project I want. For that, I need to right click on this project. Okay, this is the next step. I need to convert this project into the Cucumber project. Here you can see here. Okay, the next step is converting the project to Cucumber project. Okay, how to do that? Right click on this project and select configure. Okay, right click on the project, select configure, and then select convert to Cucumber project option. Okay, just select that. This project is now getting converted into the Cucumber project. Okay, you see a Cucumber icon came here. Okay, Maven Cucumber icon. This is a Cucumber project. It's another step we have to take care of. Okay, in the beginning of creating this project. Fine. So far, we created the Maven project with this template and we created the feature file, and the feature file was giving application not found error in Eclipse IDE. So we have installed Cucumber Eclipse IDE plugin. With the help of this plugin, the Eclipse IDE will be able to identify the feature files and we can start working on them. And then I converted the project to the Cucumber. Now, let me create this feature files completely, guys. Here, I created the feature file, but inside this feature file, there is nothing. Okay, again, the default text is there. Even though I have removed it, is still coming, guys. Save all. Okay. Now here, I'll write the feature file from scratch, guys. Okay, I'll just say feature here, feature colon. I have to name this feature. Okay, I have to name this feature as login functionality. Okay, I'm just naming this feature as login functionality. Okay, so we are going to test the login functionality with this feature file. Okay, simple things. Here we have to create the different scenarios. Okay, we have to create the different scenarios for the login. Okay, so what are the different scenarios? For sample, I'll be taking. There may be a lot of scenarios are nothing but the test cases, guys. Okay, test cases. But here I'm going to take not all the test cases of the login functionality. For now, to get started, our focus is more on the building of the framework rather than creating this many scenarios and that many scenarios. So I'll choose up to 5 scenarios. Okay. For sample, 5 scenarios. There are 23, 24 possible, but I will take 5 scenarios for now. I'll simply say scenario here and say colon, scenario colon. Here I'll write down login with valid credentials. This is the first scenario or first test case, you can say. Okay. So here the feature scenario or Gherkin keywords, as you already know from the previous session where before coming to this framework, guys, you have to watch my, Cucumber video. So it contains all the concepts of Cucumber that I already covered. Okay. So feature is a keyword, guys. It is a Gherkin keyword, but I'll explain it at a high level. Okay. Scenario is also another Gherkin keyword. Okay. So next thing is login with valid credentials. Then here I have to write some steps, guys. Okay. Given. This is also Gherkin keyword. So Cucumber can understand the Gherkin language. Okay. So here given, I'll write down I navigate to login page. Given I navigate to login page. Okay. Given I navigate to login page. When after going to login page, what I have to do? I have to enter the email address. Okay. I have entered the valid email address and given user has navigated to, you can write like this. User also you can write. I have navigated also you can write. Okay, whatever that you feel you can write. Okay, given user has navigated to login page and user has entered valid email address. What is the valid email address the user has entered? In double quotes, give that email address, guys. Okay, this is the valid email address that the user has entered, which is in the string format. Okay, given when and here I'll say and. So and user has entered valid password. What is the password? 12345. User has entered valid email address into the email field when user enters. Okay. User has navigated login page. When user enters valid address into the email field, email field, and user has entered valid password into password field. Like this, I'll write two steps. Okay. And after entering the valid password, and user has to click on login button, right? And user clicks on user clicks on login button user clicks on login button, then what should happen when the user clicks on the login button? Then what should happen? Then user should get successfully logged in. Okay, user should get successfully logged in. You see, when you click on the login button, user got logged in successfully. If you are getting this my account and all, you see, user got logged in. This is the first scenario we have created. Similarly, we have to create other test cases or scenarios in this feature file related to the login functionality. The moment you click on save all, you are getting these highlightations. That means for this particular steps, we have not implemented any method. Okay. So we'll see that later for now. For now, we'll create few scenarios, guys. Okay. Second scenario, I'll write down login with invalid credentials. Login with invalid credentials. Given user has navigated to login page, same thing. When user enters invalid email address, okay, into email field, and user enters invalid password, say 1234567890 into password field. Okay, user enters in here. I'm intentionally, I can give that, guys. Okay, if I want to, if you want me to give user enters invalid email address, here I can give a value here. Okay, if you want. Okay, later I'll tell you what is the drawback of giving this invalid email address. Okay, for now I'll give some invalid email address there. Okay, I'll just give some invalid email address for now. We want to read 24/12/2022 at the rate gmail.com. Something I'm giving. Okay, and user clicks on login button, then user uh, user should get a warning message. So you see, when you try to log in with invalid credentials, what will happen? We'll see that. Okay, you should get a warning message. Let's go to the navigator login page and give some invalid email address. Just give some gen text here so that it will become invalid. I'll give some invalid password also. And once you click on login button, you're going to get a warning message. Okay. And user should get a proper warning message. No match. Okay. User should get a proper warning message about what is that message we got, guys? Okay. No match for email address. Okay. Credentials match. Okay. But given user should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Okay. So this is another scenario. Click on save all. You see these steps are also not implemented. All the steps which are not implemented. Okay. We have to write the automation code. Okay. So we have to implement these steps using Selenium and all. We have to implement this. We have to automate these steps, guys. Okay. This is a Cucumber hybrid framework, right? As part of that, we have to implement these steps. Then only these warnings will be gone. How to implement the steps I am going to cover. Okay. First, let me complete all this, scenarios in the feature file. Okay. So scenario, next one is login with valid email and invalid password. So still you should get the proper warning message about credentials mismatch, right? Given user has navigated to login page, user had to navigate to login page. When user enters, so first valid email address, valid email address. What is the valid email address? The same steps, guys. Okay, user enters the valid email address. Okay, this is the same step you are going to write. Here also, this is first step is same. User has navigated to login page. This step is same, and user enters invalid password into the password field, and user, this is the one. This is the invalid password one, and user clicks on login button. User should same step, guys. Last step. User should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Save all. You see, these steps, highlighted steps are not implemented or yet to be implemented. We are going to see that later. Scenario. Okay, first we'll create all the feature files and scenarios, guys. Okay, I'll take, for example, I'll take three feature files. Okay, for this Cucumber project, Cucumber hybrid framework, I'll take three feature files. In that, I'll create different number of scenarios. Okay, so be with me, guys. Okay, because I want to make it more, apt and all those stuff. So this data is required. This test case are required so that I can show you this framework properly. Login with invalid email and valid password. So mostly you have to copy paste the steps given user has navigated to the login page. When user enters invalid, this time invalid email, right? This is the invalid email address. When user enters invalid email address, but valid password this time. Okay, valid password. Where is a valid password? Here is a valid. User enters valid password. Okay, this step you have to copy paste. User has and user enters better. Enters is better and user enters. Okay, this step you can copy paste. Okay, user enters valid password into the password field, and user clicks on login button. Then this time also user should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Done. Fourth scenario is also done, guys. 4 test cases that I'm trying to automate as part of the login functionality, but you can automate good number of test cases. Here I'm only taking 4 scenarios. Okay, scenario login with login without providing any credentials. Okay, we are not going to enter any credentials, right? Okay, so given user has navigated to the login page, when user don't enter any when user don't enter any email address into the email address field, don't enter email address into the email address field, email field, and user don't enter password into password field, and user clicks on login button, then user, okay, these 2 steps you can copy paste. Okay, then user should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Just click on save all. You see 5 scenarios have created, guys. Okay, I created 5 scenarios as part of this login dot feature file. Okay, now let's create another feature file, guys. You see none of the steps in this login dot feature file got implemented. I'll create another feature file. I'll just select new file. I'll just name this as register dot feature. And again, you got some auto-generated text. Remove all this stuff and say feature colon registration functionality. Registration functionality. I'll just name this feature file as registration functionality. Scenario user creates an account with only with mandatory fields. Create an account only with mandatory fields. Only by filling the mandatory fields, user is going to create an account. Okay. Given user navigates to given user navigates here also it's better we write user navigates. Okay, that will be in sync. User given user navigates. Okay, in the login also we'll write given user navigates. It will be in sync. Okay, with the remaining steps and all the stuff. Given user navigates to login page everywhere. Okay, user navigates to login page. It navigates here also. User navigates to login page. User navigates to login page. Yeah, navigates. Okay. Here also I'll write on user navigates to register account page. Register account page. Okay. When you can't save on. So here user has to navigate to which page? Register account page. Okay. After user has navigated to the register account page, user has to enter only the mandatory fields. And when user enters the below fields, okay, what are the below fields the user will enter? Here, first name field. Okay. Give pipe symbol here. I would say pipe symbol first name, the first name field. What is the first name? User enters the below details. Enters the details. Okay. Details into below fields. Into below fields is better. Here I'm going to give all the details. Okay. First name. What is the first name? First name is I'll give as Arun. This one. Last name. Excuse me. Just press tab here so that it will be aligned. Give motoring. Then email. Uh, You see, every time we have to give a new email address here. Okay. If you specify the email, it will be duplicate for the next time when you run. So I'll not pass the email address. Okay. Remaining everything I'll pass, but except email address. Okay. Hmm. So fine. But I'll write for now. We'll see the problem and then later we'll rectify that. Anyhow, we'll write email. Email is some email I'm giving. I'll press tab, tab, tab. Okay. I'm organizing it. So then telephone. What is the telephone? Use the telephone number. Then password is the password. Uh, so both password, confirm password, both are same. That's it, guys. These are the fields we have to enter. And apart from that, this is not a mandatory field. I don't have to worry about that. I have to select the privacy policy. And user opts for, user selects privacy policy. Okay, here you see user enters her own. Here user will enter our three. Here user will enter an email address. Let's say want to re uh 24 12 2022 something. Some email address, password, sorry, telephone, password 12345. Here also password 12345. Select the privacy policy and clicks on, and user clicks on which button? Continue button. You see, then user account should be created. Then user account should get created successfully. Like this, we are going to create the feature files, guys. Click on save all. You see all the steps got highlighted. That means none of the steps got implemented so far. Okay. I'll create one more scenario. This scenario I'll copy paste, guys, so that it will save our time. Scenario, second scenario. User creates an account with all fields. Okay, with all fields. User navigates to register account page is same. User enters the details into the below fields. And here, all fields means already all fields are there. Okay, so I'll just log out and show you again. Here, register account, first name, last name, email, telephone, password, password confirm. Here, newsletter option also we have to select. And I'll say and user selects yes for newsletter. Okay, yes for newsletter like this. User enters the around here more to the here user enters some email address. Some telephone number, password, same password you have to give. Select the yes newsletter and select the privacy policy. User selects privacy policy and user clicks on continue button. User clicks on continue button. Then account should get created successfully. Then user account should get created successfully. Like this, another scenario created. Next scenario. Copy this. User creates a duplicate account. User creates a duplicate account. Okay. That means if you try to create an account with an existing email address, that is called as a duplicate account. Okay. User navigates to register account page. User enters the details into the fields around Motori. The same email address, whatever the user has given here, is going to give here, guys. Okay. The same email address, user has to go duplicate email. Trying to create an account with duplicate email address. So this email should be different, guys. Then only a new account will be created. Otherwise, you'll get an error. I'll show you. Okay. I'll copy this email. I'll show you guys. User select yes for newsletter, selects privacy policy, clicks on continue button. Then user should get created, user account should get created, will not be there. User should get a proper warning message or proper error. User should get a proper error, guys. This time I'll show you. When you try to create duplicate account, what will happen? I'll show you. Log out, right click, register, give Arun. Here give same email address using which account is already created. Here I'll give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Select yes. Select privacy policy. Click on the continue button. You see warning, email address is already registered is coming. Okay. Then user should get a proper warning about duplicate email address. Proper warning about duplicate email. Okay. Should get a proper warning, or you can this is like looks like a warning only, right? Error or a warning, whatever you say. User should get a proper warning about duplicate email. Now click on save all. You see these steps are not implemented. Last scenario I'll create for the feature file, guys. Okay. None of these steps got implemented. We'll implement that later. The last scenario I'm going to create is scenario user creates and creates an account without filling any details. User creates an account without filling any details, without details. Okay. That means given user navigates to register account page is same. Okay. User has to navigate to the register account page. After going there, user is not going to enter any of these fields. Directly click on the continue button. When user don't enter any details into fields and clicks on continue button directly. Okay. Then what should happen when user clicks on continue button without selecting any of these fields? User should get a proper warning. Okay. Then user should get proper warning messages for every mandatory field. like this. Okay, for each and every mandatory field, including this privacy policy, guys. Okay, and here first name, you got a warning message. Last name, email, telephone. Okay, password. For every mandatory field, you should get a warning message. This is the fourth scenario we have created in the register account registration functionality. Register account functionality, registration functionality. Click on save all. None of these steps got implemented already. You see, every step in this feature file are highlighted in yellow. They need to be implemented. Now another feature file I'm going to create. This is the last feature file. For sample, I'm going to create. Select right click on this features package and select new and select file and just name this file as such.feature. Click on finish. Control A and delete all the stuff. Type feature keyword and type down such functionality. I'll just mention this as such functionality. Here I'll say scenario user searches for a valid product. I'll quickly write down user searches for a valid product. Given user enters uh, given user opens the application or otherwise I cannot say opens the application. Given user what we can write here user searches for a valid product. Given user is on any page, we can write that or we can not compulsory. User when user is on any page, or we can say anything. When user opens the application, I'll write for now like this. Given user opens the application, when user enters valid product that is HP into search box field and user clicks on search button, then what should happen here when user enters HP and clicks on search button? This. Then user should get valid product displayed in search results. Like this. Okay, click on save all. You see first scenario is completed. Second scenario, I'll write down scenario. User searches for an invalid product. Given user opens the application when user enters invalid product. What is the invalid product? Honda. Honda is not there in this application. Search box field and user clicks on search button. Then user should see when user searches Honda here, click on search button. User should get this message, guys. Okay, user should get this. There's no product that matches the search criteria. User should get a user should get a message. User should get a message about no product matching. Okay, done. Then another here, guys, some unexpectedly some double quote came. Let's we can remove that scenario. Another scenario. User third last scenario is okay. Searches without any product. Okay, searches without any product. Given user opens the application when user don't enter any product name into search box field and user clicks on search button, then user should get a message about no product matching. You see what I'm writing this scenario about is click on save all. You see none of the steps got implemented. Here I'm saying I'll not enter any product details and click on search button. You will still get the same message here. Okay, there's no product that matches the search criteria will come. So I created 3 feature files, guys, and all these 3 feature files, each and every step of these feature files have to implement now. Okay, how to implement this each and every step of this feature file and each and every step of the scenarios of these feature files, how to implement. For that, here under the src test Java, I'll create a new package, okay, known as step definitions. Okay, like this one package name I'll create, guys, step definitions package. Click on finish, and here I'll close all for now. Under the step definitions, to match, to write, to implement the scenario steps of each and every scenario of this login functionality feature file, each and every step we have to implement. For that, I'm going to create a Java class under the step definitions for login functionality steps. Okay, so I'll right click on the step definitions, select new, and create a class, select class, and just name this as login. Simply login, guys, nothing much. Okay, here login.feature, here login.java. Click on finish. You see, login.java file got created. Now I have to implement these steps. How to implement all these steps? Copy this step. Okay, it will take some time, but that's good. We'll be learning a lot. Public void, paste the step and put this, fill these gaps with underscore. User navigates to login page. Okay, just fill these gaps. Circular brackets. Starting of the method, ending of the method. Here, write down at the rate given. Here, given is there. For that, you have to write at the rate given annotation. Okay. So here, circular brackets, give double quotes, and copy paste the same line. Okay. Done. That's it. Hover the mouse on at the rate given. And you see, you're not getting any import statements. The reason behind that is you have to add the Cucumber libraries to this project. How to add the Cucumber libraries to this project? Open the pom.xml file. In the pom.xml file of this project, which is created by default, you see all these things came by default in this pom.xml file. I have not written any of this stuff. If you go to the dependencies, only one dependency is coming by default, that is JUnit. So this project is currently configured with, is by default coming with the Java library and here JUnit library. Two things are there, but I want to add the libraries of the Cucumber. How to add the libraries of Cucumber? To add the libraries of Cucumber, we have to go to one website, that is MBN repository, and search for Cucumber here. Search for Cucumber, guys. Okay. When you search for Cucumber, you'll get this IO Cucumber, Cucumber Java. Okay. IO Cucumber, Cucumber JUnit, IO Cucumber, Cucumber Core. Like this 3 items you will get, guys. We need the 3 items. I'll open these 3 items in new tabs. First one is Cucumber Java. You should not take from InfoQux. You have to take from IO Cucumber. This is the latest. IO Cucumber is latest. You similarly have InfoQux, but you should not take Cucumber Java from IO Cucumber. Okay. Cucumber JUnit also from IO Cucumber. Okay. Make sure that you are taking from IO Cucumber, not from InfoQux. Okay. That's very important. Because IO Cucumber is latest. Okay. So Cucumber JUnit is also from IO Cucumber, and then Cucumber Core also from IO Cucumber. Just see these 3 things here. What is the latest 7.10.1? 7.10.1. Here also 7.10.1 is there. That's fine. Take the latest version. Copy this. Come back here and paste it here. Cucumber Java came up. What next we have? Then here also Cucumber JUnit is there. Take the latest version. Copy this. Cucumber JUnit. Then we have next one. Cucumber Core 7.10.1. Paste it. Okay. Cucumber core also came. Anything else we need to take? Let me check. That's it, guys. Cucumber Java, Cucumber JNet, Cucumber core. Three items. And they should be of same version, guys. Better make sure that they are from same version, 7.10.1, then fine. Whatever the latest that is available and there is of common version between these three items, you have to take it. JUnit has come by default and we are adding the Cucumber libraries. Click on save all and the libraries will get downloaded here under the Maven dependencies. Here you see. Apart from JUnit, we have the Cucumber libraries. Now go to the login.java, hover the mouse on given and this time you should get this annotation. Given. It's not coming. Just close this and open this login.java, hover the mouse. Okay. SRC test Java, right? Did I add the libraries properly? I'm just checking. Cucumber Java, Cucumber JNet, Cucumber Core. I think these are the things, but let me check. Let me cross check again. Not getting. At the rate given should come here, but it's not coming. So what may be the reason why it is not coming? Added the dependencies, right? Cucumber Java. Let me check once. Okay, let's do one thing, guys. Let's update this project once. Okay, so since the import statement is not coming here, trying to import this at the rate given, I'll update this project once. Right click, Maven. I mean, sorry, run as, not run as, Maven only. Right click Maven and select update project. Okay. Sometimes what happens is the libraries will not be downloaded properly. Because of that reason, the things may happen, guys. Okay. You may have to restart your Eclipse ID or whatever it is. Just try it until you get this. Okay. Or change the versions. If you are not getting the libraries from this 7.10.1, go with the older version. Anything may work out. Okay. Update the Maven project. And finally, hover the mouse on at the rate given. This time you see, you're getting this import given from IO Cucumber is coming. Import that. Okay. So that import statement should come. Either you have to go with the older version of Cucumber, but it's working now. 7.10.1, which is the latest version of as per today and all, is working. If not, you can go with the latest versions and update the project and go to the latest version and try all the different stuff. Okay. So for every step here, I'm implementing the methods here. You see, for the first step, user navigates to login page. I implemented a step here. Click on save all and click on login.feature. You see, first step got implemented, right? For remaining steps, do you have to do the same hard work here, like writing public, 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 and no need to do anything, guys. Right click on this, say run as Cucumber feature. Always save resources, say okay. In the Eclipse ID only will give you the implementation of these steps, guys. Okay, you don't have to write manually. Let's copy paste. Okay, let's copy paste or let's write few for few scenarios or let's copy paste also is fine. Here, given I have written for this particular step, first step. Similarly, here user enters valid email address. Copy this part. You can write it manually or you can copy from the Eclipse output also. After I'll implement first two steps by myself. Third step onwards, we'll copy paste. Okay. So here I'll write public void. Copy the step. User enters valid email address. Remove this value. This value should not be there. Underscore into email field. So which email? We are passing that email from the step, right? This email. So how to do that? Here write down string email text. Okay. Here write down the annotation matching with this when keyword, that is at the rate when you have to write. Okay. At the rate when, let's see here, at the rate when, for this at the rate when I'm writing, and copy this line, and here double quotes and paste it. User enters valid email address. This email text I want to receive, right? So here I'll write curly braces and say string here. Okay, string into the email field. This string will be passed on to the email text. Okay, this is how. Over the mouse and at the rate when. You can't save all. At the rate when. Import when from IO Cucumber. Done. This is also done. Now click on save all and see whether the, you see this step is also got implemented. Remaining all steps, guys, I'll hmm, yeah, remaining all steps I'll just take it from the Eclipse IDE output. Right click this feature file and say Cucumber feature, run as feature Cucumber feature, and you'll get the unimplemented steps here. You see, you should not waste your time, right? Copy paste all these steps. Just copy paste all your steps, all the steps generated by Eclipse IDE here, and go to the login.java and paste it here. Okay, so remove all this stuff. User enters valid password, string into the password field, string, password text, I'll say. Done. User clicks on login button. Let's remove this stuff. Uh, so here, when user enters, let's see the steps, guys. Let's go the steps one by one. User enters valid password. Okay. Where is that step? User enters valid password. This is the one. Okay. So here and keyword is there, but here when keyword is coming. So I just update with and. Okay. Update with and over the mouse. Import this and from iCombat. Done. Then what is the next step? And user clicks on login button. This is the next step. Here also and. Done. Save all. The last one is user should get successfully logged in. Then user should get successfully logged in. So to go to this step, these steps are coming, but this one is not coming, guys. Okay. That's okay. User should get successfully logged in. Over the mouse, import this, then now you just go from here. Oh, it's not still not coming. Okay. Then user should get successfully logged in. Remove this part. Click on save all. Done. That step is also implemented. User should get successfully logged in. Looks like all the steps got implemented. You see, user enters invalid email address into the email field string. Invalid email text. This one also remove this stuff. Here say invalid password text. Next one. Okay, that's fine. User don't enter any. Okay, that's also fine. Then this step, remove this. User don't enter password into the password field. Don't enter email address into the email field. So all these steps are now available. Click on save all and see whether all the steps highlightations are gone off. That means implementation is done. Okay. Implementation is done. But here in this methods, what we have to write? We have to write the Selenium code, guys. Okay. We have to write the Selenium automation code. For now, we are creating the step definition files. That's it. Okay. For each and every feature file, we are creating the step definition files. Similarly, let's quickly create the step definition files for this restart.feature and search.feature also. I'll close this login.feature, open the restart.feature. Here I'll right click on the step definitions and create a new class. I'll say restart.java. Okay, restart, just mention restart, it will be restart.java. Click on finish. Here I have to implement the methods for each and every highlighted step in the restart.feature file here. I have to implement the steps. So for that, I'll right click on this feature file and say run as Cucumber feature. Cucumber will automatically generate the things for us. Copy all these steps and implement undefined scenarios. Okay. You can copy all this stuff. Copy, 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 copy. Copy till here. Go back to the register.java. Paste it here. That's it. Okay. Now hold the mouse and at the rate given and import this given from. Okay. So if you don't want to import each and every annotation, you just provide hashtag symbol here in place of given. You see, you don't have to import each and everything separately. Okay, there's a one shortcut here. Okay, user navigates to register account page. Remove this code, which is not necessary. When user enters the details into the below fields, which details here, data table should be coming. So remove this data table, guys. Remove this part. Put it as data table. Hover the mouse on data table and import this data table from IO Cucumber and remove these steps. Okay, that's it. I'll explain about data table. Okay, so when the time comes, when we automate the scenario, we'll use the data table variable. Then user selects privacy policy, remove this. User clicks on continue button, remove this. User account should get created successfully, remove this. This also remove. Remove. Okay, user don't enter any details, fine, remove. User clicks on continue button, remove. User should get proper warning message for mandatory fields, remove. Okay, done. Everything is implemented. Click on save all. And go to the restart feature. You see all the steps got implemented. Highlightations are gone off. Close this. Close this. Now for the search dot feature also, let's quickly create the step definition methods. Step definition file for the search dot feature and the steps to be implemented. We'll do that. Right click on the step definitions. Right click new class. Say search. Click on finish. Here, right click on this feature and say run as Cucumber feature. You get all these undefined scenarios here with the implementation. Eclipse IDE will generate the implementation for you if you have not implemented. Copy this. Go to search.java and paste it. Import the first one from Cucumber and here provide asterisk symbol. That's it. Okay. Given user opens application, remove this stuff. User enters valid product into the search box field. Remove this. Here string search product text. Enters valid product, right? Valid product text. Here clicks on search button. Just make it empty. User should get a valid product displayed in search results. Remove this part. And user enters invalid product. Here invalid product text you just mentioned. Invalid product text. Invalid product text. Done. Remove these lines which are auto generated. Then user should get a message about no product matching. Remove this. User don't enter any product name into the search box field. Remove. All the steps implementation are done. We are ready to write a Selenium code, guys. For now, just the empty methods are fine. Okay. You see, when you say save all, you see all the steps highlightations are gone off. Okay. Now we have created the respective step definition files for each and every feature file that is here. What are the next thing that we have to do? These methods doesn't have any implementation yet. We have to implement them. Okay. So let's see. Then so this will take a lot of time, guys. Writing the Selenium code will take a lot of time. Creating the Maven project, creating the feature files, creating the step definitions will be part of the part one here. Part one I wanted to cover of this framework. Then here I'll give part two. In part two, I'm going to write the Selenium automation code. Okay. I'll take the framework to the next level also in the next session. But for now, we just to get started, we created the Maven project, configured it properly with the required Eclipse IDE plugins, Cucumber plugin, and the libraries to be added. We added. We created the feature files for each and every feature file steps. We created some scenarios in the feature files for each and every scenario steps in the feature file. We created step definition methods inside this step definition classes. Okay. So far we have done, but there is a lot of things that we have to do still that I'm going to cover in the next session. Okay. I cannot cover everything in a single session, right? So I'll take that as part of the next session. So that's all for this session. See you in the next session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 2 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework. In this session, I'm going to continue the creation of Cucumber Hybrid Framework. Okay. So if you remember in the part 1, have created the Maven project with this template. Then we have created the feature files and we have installed this plugin and converted the project to Cucumber. And then we created the step definition methods without any code actually. Okay. Now in this session, I'm going to implement these methods in the step definition classes. That is with Selenium code, I'm going to implement the methods in the step definition classes and methods which got implemented in the previous part. Okay. Let's start writing the Selenium code in this session. How to do that? For that, I'll open Eclipse IDE, guys. If you remember, I created login, register, search, and for each and every step in this scenarios of these feature files, we created respective methods, right? So that's what we have done. So I'll open the login.feature. As you can see, all the steps got implemented already. Okay, I'll implement this first step, guys. User navigates to login page. Okay, user navigates to login page. How to implement? How to implement? Just press Control and click on this step. See whether it is taking you to the respective, you see login.java respective method, okay, which got implemented for that step. It has taken us to. So what we are going to do here, okay, what we are going to do here, we have to write the code, guys. Okay, user navigates to login page kind of code we have to write. So to navigate to the login page, first we have to open the application, right? For that, we have to create some before hook method here, okay? So public void, I'll say setup, okay? Public void setup method I'll create. On the top of this method, I'll write @before. Okay, this will become a before hook. Over the mouse, and this particular method will be executed before every scenario of this feature file. Okay, before every scenario of this feature files, this particular step will be executed. Okay, this particular method will be executed. Hover the mouse on the @before and import this before from IO Cucumber. Done. What next we can do? So here, what is the first thing that we generally do, guys, in the setup means, first we have to open the browser. How to open the browser? So for that, I need to create an object for the, okay, I need to create an object for the Chrome driver class and assign that object to the WebDriver interface. So here I'll write WebDriver is equal to new Chrome driver. Okay, I'll write this. This will launch the Chrome browser. Fine. So hover the mouse on WebDriver, you see you're not getting any import statements. The reason behind that is we have not added the Selenium library to this project. So let's first add the Selenium library to this project. Open the pom.xml file. And in this pom.xml file, scroll down and here add the dependency tags of Selenium, guys. How to add the dependency tags of Selenium? Go to the mbnrepository.com and search for Selenium Java. Okay, Selenium space Java you search for. Then you'll get this Selenium Java. Click on the Selenium Java, guys. You'll be taken here. You see the latest version we have is the 4.7.2, guys. Okay, 4.7.2. Click on that. Click on this and come back here and add the dependencies. Fine. Add the dependencies of the latest version of Selenium Java. Click on Save All. So fine. So come back here to the login.java. Hover the mouse. Hover the mouse on this WebDriver. This time. Oh, okay, still building, guys. Let's wait. Okay. Should not do anything until this building process is completed. So let's wait for the building to complete. Building process to complete. It's stuck at 62 actually. Let's see how it is going. Invoking Cucumber step definitions and something is coming. Okay. Okay, hover the mouse now. Yeah, don't worry about this building. It is going on. That's okay. Hover the mouse on this WebDriver and select import this WebDriver interface from Selenium library. Since we have added the library to the pom.xml file, we are getting that import statement. Hover the mouse on this Chrome driver and click on import Chrome driver. That's it. Now click on save all again. Okay. Done. Now, you see, in the latest versions of Selenium 4, guys, that is from this version, that is 4.6.0 version onwards, we have an inbuilt Selenium manager, guys. Okay, you don't have to write any other statements before this. Okay, earlier we used to write WebDriver manager.chromedriver.setup, or earlier we used to download the respective driver executable files and provide the system. Okay, set property like that. We used to write some statements, but here
from Selenium 4.6.0 onwards, this statement is enough, guys. Okay, it has an inbuilt, Selenium manager which will take care of the drivers and all. Okay, so you don't have to manage anything else. Just write this step. This will open the Chrome browser. That's it. Okay, to make it simple. Earlier, we need some other steps because this used to give an exception, illegal state exception, like that. Some exception used to come earlier, but now it will not come, guys, because we got the Selenium manager inbuilt in the latest versions of Selenium 4 from 4.6.0 onwards. This statement is all enough. Now, the next thing is how to open the, I have to maximize the browser window. Driver dot manage, sorry, driver dot manage dot window dot maximize. Before even maximizing the this window, driver dot manage dot delete all cookies. Okay, if any cookies are there in the browser, it will be deleted, guys. Okay, this is an optional statement, but it's better to write. Okay, it will delete the cookies in that session. Okay, in existing cookies, delete all cookies. So fresh new browser will be opening up. Okay, so maximize. Then what else is there? Driver dot manage dot. Generally, we give all this stuff as timeouts dot implicitly wait. Okay, implicitly wait. Duration dot off seconds. Just give 10 seconds. 10 seconds. And finally, we have to open the application URL, right? We have to open the application URL. That is driver dot get give the application URL. All this setup code I am writing in the setup method and the before hook annotation. So here double quote and give the URL, guys, that you want to automate. Which application you wanted to automate? This is application, guys. Okay. tutorialsninja.com/demo application. Copy this URL and paste that into the get command. That's it. Now, this before hook method will be executed before every scenario of this feature file. Okay. So now, similarly, we can create after hook method public void tear down or closure, any name you can give, guys. Okay. This method names are user defined, guys. You can give any names, and we generally in the industry they use tear down, setup and tear down kind of names. Okay, so I'm following the same at the rate after. Over the mouse on at the rate after and import this after. Okay, from Cucumber. Here I imported from Cucumber. Okay, that's fine. This after hook method will be automatically executed after every scenario of this feature file. Okay, before every scenario, before hook method will be executed. After every scenario of the feature file got executed, after hook will be executed. Guys. Okay, so I'll simply say driver dot quit here. Driver dot quit I have to write. Okay, this method I have to write, but an error is coming because this driver is not identifiable because we have declared this driver locally in the setup method. So how can you access that outside the methods? That's not possible. Okay. In other methods, you cannot access this driver until and unless you make this like this. Okay. Web driver like this. Okay. Remove this. Now simply say driver is equal to Chrome driver and all. Okay. Web driver is equal to Chrome driver. Now you see you can access. Okay. Once you make it global, you can access. Fine. So before hook and after hook methods are done. Now let's implement the steps of this login.feature file in this step definition class, login.java class. User navigates to login page. You see, before hook method will be first executed before any of these steps got executed. You see, if you go to this login feature, first this step will be executed. User navigates to login page. Okay, before this scenario, this before hook will be executed. Okay, this before hook will be executed. And after this scenario got executed, then after hook will be executed where you will close the browser. Okay. Now, when the scenario is getting executed, user navigates to login page need to be executed first. User navigates to login page. This is the one. So what should we write here? You see, before hook method is executed and you see the application is opened in the browser like this. Then how to navigate to the login page? To navigate to the login page, I have to click on the my account and then select login option like this. Then we'll be taken to the login page, right? So by default, we'll be there on the till the setup method. We are there on the home page. Okay, with this URL, we have to click on the my account. So I'll right click on this my account and inspect this my account option, guys. Once I inspect this my account, you can see here we don't have an ID or something. Okay, so I'll copy this text my account span tag with my account. So I'll create an XPath expression, Control F, /span text is equal to my account in single quotes. Okay, you see one of one is coming and my account option got selected. Okay, highlighted. This is XPath expression for locating this my account. Then I'll write driver dot find element by dot XPath, provide the XPath of that my account options and say dot click. Once you click on this my account, you have to select this login option. Inspect this login option. This is a login, guys. This is a link text. You see, anchor tag is there, means text between the tags will become link text. So here, simply write down driver.find element by dot link text. Give the name of the link text, that is login dot click. This will select the login option. Login option will be selected. Once the login option is selected, you will be taken to the login page. So user navigated to login page. User navigates to login page is completed, guys. Okay, these are the two steps required for navigating to the login page. What is the next step then? User enters valid email address. This particular valid email address into the email field. Okay, just click on this. You'll be taken to the respective method. Okay, here, guys. Okay, it's taking here. User enters valid email address into the email field. Okay, so the whatever the from the step whatever the email I'm passing, right, that email will come into this. 1 minute. That email will come into this string, and it will come here into the email text. Okay, as a parameter. So what I have to do? This email I have to enter into this email address field. Inspect this email address field. It has an ID, guys. Copy this ID attribute value and simply write down driver dot find element by dot ID, right? ID. And here provide the ID locator and say dot send keys command. You have to say send keys command, and here email text you have to write. Done. Driver dot find element by dot ID send keys email text command you have to write. Next. User enters valid password into the password field. Okay. So the password will also come from the password is coming from here, guys. 1 2 3 4 5 is a password that will be passed to this string, and that will be coming to this particular string, and that will be passed to this parameter. Okay, password text. Here I have to write driver.find element, and I have to inspect this password field, and it also has an ID. Copy this ID, come back here and say by dot ID, provide the ID, and say dot send keys dot send keys. So here you have to give password text. This step is also implemented now. The next one. What is the next one? Here, user clicks on login button. So after entering the email password, user clicks on login button. Okay, so let's implement this login button. That is here after entering the valid email address and valid password 1 2 3 4 5, user has to click on the login button. Inspect this login button, guys. Input tag with the value login is there. I'll create an XPath expression. I'll copy this login. Double slash input at the rate value is equal to login. Okay, at the rate value is equal to login. I'll write down. You see, it's locating this login button, the XPath expression. Copy the XPath expression and here write down driver dot find element by dot XPath. Provide the XPath expression of that login button and say dot click. Okay, click on the login button. User should get successfully logged in. Okay, once you click on the login button, what should happen? User should get successfully logged in. How to verify that user got successfully logged in? One of these options, okay, which are not available for non-logged in users should be verified. Okay, here edit your account information is the option. So user should get logged in. Okay, this is the step, guys, we have to implement. User should get successfully logged in. So how to verify this? So for that, guys, I'll write a statement here. Okay, I'll write a statement, guys. That is some assertion I'll use. Okay, in JUnit also we have assertions in the asset class of JUnit. This is asset class of JUnit, guys. Over the more than assert dot, you just say first. Okay, assert true. Assert dot assert true from JUnit assertion. You see assert class from JUnit library. Select that. For now, we have the JUnit in this project. So assert dot assert true. And here we have to give the statement driver dot find element. What is this option you want to verify? Any option. You see, you can give any option. You see, edit your account information is option will not be available for non-logged in user. If you verify this, that this option is displayed on the page, then that confirms that user got successfully logged in. Okay, I'll inspect this option. Any of this option, you can change your password, you can take, modify your address book entries, you can take, modify your wish list, any option you can take as inspect this. Okay, so this is a link text. Copy this link text and say here write down by dot link text, provide the link text in double quotes, and simply say at the end, simply say dot is displayed. Okay, if this option is displayed means it will return true and assert true will happen. If true comes means the test will pass. Okay, assertion will pass. Ultimately the test will pass, right? If nothing fails, test will pass. Okay, But if this option is not coming on the page, means user has not got successfully logged in. Okay, so login got failed with even with valid credentials. Okay, that kind of thing, and test will fail. Okay, that's a scenario. We completed automating one scenario for now, guys. Okay, let's automate the remaining scenarios also. It will be kind of easy, guys, because first scenario will take a lot of time. Remaining scenarios won't take much time. Okay, so most of the things already got automated. You see, user navigates to login page is already implemented here. User enters invalid email address is not implemented. Okay, user enters invalid email address into the email field. How to write that? Driver dot find element by dot ID. Here I have to provide the ID of that email address field. Logout. Go to the login page, and here email address field. We already have inspected this one, right? ID will be there. Copy this ID, and here write down this ID and say dot send keys. Provide the invalid email text here. Okay, that's it, guys. Nothing much. And what the next one? Invalid password. For the second scenario, we have the invalid password. Okay, so invalid password. We'll get the invalid password here and here, and that need to be typed here. Driver dot find element by dot ID. Provide the ID of that password field. Inspect this. So I'll get the ID of the password field and say dot send keys. This invalid password text will enter here. Done. Then user should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Okay. Then user clicks on login button, which is already implemented here, guys. Don't need to implement again. User should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Okay. Okay. So how to do that? You see, if you give invalid email address, for example, invalid email address and some invalid password and click on the login button, immediately you'll get warning, some warning message. Okay. We have to verify this warning message. Guys. Okay. How to verify that warning message? Inspect this, guys. Inspect this. You see, there is a div tag here. There is a div tag here for locating this thing. Inside that, we have the warning message. Inside this div tag, we have some text like warning, no match for email address and password. We have to verify this. How to verify that? Alert, alert danger, alert dismissible. Three things are there. I'll go with alert dismissible. I'll say uh, double forward slash div class. Okay. At the contains at the rate class alert dismissible. Only this portion I'll take. Okay, there are three classes here. Alert is one class, alert danger is another class, and alert dismissible is another class. I'll take only one class. I'll see whether it is working fine or not. Double slash div contains at the rate single quotes. You see whether one of one and it's locating this. You see this section. Okay, inside this div tag we have this text. Copy this XPath expression which is locating this warning message. Driver find element. Here we'll write an assertion. You see, user should get a proper verification is being done. Okay, so assert dot assert assert true. I'll write. Okay, assert dot assert true from where I'm getting this JNet. It should be from JNet for now. Here I'll write down driver dot find element by dot path dot get text. I will say it will retrieve the text, guys. Okay, 1 minute. Dot get text. It will retrieve the text between the div tags, guys, from here, including I tag also. Everything will be retrieved from here to here. It will be retrieving, and it should contain this warning text. Okay, I'll say dot contains string method. This is contains this string method. Here double quotes and provide this particular text, guys. Okay, this particular text should be there in the warning message. That's it, guys. This is also automated. Let's move on. This entire framework along with this live project scenarios I'll be sharing at the end, guys. Okay, I'll share this in the last session. Okay, so be there. If you see the last session, you will get all this code. Okay, I'll give you some GitHub URL or something from where you can download this project. So user navigates to login page is done. User enters valid email address into this is already completed. User enters invalid password already completed. User clicks on login button completed. User should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch completed. User navigates to login page, enters invalid email. This is completed now, first of all. Yeah, this is completed. Invalid email address completed. Valid password completed. User clicks on login button. As part of the previous session, all the steps are already implemented. We don't have to implement again. User should get a warning message. Done. User navigates to login page. User don't enter email address into the email field. Okay, if you go here, user don't enter means don't enter anything, guys, or you just give it blank if you want. Okay, you don't have to write the steps, but if you still want to write, you can write. Okay, inspect this email address. You'll get this ID. Copy this ID of this email address field and simply say driver dot find element by dot ID. Provide the ID of that email address field and say dot send keys. But don't enter anything. Simple. Okay, keep this send keys empty or give nothing here. Okay, so nothing will be entered into the email address field. Similarly, nothing should be entered into the password field. This is the password. Copy this password ID and here write on. It is not compulsory, guys. You can implement this step or you can keep this blank also. If you don't want to keep it blank, you can write like this. Okay, by dot ID. Provide the ID of the password field. As user don't have to enter anything into the password field, send keys. Give double quote without anything. That will be enough. Okay. So all the steps in this step definition class of this login feature file got implemented, guys. Okay, got implemented. Similarly, we'll implement other feature files also. The steps for other feature files, that is register.feature file. We'll implement this scenario starting with 4 scenarios are there. If you complete the first scenario, remaining 3 scenarios will not take much time. Okay. So here we have to go to the register.java. Here we have the steps. You don't have to write before and after hooks here because they're already written inside the login.java. They will be applicable for register, guys. Only write before hook and after hook in any of the step definition classes only once, guys. Okay, it's not required for you to write before hook and after hook in each and every class. Okay, that's not required here. Okay, so that before hook and after hook methods which I created for the login.java will be applicable for all these classes. Okay, all these scenarios of all the feature files, guys. Okay, only one. You can write them in register, you can write them in search, but only one time you have to write. Okay, one place you have to write. Anyhow, that application URL will open. User navigates to register account page. User navigates to register account page. How the user once the user is taken to this application URL, how the user navigates to register account page. User clicks on my account. Inspect this. Already we created an XPath expression, but I'll create again double slash span. Uh, text function is equal to give the text function. Okay. Copy this and write down here driver dot find element by dot driver dot find. Okay, it's not coming here. What may be the problem is why this particular thing is not coming here? Okay, so I cannot write driver dot find element because you see, even though this thing I have created here, WebDriver driver is here, guys. Okay, so all these steps are here. So how can I write the things here? Okay, because these are parallel classes. Okay, so how can we overcome this problem? So that's the problem, guys. Okay, that's the problem. So we'll deal with this. Okay, we'll deal with this with some solution. So what we are going to do here is before we start writing some Selenium automation code here, let's work on this framework a bit, okay, to overcome that problems. So here, if you go to this login.java, this before hook and after hook are written inside this login class. So I don't want to write them inside the login class. I want to do some changes, guys. I don't want to write this kind of stuff inside the login individual step definition classes. So I'll create a package, okay, new package, right click new. I'll just name this as package. I just create a package and just name it as hooks package. Okay, you can give any name for this package. I'm just giving hooks. Click on finish. And here I'll right click on this hooks and create a new class. Say my hooks. So in this hooks class, I'll be creating that methods. Okay, before annotation method, before hook and after hook. Public void setup. I'll write down. Okay. And here I'll write down before annotation. Okay. Over the mouse. Done. Here public void tear down. Here I'll write after. For the mouse, import this from Cucumber. Okay. So what will be there in this before and after, I'll tell you. Okay. Before going there, we have to do something, guys. Okay. We have to do something. I'll tell you how to make them global. I'll tell you. Okay, these steps should not be there here inside this any of the step definition classes. We'll move to the high level. Okay, so here also I'll not write the Selenium code. I'll be writing that in a separate class. Okay, I'll create a new package, guys. I'll create a new package. I'll say driver factory, or you can give it that as factory name. Okay, it will be easy to remember. Okay, so right click on this package name and say refactor rename, and just give the name as say okay. So say okay, and say give factory here. Say okay. Just give a small name, better factory, and here create a new class. Say driver factory kind of class I'll be creating. And inside that class, I'll be creating a method. Okay, I'll be creating a method. Public static method I'll create it so that I can access these things. Okay, using the class name. I'll simply say public static void for now. I'll say initialize browser. I'll say okay, initialize browser or initialize driver also you can say browser also you can say initialize browser. I'll say so. This method should be called and here, okay, we'll go step by step, don't worry. So what I'm going to do is initialize browser, I'll say. Then I'll be writing some code here. I have to implement a lot of things in this framework, guys. Okay, step by step, I'm thinking to do it step by step, but for now I'll pass the browser name, guys. Okay, browser. We'll hard code the browser name for a while. Okay, so that's a problem, not a problem. Initialize browser, whatever the browser name is passed, that's okay. So here I'll write down if that browser name dot equals if it is Chrome browser. Okay, if it is Chrome browser, I'll be writing web driver is equal to new Chrome driver. Hover the mouse on this web driver and import it from Selenium library. Hover the mouse on Chrome driver and import it from Selenium library. Else if browser name dot equals if it is Firefox. If it is Firefox browser, then you will be writing web driver is equal to new Firefox driver. If it is Firefox browser, then Firefox driver. Import this Firefox driver from Selenium. Else if browser name dot equals if it is Edge browser, then I'll write down for now only three browsers I'll put web driver is equal to new Edge driver. That's it. Okay, three browsers I give. You can give Safari and all remaining if you want. Okay, else if browser name dot equals if it is Safari browser, then it will be like this. Web driver is equal to new Safari driver. Done. For the mouse on the Safari driver and import the Safari driver from Selenium library. Then have to write the code here. Initialize browser we are saying here. Initializing the browser we are saying. So what else we can do? For now this much. So we need to return this driver. Okay, we need to return this driver to this calling statement, initializing the browser statement. So how to initialize? How to return that? I'll say return driver here. I'll say return driver. This particular driver I want to return. So what I'll do is have to make it global, right? Then only I can return this driver. How to make it global? Here I'll make it global. Okay. So here, web driver, I'll not declare inside the if block. I'll just declare it here. Local declaration is not required anymore. Okay. Remove this. Okay, done. Return driver means the return type should be WebDriver. Okay, WebDriver. Done. This part is done. We are returning the driver. And here we are still getting the error because we have to initialize this with null. Then only it will go off. Initialization. You see, the error is gone. Okay. So whenever you call this method, it will return you the driver, guys. Okay. It will return you the driver. Fine. So who will call this method? Initialize browser method. If you go to the my hooks, here I'll be writing some code that is driver factory dot initialize browser like this. Okay, I'll call this method, and here we have to pass a browser name. Let's say if you give Chrome means only Chrome browser will be called up. Chrome browser will be launched. Okay, so you can choose the browser name here. Over the mouse on initialize browser, it will return you the WebDriver. Okay, here write WebDriver, guys. Okay, WebDriver driver. WebDriver driver is equal to over the mouse import this. Okay. Then we can write the remaining setup code here. What is the setup code we have? So this before and after we don't require actually. Okay, these steps, all these steps I'll copy paste, cut, okay, from here and paste into the myhooks like this. It will be gone. And here driver.quit also will come from the login.java. This driver.quit from here to here it will come. Here we'll get an error because it's not a kind of thing. Okay. Fine. What else we can do? Driver before hook, after hook is done. Driver. Okay, this part is done. So I'll remove this login.java from here. All this code I'll remove. It's not required. Now still there is a problem like driver is not accessible here. Okay. Driver is not accessible here, guys. Okay. So I'll do one thing. I'll just create one more method here. So this will initialize the driver, but to get the driver, I have to call a method. Okay. So here I'll create a method public void get driver. Wherever you want to get the driver, you can get it. Okay. That's the thing. Wherever you want to get the driver, you can get it. Okay. Get driver, I'll say. We have to initialize the browser, and once initialized, we have to get the driver. So it should return the driver, guys. But if I try to return the driver, it is not able to return because this driver is local. I'll take this step outside directly under the class I'll put. Okay. Here, this is static method, right? This should be static, guys. Otherwise, you'll get an error. Okay. If you give static here, that's okay. Here also give static. Okay. Then errors will be gone. Driver is equal to some driver is assigned. We don't know what is the driver. We don't have to return the driver here using this method. I want to return the driver. Public static void, I will say. This is only for initializing purpose. But if someone wants a driver, here they have to call this method. Okay, return the driver of this class. Return the driver of this class. Okay, wherever you want the driver, you can call this method, guys. Okay, that's the advantage. So I'm just making it flexible. So you see in the hooks, first of all, I want this driver in the hook. So here I will not get the driver. I just can initialize this. But if you want to get the driver, you have to say driver factory dot get driver. Okay, this will get you the driver, guys. This will get you the driver. You see, driver is coming. So driver is equal to you write down, and then all these steps are done. Everything is fine. Now again, you want the driver in this login.java. So how to get this driver here? Write down driver factory dot get driver. This will get you the driver, guys. Okay, this will get you the driver. You can see here, get driver will get you the driver. Here write down web driver, and here say driver is equal to errors will be gone. You can access the driver now. Okay. So this is a framework level code you have to write, guys. Okay. Just create my hooks. Okay. And whenever you want to get the driver from the driver factory, you can get by calling this method, you can get it. Okay. Close this stuff. Okay, let's see what will happen if any problems come. So we'll see. So okay, we are getting the driver and all. Hooks methods, initializing is done. Driver we are getting. Yeah, all the steps are implemented. Similarly, in the register.java also, first step should be driver factory dot get driver. This will get you the driver. Here write down web driver is equal to driver. Your driver is equal to you write down. Okay. Import this web driver from Selenium. Then user navigates to register account page. How the user navigates to register account page? Here we have to write the code, right? Inspect this my account. Already we created the XPath expression for the my account. Copy this and simply write down the code here. Driver dot manage dot driver dot find elements dot by dot XPath. Provide the XPath expression of that my account and say dot click. Once you click on this my account, you will get this options. You have to select the register option. Inspect this. This is the link text. Copy this. Write on driver dot find element by dot link text between the anchor tags, right? So you have to give the link text dot click. So we have implemented this user navigates to register account page now. Then what is the next step? User enters the details into the below fields. User enters the details into the below fields, this particular table. Here data table is there. We'll get this from this table, first name, last name and all. So how to write that, how to take advantage of this. You just copy this data table here and say dot. Just say as map. Okay, you just have to select this as map string of string. Here write on string dot class, comma, string dot class. Put a semicolon. That's it. This will return you map of string. Okay. So here write on map is equal to data map. Otherwise, you can write data map is equal to over the mouse and say create local variable. Map of string will come. Now, with the help of this map, we can get the data from this feature file step. Okay. Now write down the code driver dot. After navigating to the register account page, we have to enter these fields. First name. Okay. Inspect this first name field. ID is there for the ID attribute is there for the first name. Copy this ID attribute value and say dot by dot ID. Provide the ID of that first name field and say dot send keys. And here, what is the value we have to provide? The value is nothing but this Arun, which is coming from this scenario. Okay. So from the data table, copy this first name, guys. Copy this first name. Okay. And then come back here and write down data map dot get off the key name. What is the key name? That is first name. Just now I copied, right? From here I copied this first name. That is the key. It will get the value. What is the value? Arun. Arun will be entered into which field? First name field, like that. Okay. And driver dot next last name field. Okay. Second one is last name field. Okay. ID is there for this last name field. Copy this ID. Copy and write on by dot ID by dot ID. Provide the ID of the dot set keys. Write on data map dot get off. What is the key name we have to give here? This one, last name. Okay, it will get your motor will be entered into the last name field. Copy this and paste it here. That's it. Then write on the next field after entering the Arun here and motor here. Email address. Here ID is there. Copy this ID. Say driver dot find element by dot ID codes and provide the ID at ID locator of that email address field dot send keys and say data map dot get off. Here from email also we are passing from here. Copy this email. This email address will be entered into that email address field. Double quotes, provide that email address field. Is also done. Okay. Next. For the next one, after entering the email address, let's say this is the email address we are entering. Let's see what is the email address we are entering. This is the email address, right? So copy this email address and paste it here. Then here telephone number. Inspect this telephone. ID is there. Copy this ID. Write the code. Driver dot find element by dot ID dot send keys. Write data map dot get off double quotes. We just give that key. What is the key you want to give? Telephone. Copy this telephone key and double quotes paste it. For the next one we have password. Okay, here we have entered the telephone, that is 12345678890. Now password. Inspect this password. ID is there. Copy this ID attribute value of this password field and simply write down driver dot find element by dot ID. Provide the ID dot send keys data map dot get off. Copy this password and paste it here. Next one. After entering the password here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These steps, you see, for first scenario, we have to do the hard work test. There is no other way. Okay. From second scenario, most of the steps will be implemented. 1 or 2 steps we have to implement. Okay. Inspect this password field. Password confirm field. This is the ID of the password confirm field. Write down driver dot find element by dot ID. Provide the ID dot send keys. Same thing you can give. Okay. Done. So all the steps got implemented till here, and user selects privacy policy. User selects privacy policy. How user selects the privacy policy? After entering this confirm password, user has to select the privacy policy, inspect this privacy policy, and here input. Otherwise, name is there, name agree is there. Copy this name attribute value, and here user selects privacy policy is there. Driver dot find element by dot name, right? Name locator. Provide the name. Then say dot click. Okay, this is done. Next one. User clicks on continue button. Okay. Inspect this continue button. Here, value continue is there. Copy this value. Double slash input at the rate value is equal to continue. If I write an XPath expression like that, the rate value is equal to continue. Enter. You see, the button is getting located. 1 of 1 is coming. That's fine. Copy this XPath expression. Come back here and write down driver dot find element by dot XPath. Use the XPath expression of that continue button here and say dot click. Click on the continue button. Once you click on the continue button, user account should get created successfully. How to verify that? Click on continue button. Account. Email is already registered. Give some other email address and click on continue button. Okay. User account has been created successfully, guys. Okay. You'll get this page. And on this page, this heading should be displayed. Okay. This heading proves that your account has been created successfully. How to verify this? User account should get created successfully. How to write this? Assert equals, write some method here from JUnit. JUnit dot framework dot assert. Yeah. No, you should not take from framework, guys. You have to take from org JUnit. Okay. Whenever you get two suggestions like org.jnit assert or JUnit framework, means framework you should not select. Okay. Assert equals, just take a normal JUnit assert. Okay. So take something and hover the mouse on this. It should come from JUnit asset. Okay. Org.jnit asset. Okay. Not from framework. Here we have to give something else. Okay. You have to give something. Which one is expected? This is expected. This is actual. Okay. Expected, what you are expecting here? Asset equals, you are expecting this particular heading text. Give the text here. What is actual? We have to retrieve the actual. How to retrieve the actual thing? You can write the things here, guys. Okay. Inspect this. Inspect this. We'll get this H1 under the ID content. Only one H1 will be there, I guess. I'll inspect this. I'll say Control F. double slash h1 if I say one of two are coming. Okay, so this is not the one. This is the one. Under ID content it is there. Copy this ID, double slash div at the rate ID is equal to slash h1 over the mouse. You see this XPath expression is coming. Copy that and write down here driver dot find element by dot XPath. View the XPath expression from that heading where the text is there in between the text dot get text you have to say dot get text. This particular text should match with your account has been created. Okay, this is the assertion statement. So this automation is done for this one of the scenario. So next scenarios will not take much time. As user navigates to register account page already implemented. User enters the details into the below fields already implemented. User selects this step is not implemented. User select S for newsletter. This step is not implemented. It's how to select that. Logout, logout register. This step is not implemented. Inspect this radio button. Yes, radio button. And here value is equal to 1. Okay. Name newsletter value is equal to 1 is there. Copy this newsletter option. Double slash input. Double slash input at the rate name is equal to and at the rate value is equal to copy this and write down driver dot find element by dot XPath. Provide the XPath expression of that S radio button and say dot click. This will select the radio button. And user this is already done. User account should get created successfully also done already done. Now user creates a duplicate account. Okay, third scenario we are automating. Like this will complete all the scenarios, guys. Okay, all the scenarios and all the feature files will implement one by one. User navigates to register account page already implement. User enters the details. All these details are already done. Yes for newsletter is done. Privacy policy is done. Clicks on continue button is done. But here the same email address is entered every time. User should get a proper warning message about the duplicate email. Okay. So here I'll give a different email address. Say cap9@gmail.com. I'll give this email address when you pass. It is a duplicate email which already an account is there with this email address. Okay? So when you try to create an account with an existing email address, which is already for which account is already created, for example, this email address for which account is already there. If you try to create the account again, you'll get duplicate email address or email already exists kind of thing. Okay, just click on continue. You'll get a message. Email address is already listed. This warning message we have to verify. How to verify that? Copy this and go to the steps here, guys. Okay, assert true. I'll write down from where I'm importing this org.jnet assert. Okay, that's fine. Driver dot find element. Here inspect this. Already we created this kind of XPath expression. Remember alert dismissible, right? Copy this part. Here I'll write down double slash div contains at the rate class comma view that value square bracket. Copy this part. You see this locating this value by dot XPath. Provide the XPath expression and say dot get text dot contains. What is the text that should be containing? This is the text warning. Email address is already registered kind of text should be verified. Okay, this step is also implemented, guys. Okay, let's move to the next one. Last scenario of this feature file. User navigates to register account page is already implemented. User don't enter any details into the fields. Okay, user don't enter anything into these fields. Okay, so this intentionally intentionally kept blank because you don't have to enter anything means why to write unnecessary Selenium statements, right? This is intentionally kept blank, this method. Okay, then if you user doesn't enter anything after user navigates to register account page and if the user doesn't enter anything and click on the continue button directly, this method is already implemented. User should get a proper warning message for every mandatory field. Okay, so here is the work we have to do. After clicking on the continue button, you'll get all these warning messages. You have to verify each and every warning message here. Okay. how to verify these warning messages that you are getting here when the user don't enter anything and try to create an account. So we'll write something here. Okay. Clicks on continue button already implemented, right? Clicks on continue button. User clicks on continue button. Okay, here normal clicks is there. Their user clicks is there. This I'll copy and here I'll paste it, guys. You see, a small word change, it will create a duplicate method. Okay, another method. This method is not required. Okay, then user should get a proper warning message for every mandatory field that I'm writing here, the code. All assert statements we have to write here. First, we'll verify for privacy policy. Inspect this. Here we are getting on the alert dismissible. Okay, so this thing here we'll write down assert true assert true driver dot find element by dot xpath provide the xpath expression of this. You see already we created the xpath expression for this warning message. Copy this and paste that xpath expression and say dot get text dot contains the string method contains, and here in double quotes you provide this message warning, you must agree to the privacy policy. Just write down here one assertion is done. Here I'm going to write multiple assertions, guys, to verify multiple things. Okay, copy this, inspect this. First of all, you see, we have to locate this particular div tag containing this text and retrieve this text and verify. Okay, so how to do that? For that, I have to take the help of this field. Okay, ID, having some ID, copy this. Double slash input at the rate ID is equal to, I'll create an XPath expression, double slash div at the rate ID is equal to, provide the ID of that. Okay, it's not locating. I'll inspect this again. That is input tag, right? I was writing the div tag, double slash input at the rate ID is equal to give that ID. Now it is locating, but it is locating the field, guys. We have to locate this warning message. Okay. That warning message is nothing but a sibling. Okay, so I'll write hyphen following hyphen forward slash following hyphen sibling colon div tag. Okay, you see now it's locating the warning message text. Okay, this is XPath which is locating the warning message of this first name field. Copy this and then say assert equals. I'll write equals, guys. Okay, take it from just provide circular brackets here over the mouse. I'll write comma take string comma string thing. Here provide here first expected should come, then actual should come. Expected is what? What is expected, guys? In double quotes, give the expected value. What is the expected value? This is the expected value. Copy this and paste it here, guys. And what is the actual one? We have to retrieve that. Using this XPath, we can retrieve this. Between the text tags, div tags, it is there, first name and all. So copy this XPath expression and write down driver dot find element by dot XPath, provide the XPath expression and say dot get text. That's it. Done. Remaining statements will be almost same. So dot asset equals. This is the message. Last name must be between 1 and 32 characters. I'll copy paste this one here. And here, in place of this XPath expression, I have to give a different XPath expression. So how to give that? Inspect this. And this one is ID input last name field. Copy this. Input last name field. And remaining all will be same. Okay, it's locating. You see, it's locating the last name. Copy this. And replace this XPath expression with your new XPath expression. Okay, take this part and paste it. Done. Like this, all the warning messages I'm going to verify. Okay. Inspect this. Input email. Copy this. Copy this part. Is it locating? No, it's not locating. Double slash input at the rate Input email only, right? Single quote is missing here. Copy this and write down assert dot assert assert. Let's minimize this so that we can see it big. Equals your double quote you provide, and here write down driver dot find element by dot xpath. Provide the xpath of address of that, and say dot get text. And here this side you write down the text. Okay. Next one is this one. Inspect this part. ID. Copy this ID. Create an XPath expression. The previous XPath expression you provide this ID. That will be working fine. Is it locating? No. Telephone. Now it's locating. Yes. Copy this XPath expression and write down assert dot assert equals. Here write down driver dot find element by dot XPath. Provide the XPath expression and say dot get text. Warning text of the telephone field will be retrieved, and here provide double quotes and provide this particular text. Done. Any other warning messages are there? Yeah, last warning message is left out, this one, guys. Okay, we'll inspect this. Input password, paste it, copy this. Then again assert dot assert equals driver dot and element by dot xpath. Provide the xpath expression of that then say dot get text. Semicolon here at the end, and here in double quotes give the text, this particular text. Done. So we automated, guys, successfully implemented all the steps. Okay, steps of this scenarios of the register.feature file, all implemented. Now let's go to the search.feature, which is the last one, which won't take much time, guys. It's very simple. Let's implement this completely, and then we'll think about other things. Okay, register.java. Okay, sorry, not register.java, search.java we have to open, and we have to implement these steps. So first of all, here user opens application. For that, we have to first get the driver, guys. Driver factory dot get driver. It will return you the driver. Simply say web driver. Here say driver is equal to this is enough. Okay. This will get the driver. Okay. This will open application URL also. Import this. Till here application URL is open. Next one is user opens application is done. User enters valid product into the search box field. This method we have to implement. Valid product text is there here into the search box field, guys. Okay. User opens the application and user enters valid text, that is HP, into the search box field. Okay. For that, I'll inspect the search box field, and this has a name. Copy this name. Driver dot find element by dot name. Provide the name dot set keys. Give this text, valid product text. Done. Let's copy this text and give it here. Done. Then after entering the valid, user clicks on search button. Here we have to write. This is a search button. Inspect this. See, we have to create an XPath expression for the search button. Okay, so how to do that? Let's take this part. Double slash button at the rate contains button contains at the rate class, comma, give that class button LG. Is it locating? How many buttons? One of two are coming. So we should not be taking button. Button default I will take. btn default. How many are coming? One of one is coming, and that is nothing but the search button. You see, for button default, there are three classes here. You can try with each and every class to identify the proper class, unique class, which is locating only this button. One of one is coming, then fine. Okay, copy this. Driver dot find element by dot class name. Sorry, by dot xpath. Give the xpath expression of that button and say dot click. Next, user should get valid product displayed in the search results. So type HP and click on the search button. Valid product should be displayed in the search results. Inspect this. There is a link text. Copy this. Here write down assert dot assert true assert dot assert true jnet assert driver dot find element by dot link text, right? By dot link text. Provide the link text. Done. Dot is displayed outright. Okay, then it's fine. So the first scenario is automated. We'll go with the second scenario, guys. User opens application is already automated here. User enters invalid product. Okay, this one we have to automate. User enters invalid product. So where the user enters into the search box field. Okay, inspect this. So it has name. Copy this name. Say driver dot find element by dot name. Give the name locator dot set keys. Give this invalid product text here. That's it. Now user clicks on search button, which is already implemented in the above step. And user should get a message about no product matching text. Okay. When you give something like Honda here, which is not available in this application, click on search button. In the search results, you'll get this message. There is no product that matches the search criteria. Inspect this message. Okay. Here ID is there. Copy this ID for button search, double slash input at the rate ID is equal to button search, double slash input at the rate ID is equal to button search. So under this, there is a sibling known as paragraph sibling. So you have to say slash following hyphen sibling colon P. This will locate this. Okay. Copy this part and come back here, write down driver dot find element by dot xpath, provide the xpath expression. Okay. So this one I'll write inside, uh, I'll write inside asset equals. Okay. Asset dot asset equals kind of stuff. I'll copy this. I'll write asset dot asset equals. This is from JNet asset. That's fine. This expected one, double quotes, provide the expected value. There's no product that matches such criteria. Actually, is this part, guys. Okay, we are whatever we are writing here is actual. I'll cut it and paste it here. Driver dot find element by dot xpath dot get text. Okay, this will retrieve the text and it should match with that. Okay. Last one, last scenario, that is user opens application is already implemented. User don't enter any product name into the search box field. So this one you can write down like this method. Intentionally kept blank. You can write this. You can fill a statement also without entering anything into that field. Then if user don't enter anything here and clicks on the search button, what should happen? Again, the same message should come. There is no product that matches, which is already implemented. Okay. This step is already implemented. User should get a message about no product match is already implemented. So all the scenarios of this third feature file are also implemented now. Now let's run this feature files, guys. How to run these feature files? For that, I need to right click on this src test java and create a new package. I'll name this package as runner package. Under this runner package, I'll create a package class known as my runner class for now. Okay, my runner. Click on finish. And here in the my runner, this is the runner class, guys. Okay, on the top of the my runner, I'll provide run with annotation from JNet Cucumber. I think this is from JNet. Okay, JNet runner. You see, import this, and here write down circular brackets, write down cucumber class. Cucumber is imported from cucumber JUnit. Okay, you see cucumber JUnit cucumber. This is run with imported from JUnit directly. So now just above this, in between this at the rate run with and this class, right? At the rate cucumber options. Cucumber options. Over the mouse on cucumber options and import this cucumber options from cucumber JUnit. And here write down. First write where the feature files are available. Feature is equal to double quote where the feature files are available under src test resources, src slash test slash resources slash features folder. Okay, this is features, guys, not features. Features is equal to this is the one. Okay, then put a comma and press enter. Just organize it properly so that here write down something. Next one is glue attribute. Write curly braces, provide curly braces, and provide one double quote here, and provide the path of package name of the step definitions. Okay, under src test java we have this step definition class under step definitions. Only type the package name, guys. Okay, step definitions. Okay, then comma where the hooks are available. Hooks, you also have to give the path of these hooks, my hooks, under the hooks package. Double quotes and give the package name, that is hooks. Okay, we are gluing these feature files with this hooks and step definition classes. Okay, that means. So once this is done, okay, this much is fine for now. We'll implement other things later anyhow. Okay, so let's see whether we can run this runner class or not. Okay, which is integrating these feature files with this step definitions and hooks. Let's see whether our tests are running or not. Right click, run as JUnit test. Browser has launched. Application URL is open, working fine so far. Browser got closed. One scenario is completed, guys. Second scenario, login. Login related things are running. Third, you see this is not closing the browser. Okay, there is a problem here. It will wait for 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds due to implicit wait. After that, it has closed the browser. So the particular test got failed. There is a reason why the test got failed. We'll resolve the issues. Don't worry. Register account related. I'll give this framework, guys, in the last session of this framework series. I'll give you this link to this downloading this framework from the GitHub or something. Okay. Don't worry. Just follow the sessions for now. Such related tests are running, guys, as you can see. All the scenarios from all the features files got run successfully, guys. Okay. So if you go to this JUnit tab, you can see which got failed. You see login with invalid email and valid password. No such element exception. Unable to locate the element. Alert dismissible. So you are getting a different text maybe. The reason behind that is even though you are entering an invalid email address, okay, here, even though you are entering an invalid email address here, where is that in the login, right? That got failed in the login, right? Yeah, JUnit, yeah, login with invalid. Okay, this one got skipped actually, you see. Your account has been created, but was register account, okay? Okay, we'll see, we'll resolve the issues. But our framework is working fine, guys. Okay, the scenarios need to be implemented properly. That's it. Okay. Login with invalid email and valid password. Where is that? This one, guys. Okay. Login with invalid email and valid password. You see, why it's failing means there may be a security issue, guys. Okay, sometimes there is security issue that will come. Okay, when you try to use the same invalid email too. Okay, so invalid email address. If you give the same invalid email multiple times, you'll get a different. You see, first time you'll get no matching for something. Okay, then also you'll get second time also same warning message. Third time also no match for. Fourth time no match for. Fifth time no match for. Sixth time, you see this time you got a different warning message. Same thing may be happening in that case also. Here you may be verifying for some other thing and you are getting something. Okay, this warning message may differ. Okay, that is it may not be no match for email and password every time. So it sometimes it may be like this warning message. Okay, warning, your account has exceeded a allowed number of login attempts may come. To overcome that problem, I have to solve this with a different way. That is, I should not be taking the email address, invalid email address. I should not be taking, where is that login dot feature? I should not be taking this invalid email address from here. Okay, this is not the correct way. So what I will do is user enters invalid email address into the, I'll make it dynamic. Okay, I'll not pass any invalid email address. Anyhow, it should be unique. Every time I have to give a new invalid email address. Okay, new invalid email address I have to give. If you are giving the old invalid, sometimes you'll not get the same message. You'll get this message. To avoid this, you have to give every time you have to give a different invalid email address. So how to do that? So for doing that, here to enter, I am not passing this password. Okay, I am not passing this invalid email text here. Okay, so I'll remove this part. Invalid email. Okay, so I'll remove this parts and here. So here I'll create a method, guys. Okay, I'll create a method. For now, where I want to create this method, I'm just thinking. So for now, I'll create this method inside this login only. So public void timestamp, get email timestamp, email timestamp, get email with timestamp. Okay, this method. Okay, just give any name for this method. You'll understand what is the purpose of this method. Here I'll create date. Date is equal to new date. This is going to generate a date, guys. Okay, so hover the mouse, import this date from IO Cucumber, not Cucumber, guys. Sorry. Hover the mouse, a date from java.util package. Here I'll say return date dot to string, date dot to string. Convert this date to string. Then replace that date with if there are any spaces in the date, replace that with underscore. I'm just creating a timestamp, guys. Nothing more than that. Dot replace using this date thing in Java programming. I'm returning a string which contains a timestamp with email timestamp kind of thing. Replace the colon with underscore in the timestamp. Okay. And here I have to append like this. Okay. Double quote a motori. This plus plus, and I'll say at the rate gmail.com. Like this, I'll create an email and return. Here I'll say string. Whoever is calling that method will get a some date timestamp at the rate gmail.com. Okay, we'll get it. So simply call this method, it will generate the email timestamp. Okay, so here instead of passing a invalid email text from the feature file, directly call this method, it will generate a new email timestamp and it will be unique, guys, every time and it will be invalid every time. Okay, with the timestamp, if you are creating an email means it will be invalid every time. This is the thing, guys. The same thing. Let's run the test again. Close all. Go to the runner. Right click. Run as JUnit test. Let's see what will happen this time. If any errors, we'll troubleshoot them. Don't worry. Login tests are running. Restart test are running. 4 scenarios in the restart test should run. 1 completed. Login test successfully passed, guys. It has not halted anywhere. Second, third, such tests are running. Yeah, looks like all the tests got passed. Okay, some tests didn't get run actually. User creates an account only with mandatory fields. Comparison failure expected your account has been created but was restart account. Okay, so what's happening here? The problem here is you see it's failing, guys. Okay, basically what's happening is I'll tell you what's the problem, why it's failing. I'll tell you. So if you go to this restart feature, here also every time you are giving the same email address. This should be dynamic, right? When you are creating an account, this should be dynamic. You should not be passing this email, guys. So remove this email. Don't pass the email anywhere. Okay, don't pass the email anywhere. Do for duplicate email, don't worry, you can pass it. But remaining scenarios, you have to pass a new email. New email. So that's the problem. To overcome that problem, what do you have to do? Go to the register.java, and here when you are entering the email here, okay, don't take it from the data map. It should be a new email always. New email. Okay, unique email should be there. That will be the timestamp. Okay, timestamp email. For that, already in the login.java, you created this method, right? Copy this method and is the same method in the register.java. So here we'll call this method, guys. Okay, we'll call this method. So it will enter a new email address every time. Otherwise, what will happen? You'll get a heading, but it will be the register account heading page heading you are getting. Okay, that's the problem. Try to you see this heading is coming instead of, because you are getting a warning message here, so you are stuck in this page. Your account is not getting created because the duplicate email error may be coming. Okay, because of that reason, the assertions are failing here. So I'm just giving the same. I'm trying to generate a new email every time. Okay, when you try to create an account. So let's see whether it will work this time or not. Right click run as JUnit test. Mostly it should work, guys. Okay, every scenario should work fine this time. Okay, some exception came this time. Don't know what's the reason. One test got failed, it seems. Let's see. What is the issue here? Login with invalid email. Okay, I got the issue. The reason here is we have provided the same method here in both the step definition classes, right? Maybe duplicate email that is coming. I'll just make it private here. For now, I'll just make it private here also. Private to this class. So any other errors we are getting? Creates a duplicate account. Okay. Okay. For user creates a duplicate account, that step is not being entered. Okay. So understood. One more thing is going wrong here. We are passing here, but there is no particular class having that method. Okay. Doing something. User enters the details into the below fields. is coming, but duplicate email is not there. Okay, we can do with the duplicate email. I'll just change the step a bit. Okay, so I'll create one more method like this to overcome that problem. Here I'll just give this name as user enters below fields with duplicate email. Just paste it here, fill this with underscores. Separate step I'm creating for the duplicate scenario. And here email should be there and the earlier email is not required here. Okay, this is fine. So here we'll be getting the email from the data map dot get off, that is email, I guess. It's email. Okay, copy this and paste it here. Done. Now save all. Let's close and just run this time. Some issues are coming, guys. I'm just resolving them one by one. Because one of the scenario is passing the email, other scenarios are not passing email. Okay. So we have to create duplicate methods having that extra thing and without that extra thing. Without credentials, file test got passed in the login, register account related tests are running. You see email with timestamp is being entered in the first scenario. Account got created. All fields, again, timestamp email is coming. Third scenario, duplicate email. Yeah, it's working. You see, this time everything is working fine, guys. Okay. Such related scenarios are running. One, second such scenario, third such scenario. And go to the JNet to see the results. Still one is failing. Undefined step exception. The step user enters invalid email address into the email field is undefined. Okay. Which one that is? Under login, it is there. User enters invalid email and valid password. Enter, okay. Oh, this is undefined, it is saying. Okay. User enters invalid email address. So here you should not pass this one, guys. Okay. You should not pass this invalid email address. You see the step is identified now. Okay. User enters invalid email address. Okay. This step is already implemented. It's okay. Understood. Close all. It will work fine. This time everything should work fine. Five scenarios from the login, four scenarios from the register, three scenarios from the search. That is total 5 plus 4 plus 3. That is 12 scenarios should work fine. Such related tests, last two such related tests will run now. The last one, last scenario of the search.feature file will run. Done. Let's go to JInit and see this time everything got passed. Okay, every scenario got passed. We have modified the script so that every script scenario will pass. Okay, we have rectified all the issues and errors. Things are working fine. Okay, so this is a so far created framework, guys. You can see that driver factory under the factory package, my hooks under hooks, runner class under runner, this step definition class under step definitions, and this feature files under the features folder of the SRC test resources. Okay, these are the things so far, guys. Okay. So with this note, we have implemented the methods of the step definition class by writing the Selenium code. Then we have created the hooks and driver factory and runner class. Okay. And we have run the tests also. Created hooks. Then what else we have done? Created driver factory for initializing the browser and all those stuff and to get the driver. Then next one is anything else? Runner class. Create a runner class and run test. Okay. So far this many things we have done in this part two, guys. Okay. These are the things we have done in the part two. So we'll continue this framework, guys. There are a lot of other stuff we have to do in this framework. So we'll continue the things, okay, in the next parts. So that's all for this session. See you in the next part. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 3 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. In this session, I'm going to continue building the Cucumber Hybrid Framework, where I'm going to implement this page object model in Page Factory and removing the hard coding of the data. Okay, so let's get started, guys. So these are the few things that I'm going to cover in this session, guys, as part of this part 3 of this Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. Okay, the part 1 and part 2, as you already have gone through my previous sessions. Okay, I covered these topics. Okay, I have built a framework so far. I created some automation scripts. Okay, all this stuff. So we have run the test using runner class also in the previous part. Now I'm going to remove the hard coding, guys. Okay, I'm going to remove the hard coding. So where I'm going to remove the hard coding of the config data, high level data, I'm going to mention that as config data in separate properties files. I'll show you practically, okay? Then reading from Excel files is not at all required, guys. If you are using a Cucumber project, if you are using a Cucumber hybrid framework, okay, few people will ask me a question, okay, generally ask me a question here and there that how to read the data from the Excel files into this Cucumber projects. That is not at all required, guys, okay? So we don't have to use some external Excel files in our Cucumber projects. Okay, we'll pass the data from our feature files itself. Okay, in Cucumber, we generally have to pass the data from our feature files itself. It's not required for us to read the data from the Excel files. Okay, that may be required in hybrid test engine frameworks and all those stuff, but not in Cucumber frameworks. Okay, so ignore that part. Okay, coming to Cucumber, ignore the Excel reading of the data. That's one thing you have to understand. And next thing is I'll be removing the hard coding of these locators. Okay, hard coding of these locators with the help of this page object model and page factory that I'm going to cover in this session. And apart from that, I'm going to optimize the code a bit to reduce the number of lines and all those stuff. Okay, so I'll quickly switch to this Eclipse IDE where you can see this project that is built so far, this framework that is built so far. Okay, first I will do one thing. I'll open this login.feature file, and this login.feature file is implemented in this login.java. Okay. And here we have this my hooks also, where we have written some code. Fine. Okay. So initialize browser is there. We can do one thing, guys. Okay. Driver initialize browser is there, and all this stuff is there. That's fine. We'll optimize the code later. Don't worry. So here you see, if you see this browser name, okay, whatever the browser you are passing here, this particular data in the my hooks is currently hard coded. This data is hard coded, guys. Okay, we have to remove the hard coding of this data, and this URL is also hard coded. Okay, such kind of data I'm going to remove from these files, and we'll place this particular kind of data in a centralized place like properties file and all. So where do we have to create the properties file? It's better to create the properties file under SRC test resources. So I'll right click on this guys. Okay, search test resources source folder and select new and sorry, I just selected something. Again, I'll select right click on SRC test resources, select new and select this package. Name this package as config package. Okay, just give the name as config. You can give any name guys. Okay, I'm just giving config. Right click on this config and select new again. And now create a file guys. Select a file under this config package. Just create a file. Name this file as config.properties file. Okay, the extension should be dot properties. Okay, click on finish. So in this config.properties file, give the browser as browser is equal to pro, and also give the URL is equal to whatever the URL that is hard coded, right? This browser is hard coded here, browser name is hard coded, and URL is also hard coded. Copy this, okay, and go to the config.properties and paste it here. So this kind of high level browser level properties like application or browser level properties like browser name, URL, etc. should be part of this config.properties file under this config package of SRC test resources generally in the framework. Okay. Now what I'm going to do, next thing that I have to do here is, okay. So here I'm going to initialize the browser, that's fine. Now I need to load the properties file. Okay. I need to load the properties file. Where I have to load the properties file. So for that, I'll do one thing. I'll just create one more, okay, under, it's better that I create under SRC main Java. Okay. I'll just name this as new and create a package known as utils package. Under the utils package, I'll create a class. I'll just name that class as config reader class. Okay. Config reader class. Click on finish. In this config reader class, I'll create a method, guys. Okay, config reader class, I'll create a method. When you call this method, it will load the properties file automatically. Okay, I'll just name this as public static void initialize properties. Okay, initialize properties method I'll create. You can give any name for this method, any class name for this class. When this particular method is called, we have to initialize this properties file. Okay, this properties file containing these properties need to be initialized first. Okay, so in the config reader which I created under the utils package of SRC main Java, I'm going to initialize. Okay, so how to initialize? I have to write properties prop is equal to new properties. Okay, properties prop is equal to new properties. Hover the mouse on properties and import this from java.util. Now say prop.load. Here we have to give the input stream. You see, input stream is required. So I'll write down file input stream FIS is equal to new file input stream. Okay. Hover the mouse on this file input stream and import this from java.io package. And hover the mouse on this file input stream. It is asking for file. That is nothing but the properties file. File prop file is equal to new file. Okay. What is the location where this properties file is available? You see the properties file is available under this config package of this SRC test resources here. So for that, I'll write down system.get property. So there is a mistake here. I should not say get properties. I have to say get property. Okay, property here in that, right? User.dir. And also guys, import this file from java.io package and here plus. This will get you the project path. Up to the project path, it will come under the project where this properties file is available under SRC main Java, under utils pack, under SRC test resources, under config package, we have this properties file, right? So I'll write the same thing here, guys. So here I'll write down double backward slash or single forward slash, anything is fine. Double backward slash, generally I prefer SRC test resources, right? Resources under the resources folder, we have the properties file. Under SRC test resources, under the config package, we have this config dot properties file. Okay, done. See, that's done. And now give this prop file to this constructor and give this FIS to this load. Okay, it will load the properties file. You see, these two statements are giving some checked exceptions, guys. Okay, checked exceptions are given here. So do one thing, surround them with try catch block better. Okay. Press tab here, tab here. Here, give catch block. Okay, for file not found exception and some kind of exceptions will come. You can give anything guys. Okay, so I'll give throwable or something. Throwable e dot print practice. That's it. Okay, like this we can surround with package block. And once this properties file is loaded here, I want to return that return this properties guys. Okay, whoever calls this particular method, I need to return that properties there. Okay, how to return that? Uh, Return, simply say proc. Okay, return proc for now. For the mouse, change the return type to properties here. Properties. Okay, that's it. You don't have to do much, guys. Just call this method config reader dot properties. Okay, config reader dot properties initialize properties method, and it will give you the properties file. Okay. So where the properties file is required for now in the my hooks for now. So what I'm going to do here is here, guys. Before I initialize this browser, I'll load the properties file. How? Config reader dot initialize properties. This method will return you the object of this properties file. Okay, I'll say prop is equal to for the mouse, say create local variable. Now say prop dot here instead of Chrome, you just give prop dot get property. Which what is the property in key? You have to give the key and you'll get the value. What is the property key here in the config dot properties? Property key is browser. If you give the prop dot get property of browser means Chrome will come. Okay, here just give that browser. Okay, that's done. Put a semicolon here. And here URL also is hard coded. I have to remove the hard coding of the URL. So I'll say prop dot get prop dot get property. I'll give the URL guys. Where is the URL? This is the URL. Okay, I'll give this URL guys and paste it here. That's it. Done guys. We have removed the hard coding of the high level data in this particular test like browser and URL. Okay. Tomorrow, if you want to run the scripts on different browser, come to the config.properties file and change these details, or your application URL changes, come to this properties file and change the URL. Okay, like that. Fine, guys. Okay. So this part is ready. This part is ready. So we have removed the hard coding of the config data in the properties file like this. Okay. Now reading from Excel is not required. If you want to pass some data into the, if you want to pass some data into this, you know, into this project, you don't have to read the data from the Excel files. Rather, you have to pass it from the feature files. Okay. From the feature files itself, we are going to pass the data, guys. No need to read the data from the Excel files. Okay. That's one thing. What is the other one then? Okay, these parts are fine. Okay, so I'm going to remove the hard coding of the locators also, guys. Okay, I'm going to remove the hard coding of these locators. A lot of places, right? Locators are still hard coded. We have to remove the hard coding of the locators. How to remove this hard coding of these locators? You see this locator is hard coded. This locator is hard coded. Every locator in this step definition classes are hard coded at this moment, right? So how to remove the hard coding of these locators? What I have to do? To remove the hard coding of the locators, we have to implement page object model and page factory design patterns in this framework. So how to implement that? Very simple, guys. So if you have followed my previous sessions of this series, you would have understood already. So under src main Java, you have to create a package known as right-click new package under src main Java. The name of the package is pages, guys. Okay, pages. You can give any name. I'm just giving pages. Here, first I will start with the hooks, guys. Okay. From hooks, the automation script is starting. So here you see, okay, so it's nothing like this. From hooks, there is nothing. So we are just opening the application URL. That's fine. In hooks, there is nothing. We'll go to the login. And here we are clicking on the home page, guys. Okay, on the home page only, the locators are starting. So no need to start from hooks, guys. In hooks, there are no locators that need to be removing the hard coding of. Okay, from step definitions, all the locators are starting. So no need to worry about the hooks. Here, this locator we have to remove the hard coding of this particular locator. But this particular element, my account option is on which page? This is on the home page. Okay, if you see here, this application we are automating, right? If I have to click on this my account is actually on every page, guys, but we'll stick this my account to home page for now. Okay, so in page object model, we have to stick this particular my account to one page. Okay, even though it belongs to all the pages. Okay, so generally we'll open this we'll click on this my account from home page. So I'm just sticking this my account option to the home page. So this my account, this register option and login option are part of the home page for now. And once you go to the login page, let's say this email address, password and login button and other options on this page belong to the login page, right? So like that, every page has its own elements. So according to the page object model, page factory design pattern, okay, especially page object model design pattern, what we have to do here is
we have to create the page classes. Okay, you see this option is on the home page. So first I'll create under right click on the pages and create a new page known as home page. I'll create like this home page, and here under the home page class, first what I have to create, I have to write web driver. This is the first step. Okay, web driver I have to write. Import this web driver from Selenium. So you'll get habituated of creating the page classes, guys, page object classes. Okay, here first class I'm creating, multiple classes I'm going to create under the page objects. Okay, here I'm going to write a constructor. I'm going to create a constructor saying public home page. Okay, constructor will have the same name as the class name and it will not contain any return type here. And here it should receive this driver. Now I need to assign this driver to this driver. So I have to say this dot driver is equal to driver. Then here I have to create some elements, guys. Okay, the web elements have to create. Okay, what are the web elements? For now, here if you start the automation script from here, this is the first element I want to create. This element belongs to the home page, my account option. Copy this, guys. Copy this and create the web element here. Write private web element. What is the name of that element you want to give? That is my account, right? My account drop menu is the web element. Hold the mouse on this web element and import this web element from Selenium. On the top of this, write at the rate. Okay, find by. At the rate find by. Like this, you write one annotation. Hold the mouse on this at the rate find by and import this find by from Selenium library. Page factory. This is page factory, guys. We are following page object design pattern, page object model design pattern. Okay. And this is a page factory which is which is given by Selenium to support the page object model, general page object model design pattern. Okay. All these things I covered in the previous sessions, guys. You can go through that. So here give circular brackets and provide XPath is equal to double quotes. Whatever the XPath that you have written here, just copy this XPath expression and paste it here, guys. Okay. That's it. One web element I created this. Okay. Similarly, other web elements. Okay. Based on our script, these web elements need to be initialized automatically, as you already know. We have to write page factory dot init elements. Okay. Here I have to write driver, and here I have to write either I have to write homepage dot class, or I can simply say this. Anything is fine. This will initialize this web elements. Okay. When this particular object is created for the home page, constructor will be called, and all these elements of this page will be automatically initialized. Okay. That's what is the purpose of this line. Done. Now, guys, so how to access this element? So in place of this, I want to remove the hard coding of this element, right? What I am trying to do here is, here I am going to create an object for the home page. Home page is equal to new home page. Like this, I'll create an object for the home page. Okay, this home page. Hover the mouse and import this home page from that pages package of that SRC main Java. And here pass the driver, guys. Okay. So this driver, whatever we got from the get driver, right? That driver I am passing here. Fine. And now I'll say home page. Instead of writing this statement, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a method inside this page object classes home page. For this web element, I'm going to create a method that is public void. Click on my account. Click on my account. Okay. So in this method, I'll say my account drop menu dot click. I'll say okay. That's it. Now, this method I want to call this private, but this is public. People should not be able to access this elements outside this page class, but they should be able to perform the operations with the help of this methods. They can access this methods, guys. Okay. By creating an object for the home page, we can call this method where it will click on the my account drop menu. Okay. So what I'm going to already I create an object for the home page. So I'll simply say homepage dot click on my account. Simply call this method, guys. I don't have to write all this step now. Okay. Now the next one is after clicking on my account here, I have to click on login option. I have to select the login option. How to select the login option? Here, this is the locator we have written. For this, we'll create a web element in the home page. So here, write private web element login option. I'll say login option. And here, write on at the rate find by link text is equal to provide the link text, guys. Provide the link text. What is the link text? Here you see this is the link text. Login is the link text. I'll provide that here.
That's it. Now for this particular element, also create a method that is public void select login option. And here, when this method is called, we'll just click on this option. Okay, we'll just click this option. That is nothing but selecting the login option. How to select the log? Just save all and just go to this login.java. Here, instead of writing this line, simply write homepage dot select login option. Okay, this statement is not required. This is a page object model, guys, where we are removing the hard coding of the locators. Okay, we are not hard coding the locators inside this step definition classes. Rather, we are putting all this into the respective page classes. Okay, we are centralizing them. Okay, by removing the hard coding of the data or and locators. Okay, fine. So far, so good. Then what next? Then user navigates to login page and user enters valid email address into the email field, right? So this is the next step. And here you see another locator is there. So by this time, you'll be already there on the which page user enters valid email address into the email field that is on the login page. Once you select the login option, what will happen, guys? You'll be taken to the login page, right? So here is the thing. What we have to do here is this element is on the login page. So create an object for the create a class for the login page. Okay. Based on your requirement, you have to create it. Okay. Login page. Click on finish. Again, the same steps. First, create web driver. This is the first step. Hover the mouse and import this. And here, create a constructor, guys. Public login page constructor you create. And here, write down web driver you create, and say this dot driver is equal to driver. And here, write down page factory dot init elements driver. Here, write down this. Okay, this like this. Okay, now create the web elements. All these elements will be automatically initialized when this object is created for login page, because constructor will be called and the statement will initialize all the elements. So what is the element we are trying to create and all those stuff is this input email, guys. Okay, that is the email field. This is the email field element. Okay, so I'll copy this ID of that email, and here I'll go to the login page and create the web element private web element, that is the email. Okay, email field. Over the mouse on this and import this web element from Selenium at the rate find by. Also import this find by also from Selenium and put here, and here say ID is equal to view that ID. Okay. Now for this particular element, I have to create a method, guys, that is public void enter email address. Enter email address. So we need to receive this email, guys. Email text I'll say. Okay, we have to receive this email. When this particular method is called, we have to pass the email, guys. Okay. So how to pass that, I'll show you. So here simply say email field dot send this command, and here write down email text. That's it. This part is done. Now go to this login.java where we are removing the hard coding of the locators from this step definition file. Instead of writing like this, create an object for the login page. Login page, login page is equal to new login page. Like this, create an object for the login class. Over the mouse and okay, so over the mouse and import this login page, and here pass the driver, guys. Okay, pass the driver. Whatever the driver we are using, the driver we are passing here. Okay. Now here simply write down login page dot enter email address. Okay, that's it. This statement is not required. We have removed the hard coding. Next. Here, guys. Okay. We have to enter the valid password into the password field as a next step. So for that, this element is on which page? Again on the login page. Okay. We'll see that. Okay. Copy this ID of that password field. ID of this password field. Okay. And go to the login page.java, and here create the web element. Private web element password field. Put a semicolon. Here write down at the find by. ID is equal to give the ID of that password field, and create a method for that public void enter password. And someone has to pass the password, guys. Okay. Here, just see here. You go to this login. Here enter email address. We are passing this email text. You see, we are passing this email text. So whatever the email we are getting from the feature file to this particular step definition method, the same email we are passing to the enter email. address method. Okay, here also same thing. Login page, just write down string password text. Okay, we should receive from the calling method, calling statement of this method, and simply write down password field dot send keys and this password text. Okay, I just pass here. Fine. So now come back here to the login.java. Here we have to remove this step. Again, we have to create an object. No, we should not create, guys. It's already created. So copy this part and make it global. Additionally, you can make it private if you want. Okay, not compulsory, but you can make it private. It is the best practice. Okay, so now what you will do here, login page is equal to already there. Remove the double declaration. Already you declared on the global level, right? Why to declare again? Simply say now you can access. Okay, login page dot enter password. What is the password you want to enter? Whatever the password I am receiving to this method in the step definition file, right? The same password text I am passing to this enter password method. This step is not required anymore. Like that. Okay. Next. Then after entering the password, we have to click on the login button, right? Here, after entering the valid username, valid password, we have to click on the login button. How to do that? Again, the same thing. This login button is also on the same login page. So go to the login page, create the web element, private web element, login button, login button. Let's create a web element like this. Now here, write down @ find by and write down xpath is equal to give the xpath of that button. Now, for this also, we have to create a method. What is the method we want to create? Public void, click on login button. Click on login button. Okay. And here in this, we'll say simply login button dot click. That's it. Come back here. Come back to the login.java here. Again, say login page dot click on login button. Okay. This step is not required. So slowly we are removing the hard coding of the locators from each and every step definition method here. Once you click on the login button, what will happen? When you enter a valid email address and valid password and click on the login button, you will be taken to this page where you have to verify whether this option is available or not. You see, here you are verifying whether edit your account information is option is displayed on the page or not. But this locator is hard coded, right? But this locator belongs this element belongs to which page? This belongs to account page. This is account. Okay, this is account page, guys. Okay, if you are getting account, this is account page, guys. Okay, to the account page, you have to create a page. Right click new class account page. According to the page object model, the respective elements locators should be created. Objects of the respective elements should be created under respective page classes. Okay, account page. Click on finish. Again, the same steps. First, we have to say WebDriver. Import this WebDriver from Selenium. And here write down public. Constructor you have to create account page. Constructor name should be same as the class name. And this will receive the parameter that is WebDriver. Driver. Okay, we should contain the parameter. And this, whatever the value that will come to this parameter will be assigned to this driver, class driver. This dot driver is called driver. And then we have to write page factory dot init elements driver. Here write down this. Okay, this. Now we have to create the web elements. Private web element. What is a web element? Edit your account information. Option is element, right? And edit your account information option. Okay. So import this from Selenium and here write down @ find by. Import this from Selenium again. And here write down link text, right? That is link text. Link text is equal to, you can clearly see here, we have the link text. Okay. Copy this part. Copy this locator value and paste into this account page and paste it here. That's it. Now create the method for this public void. What we want to do with this element, guys, we want to verify whether this option is displayed on the page or not. Okay. Display status of edit your account information option. Like this will create a method, guys. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll say edit your account information dot is displayed. This will return true or false. I'll simply say return, guys. Okay, return true or false. If this option is displayed, this is displayed will return true. So Boolean value will be written. Simply write the return type as Boolean. Now go back to the login.java. Here guys, to verify this, we have to first create an object for the account page. Account page. Account page is equal to new account page. Okay, pass the driver here. Import this account page, and now account page dot display status of. Okay, don't write that here. Better write that in the asset dot asset true. Instead of writing this statement, in place of that, you write down account page dot display status of. Okay, like this you write. It's a better way. Okay. You say first scenario is completed, guys. Remaining scenarios within no time will complete anyhow. So first scenario is completed. These things, we have removed the hard coding of the locators. Now user navigates to login page already completed. User enters invalid email address into the email field. Okay. This one, user enters invalid email into the email address field. That is there in the login.java. This is the one. Okay. Where this field is available. This input email already we have created, right? It's part of the, okay. It's part of the same login page. You see, once you, how to come there? First, user navigates to login page. Okay. Once user navigates to login page, then here we have to write. So for, here you see, after this step will not be executed. Okay. Here will not be creating the object. Okay. The object is created as part of another step. So it's better that once this particular step is executed, will be taken to login page. Again, we have to create the object here, guys. Okay. In this step, we have to create an object, guys. Otherwise, you'll get different exceptions and all. New login page. Okay. The login page is equal to new login page. Like this, you have to create. Okay. Every scenario we have to track. Okay. So after this step, you see, in this step, login page object is not created. Immediately, next step will be executed. This method will be executed where you need to create an object for the login page. Okay. And pass the driver. Then say login page dot enter email address. Which email address? Invalid email address. How we are getting the invalid email address with this? By calling this method, guys. Okay. By calling this method, get email with timestamp method. But this method, guys, this method is part of multiple classes, right? This method is part of this method we have implemented here. Public private string get email with timestamp method is part of multiple classes. That is login.java and register.java. Instead of putting that in every class, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that into the utils package. Okay. Util, right click new. I'll just name this class as common utils. Okay. Common utils, I'll say. And here in the common utils, I'll just take that method. That is, where is that? Here, this method I'll move. Okay. Control X. Common utils. I'll just paste it here. Static. I'll just mention it static so that with the help of the class name, I can call this method common utils dot. Okay. Here I gave the, better to give the capital case. Common utils dot get email with timestamp. Okay. So whenever you need this method, you just call this method. Okay. Common utils dot get email timestamp. So go to the login.java here, write down, instead of calling like this, write common utils dot get email with timestamp. Okay. So now the method is removed from this individual page and move to the common utils. Fine. That part is done, guys. Yeah. Here we are entering an invalid email address with this process. Now, after entering the invalid email address, we have to enter invalid password. Invalid password is fine. We can receive from the feature file. That's okay. But this password field is on the login page. After this method will be called. So you don't have to create an object, guys. Already the object is created in the previous step. So don't have to create here again. Simply say login. So we have to already create an element for this password field, right? So simply say login page dot enter password. Enter password. What is the password you want to enter? Invalid password text you want to enter. Okay. Give the text here and remove this statement. Okay. Done. Then click on the login button. That will be done. and we should get a proper warning message. Okay, user should get a proper warning message about mismatching credentials. Okay, this message will come on which page? This message will come on the same login page. Okay, so again, go to the login page. Here, create an element for warning message, private web element, warning message. Okay, on the login at the rate find by xpath is equal to give that xpath expression that you have created here. That is this is the xpath expression, guys, we have given for collecting that warning message. Okay, so it's kind of tricky here. Copy this from here to here. You copy, that will be enough. Go back to the login page and paste that in the xpath. Done. Now for this, you create a method public void get warning message text. Okay, get warning message text, and here I'll write down get or retrieve, anything is fine. You can give your own names. Warning message dot get text, I'll say. Okay, it will return, and it should be in the form of string. Return type should be string. Now come to the login.java. Here, what I'm going to do is login here inside the same assert statement. Instead of writing this driver.find element and dot get text, right? So from till dot get text, instead of writing like this, write down login page dot get warning message text dot contains. Okay, like this will write. Fine. So this part is done. Now we have removed the hard coding of this locator also. User don't enter means here this element is already created. So when this step will be executed, we'll see from the feature file for this scenario. User already implemented. User enters valid email address. Okay, so after navigating to login page, user enters valid email address. That is nothing but I'll close all the remaining stuff, guys. Okay, a lot of things are opened here. I'll just open only whatever that is required. So user navigates to login page. User navigates to login page. Yeah. Your home page object is created and home page not select. You are taken to the login page. Yeah, after that, user enters valid email address. User enters valid email. Here we create an object for the login page, so no problem. Login page dot enter email address, whatever the email you are passing here. Okay, whatever the email you are passing here from the feature file. From the feature file, whatever the email you are passing here, that will go into this method and that will be passed, entered. Okay, that's fine. After that, what is the next step? User enters invalid password. User enters invalid password. User enters, this method will be called. Again, we are creating an object, guys. Okay, again, we are creating an object. Okay, that's okay. That's okay to create an object. That's not a problem. Login page is called new login page of driver. That's okay. We are reinitializing. That's okay. Enter. Sorry, this is not the one, right? I have to say invalid password, right? So this is invalid email. The invalid password is here. Okay, we are not creating an object. That's okay. Enter password. Done. Next. Next one is clicks on login button. Clicks on login button. User clicks on login button. Yeah, login page dot already object is created for login page. No need to worry. User should get a proper warning message. This is also implemented. User should get a proper warning message. Login page dot get warning message dot contains and all the stuff. Okay, this is already done, guys. This step is already done. Then invalid email and valid password. User navigates to login page. Just see the flow, guys. Okay, that's what is important. Okay, so after that, you are taken to the login page. User enters invalid email address into the email. User enters invalid email address. Here, object you created, that's fine. Login page dot. Then user enters valid password 12345 valid password method. Where is the valid password method? Yeah, this one. You don't have to create an object. Login page dot enter password. Valid password will whatever the password that is passed from this step will be passed into that method. User clicks on login button. Yeah, login page dot click on login button. And finally, user should get a proper warning message. That is also implemented. User should get a proper warning message. That is also implemented. Next is this one. Without providing any credentials, user navigates to login page. Yes, sometimes it's happening where, it's organizing itself. So that's okay. First step is what? User navigates to login page. User navigates to login page. Then user don't enter email address into the email field. User don't enter. Here guys, okay, this locator is not at hard coding is not at removed. Okay, so what we'll do is to remove this hard coding, this element is available on the login page. So create an object for the login page. Login page is equal to new login page. Okay, so the login page is on the top. Okay, so that to that we are saying login page is equal to new login page, and simply write down login page dot enter email address, and don't enter anything guys. Enter nothing. Same thing. Okay, remove this part. Okay, don't enter means that. After that, user don't enter password into the password field. Again, say login page. Already object is created, so I don't have to create again. If it is not created in the previous step, you have to create. Okay, otherwise you don't have to create. Enter dot enter password. What password? This is a password. Give the password as empty password. That means you are not entering anything. And user clicks on login button. Login page. Don't have to create an object. Directly say login page dot click on login button, and you'll get the same warning message. Okay, login page dot get warning message. You see all this scenarios in all this feature file got implemented now, and we have removed the hard coding of the locators from this complete step definition file, login.java file. Okay, save this file. This part is done, guys. Now go to the register.feature file. Let's work on this register.feature file in removing the hard coding of the locators. Okay, so go to the register.java. Start with the first step. User navigates to register account page. User navigates to register account page. This is a step. So here we are getting the driver. That's okay. And here the locators, my account is already there on the home page. So create an object for the home page. Already we created a home page, right? Home page is equal to new home page, and pass the driver to the constructor here. And import this home page from pages classes. Now write down home page dot click on my account. This step is not required. Remove that step. Now we need to select the register option. Home page dot, you see, select login option is there, but select register option is not there. Why? Because in that home page class, we have not we have not removed this hard coding of this locator, guys. Okay, this locator we have not mentioned. So for that, I'll open the home page, guys. I'll open this home page, and in this I'll create a web element. Okay, here I'll create a web element, private web element. Whenever there is a need, only you create the elements, guys. Don't create the elements beforehand. Okay, whenever as per your automation script, if you have to put a web element as part of a page class, then only create that element here. Okay, whenever the time comes, you have to, as per your test case and all, you have to create. At the rate find by, this is also link text mostly. So I'll go to the register and copy this register and paste into the this part. Okay. Now write on public void select register option. Register option dot, sorry. Yeah, register option dot click. Yeah, right. That's it. Okay. So now go to the register.java and write down. Okay, I just changed something here. Click on my account. Control Z, Control Z. 1 minute. Okay. Here, register option dot click. Click on save all. Come back here. Write down home page dot select register option. Remove this. Okay. Hard coding of locators in this step is completed. Next step. What is the next step here? User enters the details into the below fields. Okay. User enters the details into a lot of elements are there, which we have to remove the hard coding of. All these elements belong to the register page, guys. Once you are navigated to the register page, you'll find all these elements. Okay. You see, once you log out from here, and once you click on the my account and select register option, you will be taken to the register account page where you find all these elements. The first name field, last name field, email address field, telephone field, password confirm field, like that, and so on. So to remove the hard coding of these locators here under the pages classes, pages package, I'll create a class known as register page. Register page or register account page, anything you can create, not a problem. Okay, here write down web element, sorry, web driver. Web driver I'll create. For the mouse, import this web driver from Selenium. Now here create a public void, public constructor, public register page. Okay. Constructor will not have return type. Web driver. Now write down this dot driver is equal to driver. Okay. Here write down page factory dot init elements driver. Here write down this. That's it. Now here create the element private web element first name field, right? First name field. Okay. And here over the mouse on web element import this and write down at the rate find by. Here mostly ID guys, ID is equal to over the mouse on at the rate find by import it from Selenium. Here ID is equal to home page remove. Just come here, copy this ID and paste it here. Okay. For this we'll create a method public void enter first name. The name of the method I'm just giving it very simple. Enter first name. And here we'll pass the string first name text. Okay. While calling this method, we have to pass the name and simply write on first name field dot send keys. First name field dot send keys, and you have to pass this first name text here. Okay. Now come back to this register.java. Here we'll remove the hard coding. We have to create an object for the register page. Register page is equal to new register page, and pass the driver here. Hover the mouse on this register page and import it from pages. Now write down register page dot enter first name. Okay, what is the first name? Data map dot get of first name. From the feature file, we are getting this data. Here, give that. Done. Okay. So then this line is done. Second line, input last name. Okay. ID is there. So this is for the last name field. Private web element last name field. At the rate find by ID is equal to give that last name field ID. Okay. Here create a method for that. Public void enter last name string last name text. Now write down last name field dot send keys of this last name text. Done. Come back here and here write down register page enter register page dot enter last name. That last name is nothing but data map dot get last name. From the feature file we are reading. Remove this last name also. Email we are not reading from the feature file, but we are reading from the timestamp. So here remove this method guys. Okay, we don't have to have a separate method here. Okay, I'll tell you how to get this. So now anyhow this input email, copy this input email ID and write down private web element email field on the register account page at the rate find by. Write down ID, right? ID is equal to that ID of the email. Okay, now create a method for that. Public void enter email address and say string email text. Now in this method, you write down email field dot send keys and whatever the email text that is passed, you will pass it here. Okay. Now come back to this register.java and here write down register page dot enter email address. What is the email address you have to enter? You should not be calling like this. I have moved this method into the common utils, right? Under common utils, we have this get email with timestamp. So simply write down common utils dot get email with timestamp. Okay, that's it. Remove this part. Now telephone, copy this ID, come back here to the register page, create the web element, private web element, telephone field. Okay, telephone field at the rate find by id is equal to give that id. Now come back here, register page, enter. Oh, sorry. The method I have not created. Create a method here, public void, enter telephone number, enter telephone number, string telephone text. Okay. In this method, you write down telephone field dot static keys and write down telephone text. Register page dot enter telephone number, and the telephone number we are reading from the feature file. Okay. Here we are getting from the feature file that we have to pass. This line is also done. We have removed the hard coding of several locators so far in this register.feature step definition class. And now password field, copy this ID of this password field. Now come back here, then write down private web element password field, and here write down at the rate find by ID is equal to give the ID of the password. Okay, save all. Now create a method for that, public void, enter password, string password text. Here write down password field dot send keys and pass this password text. Now go back to this step definition class and write down register page. Since the method is created in the register page, you can say register page dot enter password. This one, okay, and you can get the password from the feature file. Copy this and provide it here. Done. What next? Here in password confirm field. Okay, so here go to the register page and create an element for the password confirm field. Private web element password confirm field. Here write down at the rate find by ID is equal to input confirm and create a method for that, public void enter confirm password or confirm password. Okay, string password text. Here write down password confirm field dot send keys and this password text. Done. Now click on save all and say register.java and write down register page dot enter confirm password, and the password is nothing but data map dot get of password only. From the feature file we are reading the password. Copy this part and provide here. You see this logit is also we have removed the hard coding off. Okay, so now all these steps are completed, guys. Okay, till here. Now user selects the privacy policy. Let's go to the privacy policy method. User selects the privacy policy. Here locator is there, agree. Copy this name locator. Go back to the register page. Here create web element private web element privacy policy option. Okay, privacy policy option. Write down at the rate find by for that name locator, right? We have the name locator. So name is equal to, write down name is equal to, give that name of that privacy policy field. Now create a method for this element, that is select privacy policy, public void select privacy policy. Now how to select this privacy policy? Write down privacy policy option dot click. You have to write down. Okay. Now call this method. Here write down already. Here guys, already this object is created here, right? I'll make this object kind of global, so I don't have to create again and again. Write down private. Remove this double declaration. Now write down here register page dot select privacy policy. Okay, this is removed. After you select the privacy policy, what is the next step? User clicks on continue button. This continue button is also on the register page only. So continue button. So this is the step. Okay. So here, this element, I'll create an, for this web element, I'll create an object in the register page. Okay. So I'll write down private web element, continue button, at the rate, find by XPath, I guess, right? Yes, XPath only. Create a method for that. Public void, click on continue button. Click on continue button. Just write down continue button dot click. Click on save all. Now here, come back here and write down register page dot click on continue button. Okay, this part is done. After you click on the continue button, what will happen? User account should get created successfully. Okay, user account should get created successfully. Which page this is actually, we'll find it out. Okay, we'll create a new account, give some email address here, some telephone number. Click on continue button. You see, this is account success page, guys. What is this page? Account success page. Okay, so I need to create an object for the account success page now because that is a new page. I need to create a page for account success page. Page class for account success page in the page object model. Now here I'll say web driver. Driver I will say for the mouse on this web driver, import this web driver from Selenium and create a constructor now. Public account success page like this. Create a constructor web driver. This dot driver is equal to driver. Now page factory dot init elements driver. This one is this. You have to give the this keyword here. That's it. Now create the elements private web element. What is the web element you want to create here on the account success page? You want to create this your account this page heading. Okay, nothing but the page heading, guys. So here we have the XPath expression for that. Copy this XPath expression. Go back to the account success page. And here write down page heading. At the rate find by path is equal to use that XPath. Import this find by from Selenium and web element also from Selenium. Create a method public void get page heading. Get page heading. How to get the page heading? I have to say page heading dot get text. This will get the page heading. So I'm going to return this. Okay, when this method is called, I'm going to return this. The return type is string. Now come back here. Simply I have to write down. I have to create an object for the account success page first. Account success page. Account success page is equal to new account success page. Okay. Pass the driver here. For the more than account success page and import this from pages classes, pages package. And now say account success. So you don't have to write this extra step. In this assert statement only we can write here. Instead of writing driver.find element dot get text and all, I'll remove all this stuff and simply write account success page dot get page heading. That's it. Okay. The retrieved page heading will be matched with this. If it is matched, the test will pass. The first scenario is automated, guys. Okay. The first scenario, we have removed the hard coding of the locators also. For second scenario, it will become a bit easy now. Okay. User creates an account with all the fields. User navigates to register account page. Already we have implemented. User navigates to here. You see, homepage object is created. That's fine. Then what is the next one? User enters the details into the below fields. Okay. User enters the details, same fields. Okay. Already we have implemented. User enters the details into the below fields already implemented, register page and all those stuff. We create an object for, you see in this step, we have created an object for the register page. Fine. And we have entered all the details. Then already this step is implemented as part of the previous scenario. User selects, this is a new one. Okay, this is a new one, guys. User selects S for newsletter. Okay. User selects S for newsletter. This is the one. Okay, here we have a locator for S radio, but radio option under the newsletter. This element is on register account, register page. Okay, so I'll say register page. I'll go to the register page here, open that, and here I'll create the web element, private web element. Yes, to newsletter. Yes, to newsletter. Yes. Otherwise, it's newsletter option. Okay, at the rate find by have an XPath, right? You see, this is the S newsletter option XPath, and create a method for selecting this option. Public void select yes newsletter option. Select S newsletter option, and for that we'll take this locator element and say dot click. That's it. Now come back here to this register.java, and already before this method is called and register page object is created. I'll take this object reference and simply here I'll write register dot select yes newsletter option. This step is not required now. After you select the yes newsletter option, clicks on continue button is there. Let's go to the clicks on continue button. You see register already object is created, so register clicks on continue button already implemented. User account should get created successfully. Go to the user account. Okay, you see already account success page we have implemented, so no problem. Okay, done, guys. Second scenario is done. Third scenario, user navigates to register account page. Again, user navigates to register account page. Yes. Then user enters the details into the below fields with this is a different step, guys. Okay, altogether. User enters, we can copy paste this. Okay, but here we have to pass this duplicate email address. We have to receive the email from the feature file. Okay, so for that, here I created one method here. You see these elements we can remove, and we have to pass this email from the feature file itself. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy all these steps, creating an object for the register page and entering the first name from the feature file, last name from the feature file. Here, instead of a new email, we are going to give an existing email, that is data map dot get off. Okay, this email from the feature file we are going to receive. Okay, copy this email and pass that email. That's it. Telephone, password. Okay, these steps are not required anymore. Hard coding of this locator is got removed. Okay, so save all. Next, user clicks on S for newsletter already done. Register page dot user selects privacy policy done. User clicks on continue button done. User should get a proper warning. Okay, this step we have to go to now, which is not we have not checked into. Okay, yeah, user should get a proper warning about duplicate email. Okay, here is a warning message we are getting. On which page we are getting the warning message? On the same register page. So go to the register page and see if you have any element for warning message. No, write down private warning message. Private web element warning message. Write down at the rate find by XPath. XPath is equal to where is that? This is the XPath. Okay, give that XPath. Copy it properly from here to here. It is copy this portion and come back here to the register page and provide that XPath. Now create a method to retrieve this particular warning message text. That's public void. Either you can say retrieve or get warning message text. And here write down this element, that is warning message dot get text. Warning message dot get text, and I'm going to return the text. Here as a string. Whoever calls this method will get the text. Okay. So go back to the register.java here, write down. So instead of writing a separate line, we can write in the same steps. That is here. From till dot get text, you can remove and simply say register page dot get warning message text dot contains this particular text. Okay. This is the thing. We have removed the hard coding of that locator. Done, guys. Third scenario is done. For last scenario, guys, user navigates to register account page. User navigates to register account page. This is done. Next, user don't enter any details into the fields. User don't. You see here, there are no steps. Okay, intentionally kept blank, so you don't have to worry much. Okay, there is no locator that you have to remove the hard coding of. Don't worry. Okay, user clicks on continue button. Now this is what is the challenge. User navigates to. Oh, so we'll do one thing, guys. Okay, so here in this step, user don't enter any details into the fields, right? We'll create an object. Okay, and instead of keeping it blank, we'll create an object for the register page. Okay, register page. Register page is equal to new. Register page, I'll say and say driver. Okay, that's it. Now we have created an object for the register page. In the next step, we don't have to do much. User clicks on continue button. User clicks on continue button. Yeah, already object is created, so no problem. Then user should get proper warning messages for every mandatory field. You see, all lot of locators are there here, guys. Okay, driver.find element locators are there for which we have to remove the hard coding of. All these warning messages are coming on the register page itself. So already object is created also. So what we can do is we can copy this locators and remove the hard coding from this method. Okay, copy this. This warning message we are getting for privacy policy, guys. Okay, privacy policy warning. This is. See, this is nothing but okay, fine, no problem. We'll go to the register page. Call this method, guys. Okay, this is nothing but the same warning message. Okay, alert dismissible, which is same actually. This locator is same if you see observe. Alert dismissible. Okay, so what we can do here is here I can write down till get text I'll remove and say for the first warning only this is applicable. Register page dot get warning message text. Okay. Privacy policy will come at this get warning message text, and from first name onwards it will come in below the fields. So this locators, okay, first name warning. This is first name warning. Copy this first name warning locator. Go to the register page and write down data elements, private web element, first name warning at the rate find by path is equal to give that X path. Done. Then private web element, last name warning, private web element, email warning, private web element, telephone warning, private web element, password warning. Like this, all these warning elements I'm creating. And on the top of this, I'm writing at the rate find by X path is equal to. Come back here and copy this X path for first name warning and paste it here. Now for this one, at the rate find by X path is equal to last name warning we have to give. This is a last name warning. Then we have this one. Email address warning. Okay. There's a mistake somewhere. This is a last name warning, right? This one has to be created here. Input last name, and this is the email. For email, we have to get from here. This is the email warning, and here at the rate find by path is equal to telephone warning. So telephone, telephone warning. Okay, this is the telephone warning. Copy this, paste it here. Finally, password warning at the rate find by path is equal to here give the password warning. Last one. All these locators we are removing the hard coding of. Okay, simple terms. You have to create the methods for each and every warning element: first name warning, last name warning, email warning, telephone warning, and password warning. So I'll create the methods here. Public void get first name warning. Get first name warning. I'll create the methods in bulk first, just to save time. Public void get last name warning. Public void get email warning. Then public void get password warning, telephone warning. Public void get password warning. Now write down get first name warning dot get text. Okay, first name warning dot get text, and I have to return this text. So say return, and return type should be string type. Now here write down last name warning dot get text. Now say return. Return type is string. Then email warning. For that you have to go here and say email warning dot get text. Return this email warning and say return type should be string. Telephone warning. Telephone warning dot get text. Simply say return, and here string. Password warning. For that, password warning dot get text. Simply say return string. That's it. Click on save all. Now go to this register, and now you can remove one by one. So in this assertion statements only we are going to write. We are not going to write separate steps. Here we are going to write, instead of writing this get text and all those stuff, till here you can remove and say register page dot get first name warning. Similarly, register page dot get last name warning. Then register page dot get email warning. Here register page dot get password warning. Sorry, telephone warning dot get telephone warning. And here last one is password warning. Register page dot get password warning. Okay, done. Click on save all. Control Shift O. That's it, guys. All the locators from this, all the locators which are hard coded in this register.java step destination file got removed, guys. Okay, we have removed the hard coding of the locators in the register.java step destination file. Now, the last file we have as per the sample is that search feature, guys. Okay, it's very simple, guys. Okay, it will not take much time. There are not many locators here. We can wind it up after this. Okay, so go to this part. We can close. Okay, after this. So we'll see from the first step. User opens the application. Any locator is there here? No. No need to worry. Then user enters valid product HP into the search box field. Where exactly? Where is the search box field? The search box field is part of the home page because it's part of every page, means home page only we are entering. Okay. We are opening the application URL like this. We are opening the application URL and we are entering the valid product name into the search box field. This search box field is part of every page, guys. So I'm sticking it to the home page because mostly from the home page we'll enter the valid product into the search box field. So home page, we'll open the home page and create a web element here. Create a web element for that search box field. Private web element search box field @ find by. What is the locator we have? Name, mostly name locator. If I remember. Yeah, name locator is there. Copy this. Come back here and write down name is equal to provide the XPath and create a method for this element. Here, create a method. Public void. Enter valid product into search box. Into the search box. Okay, into search box. Enter valid product into search box. Now for that, to enter, we have to copy the search box field. And here, what is that string? Valid product text. Here I'll say dot send keys is valid product text. So come back, the search.java. Here, create an object for the which page we have to create a home page. Home page is equal to new home page and pass the driver here. Over the mouse on the home page and import this. And now say homepage dot enter valid product into search box field. What is the valid product? This is the valid product text. Copy that and paste it here. Okay, that will be passed into the method. We are getting the valid product from the feature file, and that feature, whatever the text you get, that you are passing to this method in the home page. Now, user clicks on search button. Next step will be user clicks on search button here. So for that, this button is also on the home page because it's on every page. So home page. So I have to make it global, guys, so that I can access here. Already created an object. So just for this page classes, just mention as private, guys. Now say homepage dot. This method is not there for this element. This button, we have not created a object in this page object classes. So go to home page and create a web element for that element on the page, web element. That is search button, right? Web element. Search button. @ find by. What is the locator? XPath, I guess. Okay. XPath. Provide the XPath expression of that locate search button. Now for this, we have to create a method. Click on search button method. Public void. Click on search button. And simply write down this web element search button and say dot click. Dot click. That's it. Go back here. Here write down homepage dot click on search button. Okay, this step is done. So once you click on the search button, user should get valid product displayed in the search results page. Okay. User should get a valid product displayed in which page? Search results page. Okay. So this element is part of the search results page. So we have to create a new page here, that is search results page class. Search results. Okay. Page. Click on finish. As usual, we'll create this web driver and then constructor. Import this web driver from Selenium. Create a constructor, guys, public. public search results page web driver, and then this dot driver is equal to driver, then page factory dot init elements driver. Here this, okay. After that, web elements private web element. Which web element? Valid product, valid HP product. Okay, web element over the mouse at the rate find by. What is the locator we have here? This is the locator. Okay, link text locator. So here write down link text is equal to like this. Now public void display status of valid product. Display status of valid product is displayed. We'll return this Boolean value. Now come back here to the search.java and here write down on which page? Search results page, right? Search results page. Search results page is equal to new search results page for the driver. Import this. Now write down search results page dot display status of valid product. That's it. Done, guys. This step is implemented now. The first scenario is completed, guys. Remaining scenarios, it won't take much time. User opens the application. Yes, user opens the application. Then user enters invalid product. Honda into the search box field. User enters invalid product. Okay, here. So the search box field is part of the home page. So we have to create an object for the home page, guys. First, we have to make it global. Already it is made it global. So here say home page is equal to new home page. First, we have to create an object, guys. Okay, because this step is coming after immediately after this step. You see, in this first step, home page object is not created. So if home page is required here, you have to create an object. Okay, then only it will be fine. Then here write down home page dot end. This is enter, instead of enter valid product, invalid product, what we can do is we can write a generic method here in the home page. Instead of writing valid, invalid, just write here product text you can write. Just make it generic for both the steps. Product text, enter product into search box. Okay, this is better. Search box field dot send keys. Okay, so home page dot enter product into search box. Here somewhere the valid you have to remove. Here invalid product text. Copy this and paste it here. Invalid product text, only this part. Okay, this part is not required. Then user clicks on search button. That's also on the home page. User clicks on home page dot click on search button. Yeah, that's fine. The previous step, the object is created. For this step, you don't have to create an object. User should get a message about no product matching. User should get a message that no product matching. Where this message is coming on the search results page. Okay. So here the locator will be there. XPath locator. Copy this XPath locator of that message. And create a web element here. Private web element message text. at the rate find by XPath is equal to give that XPath of that message text and create a method here public void get message text. Write down message text dot get text and say return. Here string return type is string like this you have to write. Now using which object? Search results page object. Okay, come back here. Here we have to create an object for search results page. Search results page. Search results page is equal to new search results page and pass the driver. Now write down here instead of writing this get text and all, write down. Okay, it's kind of tricky now. From here we have to remove till get text. Search results page dot get message text. Okay, done guys. Next, user opens application. Yes, user opens application. After that, user don't enter any product name into the search box field. User don't enter. So here I'll create an object for the home page. Home page is equal to new home page. Better. Instead of keeping it blank, I'll just write this. That's okay. Then user clicks on search button where the search button is there on the home page. Since the object is created here, you don't have to create object here. Home page dot click on search button. Without entering any product, we are clicking on the search button. User should get a warning about no product matching. Same thing. User should get a message about no product matching on the search results page. Okay, that object is already created and fine. This is how we have to implement all the steps, guys. We have removed the hard coding from all the step definition files, right, of all these feature files. Okay, by using the page object model and page factory design patterns, we have done that. Now we have to see whether the things are working fine, whether we are reading the data properly from the config.properties file and this locators got are being read from this page classes properly or not. We have to see that, okay? Are the scripts really working after implementing all this stuff? Removing the hard coding of the config data from the files and removing the hard coding of the locator from the files. After doing this, is the code still working or not, okay? I'll optimize the code in the next part, guys, okay? There's a lot of optimization to be done. I'll do that in the next part, okay? So for now in the part 3, only removing the hard coding we have done. So in the next part, I'll optimize this code, guys. A lot of optimization is required that I will do in the next part. For now, let's open this runner class. Where is the runner class here? Here, okay. On REST Java, we have this runner class. Run this and see whether these things are still working or not, okay? Right click run as JUnit test. So we have done a lot of things in this session, guys, okay? So this is how we have to build the framework based on our requirement. We have to update the stuff, okay? Your account has exceeded, number of our login items is coming. Okay, we have given the valid password, right? Still it is, okay, that's okay. For duplicate email, we are giving that email. That's the reason, guys. Even though you are giving a valid password, it's giving that message, okay? So it's better we use a different duplicate email, okay, for that scenario. Or we'll change the valid email differently, okay? So, but when you are running only, you'll get this things, guys, okay? In real time, what's happening, you can find it out, okay? This warning message, some error is coming, it seems. Something what failed in this also. We'll see what's failing. After 10 seconds, it will close. You may not see the proper results sometimes. You may be thinking that everything will be fine, but sometimes it may not happen. So we have to troubleshoot our scripts, okay, accordingly. Let's go to JNet and find out what got failed, what didn't got failed. Login with valid credentials got failed. Go to this login.feature file. We are passing a valid email address, guys. Instead of this, pass another valid email address. The things will be okay. So next one, user creates an account without filling any details is failing. Okay. No such element unable to locate XPath input email sibling div. Okay. No such element exception is coming here without filling any details. If you click on that, for input email, it is coming. Okay. You will see that there is a problem with the locator, it seems. We'll go to the restart page. For input email, the message is coming. Looks good for me, but any problem? Where exactly is the problem? Here, double slash input should be there. This is a problem, okay? The locator is given wrong here, okay? So that got rectified. What are the next problems we are facing? User searches for a valid product. Here, cannot invoke pages.homepage.click on search button because this dot homepage is null. Okay. Okay, let's see. User searches for a valid product. Okay. User searches for a valid product. User opens the application. Yes, user opens the application. Then user enters valid product. Go to that. User enters valid product. Here we created an object for the home page, right? Home page. Already we make it global again. We are double declaring. That's the problem, guys. You see, sometimes if you forget removing the local declaration when the global declaration is done, you'll get this kind of exceptions. Okay. This is a problem, guys. Now, yeah, I think this will work fine now. Okay, all the issues have rectified. These are the common things that every people will do this kind of mistakes, guys. Okay, so objects are not created or improper locators we give. This kind of troubleshooting we have to do our own. Right click run as JNetS. Let's see whether all the scripts are working fine or not this time. A different valid email I gave this time. Okay, to overcome that problem. Yeah, it's working fine. So restart test related scenarios are running now. First one is done. Now second one is going on. All fields. Third one, duplicate email. Should get a message. Yeah, duplicate email message came. Fourth one, all warning messages when you don't enter anything. That is also done. Fifth one, such scenarios, a valid product, then invalid product, second scenario. Now third scenario, last one, without entering any product. Done. Everything is working fine. Looks like, you see, everything got passed. Everything got passed, but we got an assertion error here. Okay. Login with valid email and invalid password. What is that assert error we got? Login with valid email and invalid password. Okay, assertion error is coming. Let's see. This is part of the login. So login page, and it's saying valid email, invalid password. Valid email, invalid password. That is login.java. Valid email and invalid password. Yeah. That's the scenario, actually, third scenario. Uh, User should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. This step is failing at line 80. Let's directly go there. Okay. Maybe. Okay. Got it. Got it. Valid email, invalid password. We have to give a different valid email, guys. Okay. That's the problem that is causing this problem. So from where we can get this warning message, valid email and invalid password. So just see here, valid email into the email address field. Mostly from the feature file, we'll get that. Let's see once. This is third scenario. Valid email. This is okay. I'll give a different email, guys. Okay. So I have already given 3 here and 9 somewhere, and I'm giving 1 here. Let's see whether it will work or not. I'll just say login, cap1, login. Yeah, it's working fine. So let's run this time. Close all. When you're running all the things together, you'll get a lot of issues. Okay, you have to resolve them. Last run, most probably, this should solve all the problems for us. So what's happening is application in other scenarios, you are giving valid email and invalid password. So after maximum attempts, it's giving a different message, guys. Okay. So that's the reason we have to use different emails everywhere, different valid emails, different places. Okay. So that it will work fine. The main focus I am putting is on the framework, guys. Okay. So this kind of problems will come in real time. This framework is also covering a live project scenarios. You see, I'm getting the issues in the live project and I'm resolving them before you. Okay. So based on the situations of the application and all, you are getting double knowledge, framework and live project together in this framework series. Okay, let's go to JNet and see this time. 12 out of 12 got passed. Nothing got failed, guys, this time. You see, everything got passed. So this is fine, guys. We are done with this part 3. And a lot of optimization is still left out that we'll do in the part 4 with any other stuff of the framework. Okay. So for now, we are done with the part 3 of this framework. So that's all for this session. See you in the next session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all, welcome to part 4 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. In this session, I'm going to continue the building of framework, okay, where I'm going to show you how to optimize a code which is already written so far as part of the previous parts of building this framework series, okay. So let's go to the part 4 here where we are going to optimize this code, okay, that is written so far for building this Cucumber Hybrid Framework. First thing is we have to move the code from before hook method. Okay, so let's switch to Eclipse IDE. Here we have this project project or framework that we have built so far. So let me expand everything. So we have this pages, utils, factory, hooks, runner, step definitions, and here we have config, feature files. Okay, all these things are there in the so far built framework. Now, what I'm talking about is if you go to this myhooks.java file here, okay, in this, we have before hooks and after hooks. And if you see this before hooks, some code is written here, guys. Okay, I just want to move this code into the initialize browser method, okay, which is part of the driver factory. So under this driver factory class, we have this initialize browser method. Okay, I'm going to move the code there. This particular code I'm going to move there. That is this lines driver.manage.delete all cookies, manage.window.maximize, implicit wait, driver.get, all this 4 steps. I'm going to cut from here and paste it here. Okay, that's it. Here there is a problem with the properties, prop.get property URL. Okay, so we'll see that. So what we have to do here, first we have to do one thing, that is properties, config reader, initialize properties. Step is there here. Cut it from here and paste it here. Okay. Properties prop config reader dot initialize properties. Okay. So we are initializing the properties file here and getting the URL here. Okay. So browser and URL. Okay. And here the problem will come. Here also we have to put that. Okay. Properties prop config reader initialize properties. And here we have to get the browser name. Okay. And here we need this config reader dot initialize properties for getting the browser name, okay, from the properties file, okay. And here we need it for getting this application URL, okay. So yeah, initialize browser. Or we can do one thing, guys, okay. If you don't want this particular thing here, we'll remove from there. Only 3 lines will write, that is delete all cookies, maximize implicit weight will write. This step will keep that here itself, okay, in the hooks only, here, okay. Like this only we'll put for now, okay. Driver.get property dot prop dot get property. This is fine, guys, okay. So initializing the properties. Here only we are using the properties. Here in the driver factory in this browser method, we are not using any properties, okay. So we are just passing the things from the hooks only. So, but these 3 lines we have moved, okay. This delete all cookies, maximize implicit weight we have moved, okay, from this my hooks. And now you see here we are writing few lines. That is here one line we are writing, and then again we have to call driver factory dot get driver method. Here again we are calling this method. Rather than doing that, I want to call this initialize browser, and I should get the driver here itself. So what I will do is I'll simply say return driver. From this method only, I'll try to return the driver, and the return type of this initialize browser method will be web driver. Okay. By doing this, what will be what is advantage? The my hooks will reduce the number of lines. You see, this browser is now going to return, this initialize browser method is now going to return the object of this web driver. Okay. So I'll simply say driver is equal to, I don't have to call this get driver separately. Okay. One line got reduced. This method is returning the prop. Okay. Initialize properties is returning the properties, and we are using the properties here and initializing the browser, passing the browser, and after getting this driver, we are opening the application URL. This is what we have done so far. Control Shift O, and unused imports will be removed. Fine. Okay, fine. This is one thing that I wanted to do. Okay, so to reduce the number of lines, to move the code from the before hooks. Okay, more code is written in the book before hooks that I moved into the driver factory. That is one thing that I have done. So we'll get this driver directly in the my hooks. Fine. Next thing is page object model and page factory design pattern. In that, we'll try to reduce the number of lines of code. I'll tell you how to do that. I'll close this stuff for now. So after doing that change, let's see whether things are working fine or not. Okay, before going to the next optimization code, after doing a major change, you have to check whether things are working fine or not. Okay, I'll go to the runner class, right click. I'll just right click on this runner class and say run as JUnit test. See whether all the tests are running or not. Okay, we'll check whether all the tests are running or not. 14 out of 14, 12 out of 12 tests should run. Okay, 5 plus 4 plus 3, that is 12 out of 12 tests should run. If they are running fine, things are working fine. Okay, for us, it's okay to run here and there. Okay, so whenever you do some major changes to the framework, keep running the scripts. 2 tests completed out of 12. Third one is going on. Third one completed. Fourth test completed. Now fifth scenario from the login.feature file. That is the last scenario from the login.feature file. Now register account related scenarios will run. Four tests will be there. 1, 2, and this is third one. And fourth one, this is. And we have 3 more scenarios in the search.feature file. They are running now. Okay, 1. See, after doing the changes, the tests are running fine. Last scenario in the search.feature file. Let's go to the JNet tab and see whether you see 12 out of 12 got passed, nothing got failed. Okay, everything is working fine after that change. After moving the code from the before hooks to that initialize browser method of the driver factory. The next thing that we are going to do, as I already mentioned, is some change related to the page object model design pattern. So what is that change I'm going to cover now? So let's go to this login.feature file. And we have implemented these steps in the login.java step definition class. As you can see, guys. So here, guys, when you, okay, the first step is saying what? User navigates to login page, right? Here we have written the code. User navigates to login page. So we have got the driver from the driver factory by saying driver factory.get driver. We got the driver. That's one thing, right? Next thing is homepage. Homepage is equal to new homepage. We created an object. And using this homepage object reference, we call this method click on my account and then we clicked on select login option. So homepage.select login option means you will be taken to which page? Login page, right? After this, you will be taken to which page? Login page. Now user enters valid email address where? On the login page. Okay. User enters valid email address. Here you create an object for the login page. Okay. So I want to reduce this line, guys. I want to reduce this line. How can I reduce this line? By creating the object in the select login option method only. Okay. Go to the select login option of this homepage.java. Here, after clicking this login option dot click, simply say return new, which page? Object of the login page, and pass the driver here. Okay. Pass the driver here itself, guys. Okay. Put a semicolon. And this is login page. Login page. Like this, you have to do. Okay. Like this. Here only you are creating an object, guys. Okay. So by doing that, what will happen in the login.java step definition class, this method, once you navigate to the login page, using when you select login option, you will be definitely taken to the login page. This method is going to return the object of this login page. So here write down login page is equal to already this login private login page is there here. So login page is equal to homepage.select login option will be there. So you don't have to create an object for this login page here. Okay. So you see one line got reduced in the step definition class because this method is now returning the object of the login page. Fine. Let's see where exactly we can reduce the number of lines. Okay. We'll see step by step. User enters valid password. Okay. User enters valid password. Login page.enter password. That's also done. Then user clicks on login button. User clicks on login page.click on login button. Once the user clicks on login button after giving valid credentials, this method will take the user to which page? With valid credentials, click on login button will take you to which page? It will take you to account success page. Account page, I guess. Account page or account success page. Okay, we'll see that here. User should get successfully logged in. User should get account page, guys. It's taking to the account page. So instead of creating an object here separately, what I will do here is I'll just declare this account page on the global level like this and make it private. And now here I'll say, instead of double declaration, I'll say account page is equal to, and instead of writing this line, what I'll do is I'll go to this click on login button method. And here I'll say return new account page. I'll say pass the driver here. Here only I'm creating the object, guys. Okay. Internally, I'm creating the object and the return type is what? Account page. Account page. Okay. Object of the account page. So that's fine. Now here, go to the login.java. And here, this method will return you the object of the account page. Simply say account page. On page is equal to, okay, like this you write. And this is not required now. Okay. Now simply we are using this account page dot display status of edit your account information option. Okay. Then user should get successfully logged in. This part is done. Then what? User navigates to login page. Again, the same step. First step. User navigates to, problem here.
Home page is equal to, okay. Yeah, fine, no problem. So let's go here. User navigates to login page. Yes, user navigates to login page. Then what is the next step? User enters invalid email address into the email field. User enters invalid email address into the email field. Here you don't have to create an object. Once the user navigates to login page, already object is created and returned here. So we are going to use that. Enters invalid email address. You don't have to write this. You see, number of lines are getting reduced. Directly login page dot enter email address. Here we are entering an invalid email address. Okay, that's it. Fine. Next, what is the step? Enters invalid password. Enters invalid password. Again, login page dot enter password, invalid password text. Then user clicks on login button. Then user clicks on login button. Yes, user clicks on login button. There is login page dot click on login button, which will return account page. That's okay. That's not required anyhow. User should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Okay. User should get a proper warning message. Login page dot. Okay, done. That's done, guys. Next, user navigates to login page. Third scenario. We'll check each and everything clearly, guys. Otherwise, that we may miss something. Okay, user. Here we have got the object of the login page already. User enters valid email address. User enters valid email, login page dot enter email address. User enters invalid password. User enters invalid password. This is the one. Login page dot enter password, invalid password. User clicks on login button. Yes, user clicks on login button. Login page dot click on login button. And user should get a proper warning message, but that's already done. User navigates to login page. User enters invalid email address. User enters invalid email address. After this, user login page object is created. Invalid email address is where this one. This is login page dot enter email, invalid email address, enters valid password, enters valid password here, login page dot enter password, then clicks on login button. User should get a warning message. User navigates to login page. Again, the last scenario, navigates to login page object came. User don't enter email address into the email field. User don't enter. You see here, we are creating an object for the login page, which is already created as part of the first step. So simply say login page dot enter email, login page dot enter password, no email address, no password, and user clicks on login button, and user should get a proper warning message. So these things are working fine. We have reduced the number of lines of code already. Now the next one, that is register.feature file, also will do the changes. You see, sometimes what happens is, even though these steps are already implemented, this project, okay, will give this highlightation kind of step things. Okay, so to make sure that whether they are really implemented or not, right click on the project and say Maven and say update project case. Okay, we have to update the project. Okay, after a while, these highlightations will come. Just update the project and this highlightation will go off. Okay, after updating the project. Let's wait for the building process to complete. Okay, let it continue, no problem. So meanwhile, we'll go with this feature file and update it again. Otherwise, right click Maven, update project. Okay. Possibly stopping everything. Yeah. I'll update the project once again. Right click Maven, update project. Say okay. Yeah, it's done now. Okay, building process is okay. Updating is done. Building is going on. That's okay. So user navigates to register account page. Here we have to go to the register.java. User navigates to register account page. Driver is called driver factory dot get driver. Okay, that's okay. We got the driver here using get driver method, and we create an object for the home page. And we clicked on the my account and we selected the register option. This method should take us to the register page, right? So the object of here we have to write return new register page. Okay, we have to return the object of the register page here itself. Okay, semicolon and here register page return type. Return type is register page. Done. Now go back here and here simple register page. Okay, so I'll make it global private. Already WebDriver is there. Under the WebDriver, we'll create these things. Here I'll write
private register page. Put a semicolon. Okay, already it is there. Okay, so I'll remove this. Done. Okay, register page is equal to home page dot select. Okay, this method is now returning. You see, what the return type of select list option is register page. Okay, it's returning. So next step is user enters the details into the below fields on the register page. So you don't have to create an object here, guys. Already the object is created in the previous step. Okay, you see, once you call this method, it's returning you the object. Okay, and one line got reduced. Register page, all these steps. Okay, that's fine. Next, user selects privacy policy. That is also on the register page. Selects register page dot. Done. Next, user clicks on continue button. Yes, register page dot click on continue button. Once the user clicks on continue button, user account should get created successfully. Account success page should come. Okay. This method should take you to the account success page. Okay. Should return the object of the account success page. Okay. Go to this method. Instead of writing this statement here, create object creation statement here. Here I'll write on return new account success page and pass the driver. This is account success page. Account success page. Okay, done. Now come back here. Now this click on continue button will return you the object of which page? Account success page is equal to, I'll write. Okay, I'll make this global declaration here. I'll cut from here and create a global declaration. Put a semicolon. All these pages, you just make it global, guys. Okay, better. Don't keep it inside the methods. Even though they are required for other methods or not, doesn't matter. You don't have to create an object here, guys. Okay, already object is created inside this method and it is returning the object reference. That object reference we are using here, account success page. Okay, done. So this part is done, guys. The first scenario is done. Second scenario, user navigates to the register account page. User enters the details. Okay, and same method, the same first two steps repeated. Okay, now user selects yes for newsletter. That method only is new one. User selects yes. Where is that? User selects privacy policy. User selects yes. Yeah, register page dot. That's okay. Then clicks on continue button. User account should get created successfully. Already the steps are implemented here. User navigates the register account page. User enters the details into the below fields duplicate email. Okay. This one will give you the object of the register account page. Okay, the first step. Okay, register page, and here we have to use that register page, guys. We should not be creating the object here. Okay, already object is there. Register page dot enter first name and duplicate email we are giving here. That's fine. Then next steps are what? User selects yes for newsletter privacy policy, clicks on already implemented. User navigates to register account page. It will give you the object of the register page. This one. And after that, what is the next step? User don't enter any details into the fields. User don't enter any details into the fields. This is the one register. Here you don't have to create an object, guys. Already the object is created. Okay. You can say intentionally kept blank. Okay. Or you can do one thing. You can copy all instead of keeping it blank. Either you can keep it blank or you can write these statements here. No need to write anything. Sorry. You're not getting anything right. Okay. Or you can do one thing. You can just keep it blank like this. Okay. Pass the blank values. Enter last name blank. You're not entering anything. Nothing much. Nothing but you are not entering anything. You're just passing the blank values. Enter telephone number blank value. Enter password blank value. But you don't have to create an object, guys. Okay. Just instead of keeping it blank, I'm just writing the steps. That's okay. Whether you write or not doesn't matter anyhow. Okay. So next one. User clicks on continue button. And finally, user should get a proper warning message. Okay, these methods we have not seen, right? User clicks on continue button and proper warning message. User should get proper warning message. Yeah, register page dot get warning messages there. Okay, here also same thing. Clicks on continue button. Register page dot click on continue button will be there. Yeah, and simply user should get a proper warning message. Reset page or get warning message text. That's fine. Okay, everything is implemented now here also. All the scenarios got implemented properly now. We have reduced the number of lines with this approach. Okay, with this new approach of the page object model, where some method taking you to other page will directly create the object by itself and will return to the calling method. Okay, fine. Then here we have the search.java guys. For that is search.feature file and search.java. And in the search.user opens application is there. User opens the application. Nothing is being written. That's okay. User enters a valid product HP into the search box field. User enters valid product. Here we create an object for the home page. That's okay. Homepage dot enter product into search box field. Once you enter product in search box field, and once you click on the search button, next one is clicks on search button. Once the user clicks on search button, what will happen? User should be taken to the which page? Search results page. Okay. So this method should return an object of the search results page. Here inside this method only we'll create an object. We don't have to create this line separately. Object creation step we don't have to write. Just go inside this method of the this is a home page, guys. Okay. This method is going to return new. This is search results page. Already this class is there. Create an object for the search results page. Search results page, and I'll call this constructor by passing this driver. Okay. And here search results page. Done. Click on save all. Go to here, and this is going to return an object of the search results page. I'll make this search results page thing global here. Private. Put a semicolon here and remove the double declaration from remove this step or complete step here. We don't have to write any step. So here, once the user clicks on Control Z, okay, Control Z. Don't worry about that. Here, user should okay, clicks on search button. Once the user clicks on search button, it will return you the object of the search results page. Okay, so search results page is equal to I'll write. That's it. And here now in the user should get valid product displayed in the search results. Okay, so for that user should get a valid product displayed in search results. Here I don't have to create an object, guys. Directly this object reference is used here. Okay, fine. Next, user opens application. User enters invalid product. User opens application. User enters invalid product. Where is that invalid product? Invalid product. Homepage. Homepage is equal to homepage. That's okay. And enter product into search box field. And after that, user clicks on search button. Yes. User clicks on search button, and this will return you the object reference of the search results page. And the last one is user should get a message about no product matching. User should get a message about no product matching. Here you don't have to create an object. Already object is written directly. You're writing here search results page dot get message. Okay, done. Last scenario also is done almost. User opens application. User don't enter any product. Okay. Here homepage is fine. Okay. Then user clicks on search button. User clicks on search button. That is homepage dot click on search button. It will return search results page. And finally, user should get a message about the, you see, here search results page dot get message is there. Okay. So fine. This is also done, guys. Click on save all, close all this stuff. Now run this once. Okay. We have optimized the code by returning the objects from the methods which are taking us to another different pages from the page object model design pattern. Okay. So we'll run this, right click run as JUnit test. Let's say all that this is a major change. So we have to see whether all the 12 out of 12 tests are running properly or not. Third test of the login.feature file is running now. This is register account related scenarios are running. Okay, let's see. You see 12 out of 12 got executed successfully. We didn't get any issues. Done, guys. So next thing is avoid static as much as possible, guys. Okay. So not only the automation projects, guys, but also the developers generally prefer avoiding static as much as possible. So in most of different places, we have preferred static, using static, okay, to call the method easily and all. But it's better to avoid static, guys. Okay. There are some problems if you use static a lot. Wherever there is a chance, we'll remove the static edge. That's the only thing. Okay, it's not, there's an optional step, guys. If you want to do, you do. Otherwise, you don't have to don't do. Okay, it's up to you. Go to the common utils.java. Here I made this method as static. Okay, so I'll remove this. Okay, I'll remove this. I am not making it static. I'm just making it a normal method. Under common utils, we have get email with timestamp as a normal method. So how to access this method now? Earlier it was static method. So common utils dot get email with timestamp, I called it. Okay, but now it's not. It's you see some, once I remove the static here, some classes are giving you some errors. Okay, login.java, where you call that method actually here. So here we are not, we are going to do a different thing, guys. Okay, we are going to create an object for the common utils here. New uh, common utils. Okay, common utils is equal to new common utils. Like this, you create an object for the common utils class, and using the common utils object reference, you can call this method now. Okay, and you can make it global, guys. Okay, you can make it global. Copy this. Just write down here and say private, and here remove the double declaration. That's it, guys. Okay, so I'm just avoiding the use of static, guys. Okay, earlier, just to make the process simple, I use static. Now I'm just removing that. It's up to you whether you want to take this step or not. Both the ways are fine. So as part of optimizing the code, I have created an object for the class rather than using that as static. Okay, next one. Click on save all. The errors are gone from here. Control O, some necessary import statements are there that got removed. Now go to the restart.java. Here also same thing. Here we are calling using before, because we are calling using the class name, because this method was earlier static, so I was able to access using class name. Now it is, I made it kind of non-static. Okay, so I need to create an object. Common utils, common utils is equal to new common utils. Like this, you create an object for the common utils, and say common utils dot get email with timestamp. Okay, I just make this global, guys. Okay, make this global, private, the semicolon, and remove this thing from here. Okay, done. That's it, guys. Okay. Any other place we have used, click on save all. If the errors are gone, that's fine. Done. We have removed the static thing from common unit. What about config reader? This method is also static, guys. Initialize property is also static. I'll remove the static from here. For configure, click on save all. The impacted classes will be shown in errors. Okay, you see my hooks showing the error. Go to the my hooks. You see configurator dot initialize properties. Like this, I'm directly calling. Now I should not be calling like that. I have to say configurator is equal to new configurator. I'll create an object for the configurator, and using the object reference, I call this method. And now I'll make this declaration kind of, okay, I can make it private. That's okay. Remove the double declaration. That's fine. Okay, this is the best way. Click on save all. You see impacted things are gone off. Then driver factory, I'll go to the driver factory. Here also I made this method initialize browser method static. I'll remove this static keyword here. And here also I made this get driver also static. I'll just remove both the stuff. Click on save all. And here I just need to remove this static keyword from here. We will avoid as static as much as possible. You see impacted methods are many. Okay. So I'll go to the myhooks, and here driver factory dot initialize browser directly calling. So here now I should not be doing that. I have to say driver factory is equal to new driver factory. Like you say, I need to create an object now because it's not static now. Okay. And put a semicolon here and simply say driver factory dot Initialize browser. That's it. Okay, make it global. Private. Put a semicolon. Remove the double declaration here. And that's it, guys. Okay, remaining all things are fine. Okay. Driver factory dot initialize browser. Okay. Okay. So fine. Then what else we have? This part is done. And let's go to the login.java. Here also we are using the driver factory. Simply create an object wherever you want driver factory, right? Driver factory, driver factory is equal to new driver factory. Make this global. Semicolon. Remove this driver factory. And simply say driver factory dot get driver. That's it. Okay. Fine. What else we have? Click on save all. Go to the register.java. Again, same thing here. Driver factory, driver factory is equal to new driver factory. Make it global. Private driver factory. Put a semicolon. And now remove the double declaration here and simply say driver factory dot get driver. Okay. Click on save all. Go to search.java. Same thing again. We have to repeat the same steps. Search.java here again. Driver factory is equal to new driver factory and make it global. Private. Put a semicolon. Remove this and simply say driver factory dot get driver. Done. What else? You see all the errors are gone. Close all. Now go to the runner class and run this test to see whether everything is working fine or not. 12 out of 12 tests should run after this major change. There's one more thing, guys, that we can use for reducing the number of lines. I'll tell you after this. Okay, after this 12 test run, I'll show you that. So let's go to JUnit and see what's happened. You see errors, all the things got errors. Okay, you see the major changes sometimes will result in errors. Mostly, I think that's because of okay. What is the problem then? We are getting the driver like this by creating an object. Okay, initialize browser is not happening then. Before hooks are not running also. Okay, so we'll do one thing. I'll just revert back this driver factory to static. Okay, let's make it static now. Static web driver. Then here also return driver I am saying, and here also I'll put static here. I'll just change it back to see whether this is causing the problem or not. Okay. Driver is called driver dot manage dot maximize driver dot return driver. Okay, so initialize browser should be initialized. Okay, driver is initialized, and we should be able to get the driver, but you see something is going wrong there. So wherever possible, okay, it clearly says avoid static as much as possible. It's not saying that completely avoid static. Okay, So for this driver factory, we can continue with static, no problem. Okay. Since it's causing some problems, let's not get into the problems. Okay. So now what's the thing? Just go to my hooks and here, no need to create this object. No need to create this object. Directly call with the help of driver factory class. Driver factory. Let's see. Then go to login and here also say driver factory. Driver factory. Okay, directly using the class name. No need to create an object, guys. Okay. Go to the register. Here also don't need to create an object. Driver factory class dot get driver. I'm saying. Now here search dot Java. Remove this. And here remove this line. Simply say driver factory dot get driver. Okay. Now click on save all and any errors are there, any issues are there? No. Now go to the runner class and run as JUnit test. Let's see what's happening now. Yeah, it's working fine now. Okay. Okay, as much as possible, we have removed static. That's okay. Total 12 tests should run properly without any problems. Last scenario, done. Now let's see here. Yeah, 12 out of 12 got passed without any problem. So this is fine, guys. Okay, this is fine. We'll continue with this. Okay, whatever we have done so far. And now let's see if we can do any changes anywhere. Go to my hooks. So already you create an object here. Configure reader. If you want to do this, you can do. Otherwise, you don't have to do this, guys. Okay. That is initialize properties, right? Initialize properties. So if you want to reduce this lines, you can do that, guys. Okay. Otherwise, you don't have to do. Simply say dot initialize properties. Okay. Now here properties prop you can directly write here. Okay. This is one thing you can do. You can reduce this line. This is also another one way. Okay. This part is not required. You see this line also got reduced. New config reader. I don't have to store this object into one object difference and all declare that. That's not compulsory. Okay. This is an object of the configurator dot initialize properties. You can directly call. Okay. To reduce the lines. Then any other things are there. Yeah, this is required because here we need driver dot quit. That's okay. Okay, we'll keep that. This is one line I reduced. Okay, this is up to you whether you want to do this or not. Is up to you guys. Okay, let's go to the login.java here. If any chances are there, we'll see. You see, here I'm creating an object for the home page. Okay, here I'm creating an object for the home page. Is it really required? I need to create an object and store into this variable of the home page. Is it really required? We don't know, right? If home page is used anywhere else, is home page used anywhere else in other methods? You see, nowhere else we have used this home page, right? So in that case, we can reduce the lines. Okay. So here I will say new home page dot this method. I'll take it here. This is nothing but the object reference only, right? Dot click on my account. Okay. Control X, put it that here to reduce the number of lines. And here, just click on my account. Control Z once again. Homepage dot click on my account. I am saying homepage. I don't have to store this for now. Like this, I'll say and say this one. This will work. Now this is returning nothing. So here it's a problem here. Okay, here we are using home page. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, what we can do then? How to overcome this problem? Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Z. Okay, we have to create. There's no other way. Okay, we cannot reduce the number of lines here. That's okay. If this method also returns an object of the home page, then we can do. Otherwise, it's not required. Okay, we will not take so much of steps. Okay, that's okay. We'll reduce. This is fine, guys. This is fine. Let's not do much. Okay, wherever it is, there is a possibility of doing that. Otherwise, it's not required. Okay. So finally, let's run this. Okay. Any small change also, we have to make sure that everything is working fine or not. Wherever it is possible, we have removed the number of lines. So we have optimized our code to maximum extent. We have followed the best practices and everything is fine now, right? You see that tests are working fine also. Okay. So I think for this part 4, this much is well good. Okay. Let's not do anything in this part 4. So we have to still continue building the framework, guys, with other stuff that I'll be covering as part of the next session. Okay. Next part 5. Okay. Let the test run. First of all, let the test run. After that, we'll stop for this part 4 in this session. So whatever the optimization we have done is fine. And in the part 5, we'll continue with the next things. Okay. And this framework I'll be sharing in the last part. Okay. So I'll share you some GitHub repo link or something. So from there, you can get it. Okay. JNet 12 out of 12 got run successfully. Everything is working fine. So in the next session, I'll explain about part 5. Okay. Part 5 will be revealed in the next session. In part 4, we have optimized the code. Okay. In the part 1, we have created the Maven project, created the feature files, created step definitions. And part 2, we have written the Selenium code, created hooks, driver factory, runner class, and test. And we in part 3, we have removed the hard coding, removed the config data from the test, centralized it, and removed the hard coding of the locators and centralized the locator in the page object classes. Right. And in part 4, we have, that is this part, we have optimized the code. Wherever we can reduce the number of lines, we have reduced, okay, with different approaches. Now in the part 5, we'll do something else as part of building the framework. As part of continuing building the framework, we'll do something else in the part 5. So guys, that's all for this session. See you in the next session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 5 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. In this session, I am going to continue the creation or building of this Cucumber Hybrid Framework, where I'm going to focus more on this Cucumber HTML reports. So let's get started. This is a part 5 of this Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. Okay, here I'm going to focus more on the Cucumber HTML reports, guys. So first, pretty plugin, guys. Okay. So when you run this test, you are getting some Eclipse output console. Okay. Output is coming here. Okay. The Eclipse output in the Eclipse output console, this output is coming. Okay. I want the output, the results of the feature files, executed feature files and their steps and scenarios to be displayed here in a pretty format. Okay. For that, we have to use a plugin, guys. So for that, we have to open this runner class. You see under the runner package in this framework, we have this runner class. So far, we have provided only two attributes, that is feature attribute and glue attribute in this Cucumber options. Along with that, provide one more attribute, that is plugin is equal to, okay, say pretty guys, okay, just mention pretty. Pretty is a plugin. Now, once you mention pretty as a plugin and run this using JUnit, okay, the feature files will run and you will get a in Eclipse output console. You see, login with valid credential scenario, okay, all these things are coming. The steps will be printed and all those stuff. You see, the steps are also getting printed. This is the power of the Pretty plugin, guys. Okay. Earlier in Eclipse output console, we didn't get anything. Now, after providing the Pretty plugin in the runner class and run the feature files, now you're getting, you see, green color things are like passed. Okay. If something is failing, it will come in red color, and if the steps will come in red color, and something is getting skipped, it will come in orange color. Okay. So you see, all the scenarios are running one by one, and we can see everything in green color in the Eclipse output console, and that this difference in the output in Eclipse output console is all because of the Pretty plugin. Let all the 12 tests run, and let's see this output parallelly. Okay, in the Eclipse output console, you see this output you have to see while the tests are running. So still register tests are running. Now such tests are running, almost there, guys. Okay, two more tests need to run. One is done. Two more tests need to done. Okay, the last one. This is how we got the Eclipse output console. Okay. Earlier we didn't get this kind of output in the Eclipse output console. Now we got this just because of this mentioning of this plugin known as Pretty plugin. Okay. This is one thing. So here we are getting output in the Eclipse output console. Okay. But I want to generate an HTML report, guys. Okay. So I apart from getting this output in the Eclipse output console, I want to generate a Cucumber HTML report. How to do that? How to generate a Cucumber HTML report. For that, here we have to use the same attribute, guys, and provide this inside the curly braces. Okay, when you have multiple values to be stored into the plugin attribute, okay, pretty is one value and comma, give one more plugin, guys. This plugin is will actually generate the Cucumber HTML reports. Okay, so we have to write HTML. Okay, there are different things, but we prefer HTML, guys. I'll go with HTML. Okay. We can also generate this report in XML format, JSON format and all, but I prefer HTML and this is preferable. HTML colon, where you want to generate this HTML report, this HTML Cucumber HTML plugin, HTML colon you have to give, and where you want to generate this report, guys, under the target folder. Okay. Under the target, you see at this moment under the target folder, there's nothing, but under the target, I'll give one forward slash. I'll say Cucumber reports. Okay, here I'll say cucumber cucumber report.html. Okay, cucumber report.html with a name and extension of the report also you have to give. This is another folder that will be created under the target folder, guys. Under the target folder, cucumber reports folder will be created. Under the cucumber reports folder, we'll get this name of the report as cucumber report and .html as extension. Okay, now let's run the test and see whether all the tests will be passing anyhow. And once this one that all the feature files have run, all the scenarios in the features files have run, we'll refresh this project to see the report, HTML report, okay, that is generated because of this newly added plugin in the runner class. Let's wait for that to happen. Third scenario, fourth login test scenario. The fifth one, now register account scenarios, feature file scenarios are running. Second scenario completed in the register. Two more scenarios left out in register account. Third scenario. Now fourth scenario in the register account. And three more scenarios left in the search.feature file. They will be running now. First scenario is run. Now second scenario. Now third scenario. Okay, completed. So apart from getting this pretty kind of output in the Eclipse output console. And apart from getting this, which feature files have run in the respective JUnit tab here like this, all the tests got passed. Okay. From login feature file, these are the tests. From register, these are the tests. From search, these are the tests. Okay. Apart from that, if you refresh this project, as mentioned in this plugin, HTML report will be generated under the target folder, under the Cucumber reports folder with this name and extension. Okay. Refresh this project once. You see, now expand the target folder. You see, Cucumber reports folder is created. Under the Cucumber reports, Cucumber report.html file is generated. Okay. Right click on this and say open with web browser. You'll get the report. You see, this is the report you'll get in your local machine. Okay. In your local machine's browser, you can open this report with the name Cucumber report.html. Under the target folder, under this Cucumber reports folder, it got generated. So you see under the login functionality, the 5 scenarios have run. Under the register functionality, the 4 scenarios got run. Every step in there, every scenario got passed. You can see the tick mark here in green color. That means every scenario got passed. Such functionality, 3 scenarios, every step in these 3 scenarios have run successfully. Okay, this is a report and some additional information came here 100% passed 2 minutes ago, 1 minute, 15 seconds and all the stuff. Okay. Operating system, Java version, Cucumber version, okay, Cucumber Java version and all those stuff, okay. It's 100% passed here, as you can see. But now, guys, I have a different requirement, okay. I want to publish these reports onto the cloud, okay. Tomorrow, if I want to share these reports, tomorrow, if I want to share this Cucumber report, I need to I need to copy this from this project and email it to my team members or whoever I want to share this report, right? I have to manually email. Okay, right? I have to download this, attach this particular report into that email, and then send it. Rather, what if I get a URL version of this report? Okay, if this report is published onto the cloud, then if I'm able to share there itself, okay, I can simply share the report with the help of URL, right? That's more easiest way than downloading this file and all those stuff. Okay, so how to publish this same Cucumber reports onto the cloud is something I'm going to cover in this session. Okay, as part of this session. Okay, so how to publish this Cucumber HTML reports to the cloud? If you see this Eclipse output console, guys, okay, at the end you got a box here. Okay, here there are multiple ways provided, guys. Either in Cucumber options, you can simply mention publish is equal to true, that's enough. Okay, in the Cucumber options, you can simply mention publish is equal to true. Or there are other ways also where you can create this properties file, cucumber.properties file, saying cucumber.publish.enabled is equal to true. You can give, okay, multiple ways are there. This is the easiest way, guys. Okay, this part is the easiest way. So I don't want to go with this difficult way. I'll go with the easiest. I'll delete this. Okay, I'll go with the easiest way. That is just create an attribute, guys. Publish is equal to true. That's enough. Okay. So come back here to the runner class, and here one more attribute you gain this Cucumber options, that is publish is equal to true. You just mention, put a comma. That's it. Okay. This will publish onto the cloud. Okay. Run this time. Right click, run as JUnit test. Let's see what will happen. Okay. All the tests are again running, guys. Okay. Let's wait. I'll pause the recording and resume the recording once the tests are executed. So most of the scenarios got executed, and last few scenarios are running, guys. Search functionality scenarios. Okay. It's almost there. Okay. I just resumed the video just now. So done, guys. So all the scripts got executed. Uh, Publish is equal to true, I mentioned, but still it is not working. So maybe I need to restart my machine once. Okay. In the Cucumber options, I mentioned publish is equal to true. Sometimes it will work, guys. Sometimes it may not work. Maybe I need to restart my Eclipse ID once. Okay. Uh, Eclipse restart. It will work, guys, actually, but I did some changes to my machine recently. Because of that, it is not working. Okay, because I have set the environment variable also. I tried several options. So let's do one thing, guys. Okay, if these options are not working, we'll set the environment variable at the end. Okay. So if I have set that environment variable to false, that may be the reason why this option is not working for me. But generally, in your machines, it should work. Okay. Generally, in your machines it should work, guys. So if not, we can try that command once. Okay, CMD, or right click on this command prompt and run as administrator. I tried this environment variables. Because of that, this option is not getting to, kind of. Okay. So set x slash m, and here in the output console, you can see there's an environment variable. Okay. We didn't get this output this time. Is it running or so? Okay. Publish is equal to is output actually. Okay. I restarted the Eclipse IDE, right? So let's run this once. Okay. Before setting this environment variable, if this is still not working, I'll run this. All the scripts will be running. I'll pass the recording, guys. I'll resume once the scripts got executed so that your time will not be wasted. The script started executing, guys. I'm passing the recording and will resume after. Okay, it has not published yet. Maybe the problem is with the environment variable. I have just modified that environment variable earlier in my machine. So let's do this. Let's set that to true so that it will be okay. Okay. Maybe it's set to false actually. That's the reason even though you provide this option, it's not happening. But in your case, it will happen, guys, because I messed up with my machine. So it's not happening with publish is equal true. Since if I have not touched this environment variable, this will work. Okay. Since I already touched, you see, I have to make this kind of cucumber published enable, right? That will be this cucumber underscore publish underscore enabled. Just have to restart my machine again. That's another thing I have. Okay. I have to restart my machine for this to work. So that's another problem. So though it is saved, it will not work until you restart your machine. Okay. Fine. That environment variable will not be applied. Fine. Okay. So what we can do then? Publishing onto the cloud. I have to restart my machine. There is no other way. Okay. So I'll show you this whether this is getting published or not in the next session. Okay. Anyhow, I'll run it again. I'll run it again for the last time. If it is not working, that's okay. In your case, it will work, guys. Okay. In my case, it is not working because I touched the environment variable earlier. This is still it is not working. So let me enable this environment variable. Okay, either you can put this publish is equal true in the what do you say in this runner class. Publish is equal true you can mention, or you can also go with another option. That will work fine, guys, because since I attached that environment variable, it's not working in my case, but it will definitely work in your case. Simply mention publish is equal true, and your report will be published onto the cloud. So I need to restart my machine, guys. There's no other way. Okay. So fine. Let me check what I can do. In the output console, the other option is I'll just enable this to true in the environment variable. Okay. So cucumber publish enabled is equal true. I'll do. Right click, run as administrator, and here I'll write setx, setx, and slash m cucumber, cucumber underscore publish underscore enabled. Here I'll mention true, guys, okay? And press enter. Specific value was saved. Now I'll restart my machine, okay? So I have to restart my machine. I cannot show you that in the recording. I have to pause the recording, restart my machine, and resume the recording. For that, I'll do that now, okay? So guys, I have restarted my machine. Okay. I have paused the video and restarted my machine. Now let's run this runner class this time. Next time it will be published to the cloud. Okay. Anyhow, we have set at the environment level. So that's the higher level you can say. If the environment level is not set, you can simply go with publish is equal to true. That's enough. But if you already have disturbed your environment variable settings and all, it's better to set it to true. Okay. Then it will work. So all the tests are again running one by one. This time we'll see. Okay, let's wait. Three more tests. Such functionality tests need to run. Okay, you see this time the reports got published onto the cloud. You see, earlier we got a different box. Now you got a different box here. Okay, simple by setting publish is equal to true, it will work. If not, I have to set the environment variable. Okay, that I have shown you already before restarting the machine. So this is a URL, guys. Copy this URL so that we can see this published report. Copy this URL and paste it in the browser. When pasting, you may get this extra symbols and all. Remove that. And here till 30 is there, no? 30, that's fine. Enter, you'll get the report on the cloud. Okay, this is a report which got published onto the cloud. Cloud means nothing but what is cloud, guys? Internet, right? This report is available and it will self-destruct in a day, guys. Okay, this particular report will self-destruct in a day. For 24 hours, this report will be available. And there is a way we can you where you can right make this report available every time and all. For that, again, another environment variable you have to set, and you have to again restart your machine for that. Okay, so something got failed here. In this case, user should get a proper warning message about credentials mismatch. Maybe you got a different message this time, like security warning message may have come. That's the reason. That's okay, guys. Okay, let's not worry about the results this time. So this is the report, guys, and it got published onto the cloud. You can share this report. Okay, let's not dig deep into this. For the next thing, you see, if something fails, I want to take a screenshot, guys. Okay, I want to take a screenshot. And in the report, I want to get the screenshot, guys. Okay, along with this steps which got executed successfully and all. If any particular step fails, I want to get a screenshot there. Okay, so just to make sure that it really fails, I'll just go to the step definition classes of one of the things. Like let's say search. Okay, I'll go to SRC test resources. I'll go to the search feature file and that step definitions of the search. And here I'll intentionally fail one test. Okay, that is here I'll take it int a is equal to 10 divided by 0. I'll give. Okay, it will give an exception, arithmetic exception. Intentionally, this will fail the test. Okay, or you can also write asset dot asset false, asset dot fail. Also, you can write, no problem. Okay, like this also you can mention, or you can write int a is equal to 9 divided by 0 is also fine. Okay, this will fail the test, and because of which the test will fail, and the screenshot need to be taken. Okay, let's see. This time I'll run. Right click run as JUnit test. But we'll not get any screenshot taken, guys. Okay, we are just running to see whether that particular such functionality scenario is failing because we have written asset.fail. Okay, for that reason we are running this test. I'll pause the recording and resume the recording once the execution is. You see, this such a scenario got failed, guys. Okay, the results. Now it's almost done. We got the report which got published to the cloud. Copy this report and paste it here and remove this extra symbols that we got when I copy pasted. Press enter. This time two scenarios will fail. One because of other reasons it is failing. You see, this scenario is failing. Scenario 3 from the login.feature file is failing, and scenario 1 from the search.feature file is failing. So in these two cases, we need to get screenshot, guys. What I have to do to attach the screenshot to the report and all those stuff, to take the screenshot and attach the screenshot to the report, what we have to do for that, in Eclipse IDE, go to the hooks. Okay, go to the hooks. Here in the hooks, we have after hook. Here I'll mention scenario, guys. I'll write some code, scenario, and I'll import this scenario. I'll import this. Okay. Before I close the browser, I want to take the screenshot, right? So here I'll say import scenario from IO Cucumber, and here I'll write down the code for taking the screenshot. Okay. After that, I'll quit the browser. After taking the screenshot, I'll quit the browser. So here, what I will do here is I'll write something like scenario dot get name. This will get the name of the scenario which is failing. Okay. and that the scenario name may contain multiple spaces. So I'll say replace. Okay, replace all the spaces with underscore symbol in the name, and that I'll write here string scenario name. Okay, scenario name I'll say. So here I will tell you why the scenario name is required. Okay, why we have captured the scenario name, because whatever the screenshot we are going to take, right, I want to name that screenshot with this scenario name. Okay, so that's the reason I have captured the scenario name, and screenshot also will have the scenario name. Okay, so if I'll write the logic here, if scenario dot is failed, if it is failed, then what you have to do? The scenario is failed, then what you have to do? You have to take a screenshot, right? So for that, we have to typecast it driver, guys. Okay, I'll typecast its driver. Driver takes screenshot. Okay, with this interface, you need to typecast. Again, put circular brackets here. Dot get screenshot as output type. Selenium. This is all from Selenium, guys. Okay. Dot. You have to write bytes. Okay, take in the form of bytes. So here you'll get some output that is hover the mouse and get screenshot as. It's not giving anything. Hover the mouse and take screenshot. Import this, and now hover the mouse. You see, it's giving in the form of byte array. Okay, I'll say SRC screenshot in the form of byte array we are getting. Okay, is equal to, here hover the mouse and say create local variable. Now this is a source screenshot. I need to attach this into the report. How to attach this source screenshot into the report? For that, I have to say scenario dot attach. Okay, this is the one I have to call scenario dot attach. Here first byte array, that is nothing but the source screenshot. Okay, this is the source screenshot. Here I have to give double quotes, you give image slash png, and here you just give the scenario name. Okay, this scenario name just provide here. This will be the name of the screenshot, and the extension of the screenshot is .png, and this will be converted and attached to the report. This screenshot will be attached to the report. Okay, that's it, guys. Nothing much. These two lines you have to write. If something is failed, you have to take a screenshot. Else you don't have to take the screenshot. Okay, the scenario is failed only. You have to take the screenshot. We'll cross check if you have written everything fine or not. Yes, scenario data attached. 3 lines. That's enough. That's okay, guys. This is a code for taking the screenshot and attaching it to the report. Okay, this attach method will attach to the report. Okay. Now run this using the runner class. This time we should see the screenshots for the failed test in the report. Okay. Run this. Second test. Third test. Okay, this got failed. Register test are running. Second register test, I guess. Yeah, this second register test. Two more register tests are there. Duplicate account. The last register test. And then we have search functionality scenarios. 3 scenarios will be running from the search functionality. First one done. Okay, it got failed. For that, screenshot should be taken and attached to the report, guys. We'll see that. Okay, after this execution is done, we'll go to the published report to the cloud, and we'll just see and open. Okay, so let's copy this URL. Let's copy this URL, guys. Okay, Control C and come back here and paste it here. If any symbols are there, just remove that. Okay, press enter. Now here, not all tests got passed. You see 83% passed. That is 12 executed, and 83% only passed. Okay, so here first one got failed. Uh, this in the login functionality, the scenario got failed. Here, screenshot is attached. Okay, where exactly it got failed? You see, you got a different warning message. Exceeded the number of because of that it got failed. Okay, and similarly here in the search.feature file, this is register account, register functionality. Now everything got passed, but in the search functionality, it got failed, and here screenshot is taken. Okay, this is the place where intentionally we have failed by writing as a dot fail, right? So that's the thing, guys. You see, this is a very good report. You can see you don't have to depend on any other reports when you are working with Cucumber projects. Okay, the Cucumber report itself is good, guys. You don't have to go for any extend report or something. Okay, in TestNG framework, we generally depend on some extend reports and all. But here, when you're working with Cucumber project, this report is more than enough. You see, it has all the things that you want, right? The screenshot, embedded screenshots are there. Everything is there. So why to go for the extend reports, right? When you are dealing with Cucumber framework, go with the Cucumber Cucumber report only. Better to use the Cucumber reports. Okay, not the extend reports and all. Okay, people generally use the Cucumber reports with the screenshots and all logs are coming. You see, there's no need to read any data from the Excel files, and there is no need of going for extend reports and all. Okay, screenshots are embedded in the report. Okay, this report is more than enough, and it's kind of very advanced. As you can see, it looks very simple, and okay, 2 failed, 10 pass. All the environment details are there. Okay, all the duration details, and it's published to the cloud. A lot of advanced options are there in the report. This is a very good reporting mechanism in Cucumber projects. Okay, when you're working with Cucumber frameworks, okay, it's okay if you have the Cucumber reports. That those are very advanced reports. Okay, where you can see the things in a better format. Fine, guys. So that's all about this part 5, where I was focusing more on the Cucumber HTML reports. Okay, when you are dealing with Cucumber hybrid framework, okay, the best reports are Cucumber HTML reports, guys. Okay, but in TestNG frameworks and all, TestNG hybrid frameworks and all, their extended reports are the better ones. Okay, but here Cucumber HTML reports are the good ones. Okay, fine. So that's all for this session, guys. I have a few more things that I need to cover as part of this framework. Okay, so let's go to the next part in the next session. Okay, in this session we have focused more on the Cucumber HTML reports. Okay, in the next session, few other things I'll be dealing with. Okay, I'll take the framework to the next level in the next session. Okay, so that's all for this session. See you in the next session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all, welcome to part 6 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. In this session, I am going to show you how to integrate data-driven scenarios into this framework. So once you integrate the data-driven scenarios into this framework will become a Cucumber Hybrid Framework. Okay, so hybrid means normal framework plus data-driven or any other framework. Okay, hybrid means it's a combination of different frameworks. So once you integrate the data-driven scenarios, okay, into the framework, this framework will convert into a hybrid framework. Okay, from a normal framework, this Cucumber normal framework to Cucumber hybrid framework, it will become. Okay, so let's start integrating this data-driven scenarios into this framework so that it becomes a Cucumber hybrid framework. For that, I'll quickly switch to the Eclipse IDE, guys. This is the part 6 of this Cucumber hybrid framework series. We are integrating the data-driven scenarios into the framework to make it a hybrid framework. So in this Eclipse IDE, if you see this, one of the scenarios I'll pick, guys, I'll pick the first scenario in the login. In the login.feature file, I'll pick this first scenario. I'll make this scenario a data-driven test. That means data-driven means this scenario will be written only once, but will be executed multiple times depending on the number of data sets we are passing to this particular scenario. Okay. So here we don't have to create an Excel file and read the data from the Excel file for data-driven testing and all. That is not required at all in this Cucumber projects. Okay. From the feature file itself, we can pass multiple sets of data to this scenario. How to do that? Okay. We don't need POI API and all those stuff in this framework, guys. Okay. It's very simple in Cucumber projects where passing the data, multiple sets of data is very simple, guys. So from the feature file itself, we are going to pass the multiple sets of data and scenario will be written only once, but it will be executed the number of times the multiple sets of data that we have provided in this particular scenario. So to convert this normal scenario in this login.feature file into data-driven scenario, we have to rename this keyword from scenario to scenario outline is one thing. Okay. And at the bottom, you have to say examples colon. These two keywords we have to add additionally, guys. Okay, replace scenario with scenario outline, and at the end you have to write examples. And here, write give two pipe symbols like this, and here write down username. Here write down password, and now pass the data from here. Okay, username. What is the username? Username. I'll give that username as let's say a motori cap one at the rate gmail.com. This is the username. I'll just organize this stuff in a better way. Here I'll give pipe symbol. Password is 12345, guys. Password, valid username I'm giving. So multiple sets of data I'm giving, guys. Here also I'll give pipe symbol. So this is the first set of data that I want to pass to this particular scenario. Second set of data is a motori cap2 at the rate gmail.com. Here I'll give 12345. Third set of data, a motori cap3. All these are valid credentials, guys. If you manually go and check with this all these three credentials, the application will work. Okay, it will allow you to log in. Okay. Now, this username I want to receive in this particular scenario. Okay, I want to parameterize this particular scenario so that the same scenario will be executed multiple times depending on the number of sets of data we are passing. Here, three sets of data we are passing. The same scenario need to run three times. So, okay. So here, instead of writing double quotes and all, I'll write something like this. I'll just give grade less than and greater than symbol, and I'll pass username here. Okay, username. Here I'll pass the password, guys. Okay, I'll pass the password like this. You have this one should match with this one should match with this one. Okay, the data from this username will go into this username, and data from the password will go into this password. Okay, now let's go into the, you see these steps are not implemented, it is saying, because we have done some changes to the steps, right? So how to do that, how to overcome this problem? So for that we have to go to the login.java. Here we are receiving the, I'll remove this string, guys. Valid email into the email field I'll remove, and valid password here I'll remove this string. Click on save all, and okay, this is also gone now. Okay, because of this is also gone now. Okay, so what I'll do here is I'll just go back, control Z I'll write. So for this particular steps, okay, I'll do one thing. Again, I'll click on save all. Yeah. Only these two steps are not implemented yet. I have to run this scenario, guys. Okay, how to run this? Right click, run as Cucumber feature, I'll say. Let's see what is coming in the output. We'll see. Is it running? So, or we can use some tidy Gherkin kind of plugins to generate. Okay. Uh, it's not implemented, right? Some steps are not implemented. Okay. Okay. Let's wait for the scenarios to run. Looks like it is running three times, but let's wait for the login scenarios to run. Okay. Completed. You see, the steps which are not implemented, you see undefined steps are there. With the steps which are not implemented, it's coming. Okay, they're coming here. User enters a valid email address. Okay, three methods are coming. You see, this is a problem. This is a problem. So how to overcome this problem? So for that, I'll just copy these two lines, and here I will type tidy Gherkin, and you'll get this link. If this extension is not installed, you have to install, guys. Okay, in my case, it's already installed. I'm getting launch app. In place of this launch app, you generally get install, okay, extension. After installing, you'll get launch app. Okay, just click on the launch app. The app will be launched. Paste it here. Go to Java steps and see. You see, it's, we have to give like this. Okay, we have to give like this, guys. Okay, though this is a, we are using here regular expressions. Okay, starts with, ends with, and here we are taking this part. Go to login.java. Here, give circular brackets dot plus, and here starts with, you just say starts with cap symbol and ends with dollar symbol. Okay, don't modify this. Okay. keep it like this because other two steps are dependent on this, right? So better not to modify that. Only for this, we'll do one thing. I'll copy these two steps and paste it here. Or we'll modify and see what's happening also. That's also fine. Instead of string, I'll just convert it into dot plus. Okay, dot plus. And starts with, ends with. Here also, in place of this one, provide circular bracket. Say dot plus. Here starts with and ends with. That's it. Click on save all and see whether all the steps got implemented or not. No, user enters. Okay, user enters valid password into the password field. Okay, why it's not implementing? User enters valid password into password field. Okay, some symbol came here, guys. That's the reason. Click on save all. Now it should be fine, I guess. You see all the steps got implemented. You don't have to duplicate them. Same steps instead of here, just instead of string, you just give this dot place. Instead of string, you just give dot place. That's enough. Okay. So guys, that's all. Okay, as part of the modification, that is enough for data-driven thing. Now this should work. This part should work, guys. Okay, how? Go to the runner class, run all the tests, and login. This scenario should run 3 times because we are passing 3 sets of data. Okay. Now this framework becomes a Cucumber hybrid framework because it has data-driven scenarios also included. So it's nothing but a data-driven framework plus normal page object model, page factory implemented framework. Together it will become a hybrid framework. Okay. Go to the runner class, run this runner.java. Okay. Using JUnit. It's very simple scenario, guys. Okay. Converting a normal scenario into data-driven scenario to convert this normal framework into a Cucumber hybrid framework. You see the login cap1 credentials is got executed. Again, the same scenario is running for the second time. The first scenario is running second time with the second credentials. The first scenario is running third time with the third set of credentials. amotorecap3@gmail.com. You see? Now second scenario is running with invalid credentials. Now third scenario is running with valid email and invalid credentials, invalid password. Then fourth scenario, valid email and invalid password, I guess. Invalid email and valid password. Last one without credentials, trying to log in. Done. 5 scenarios completed. Now register account feature file scenarios are running. Four scenarios will run. First scenario is done. Now second scenario is running. Now third scenario, duplicate account, trying to create duplicate account is running. Now fourth scenario is running. All the 4 scenarios in the register account functionality has run. Now such functionality scenarios, 3 scenarios are there, they'll run one by one. First, valid product. Second scenario, invalid product. And third scenario, without any product. Done. We got the report also, guys. We got the report here. Okay, we can see the report. If you want to check the report, you can check. Just press enter. Copy paste the report and press enter. Fail to fetch. Maybe you see some symbols are coming at the end, guys. Okay, if this kind of symbols are coming at the end, you have to remove that and press enter. Okay. Now we are getting the report. Now it's fetching the report properly. 100% passed. 14 out of 14 got passed. But the first scenario got executed how many times? 3 times. You see, first time, second time, third time, with 3 sets of data. Okay. And remaining all scenarios one time. Okay. And second feature file, 4 scenarios got executed, and third feature file, 3 scenarios got executed. So hope guys you understood how to integrate data-driven scenarios. Okay, here for sample, I took only one scenario. If you have more scenarios that you want to convert them into data-driven, you can do that, guys. But in this session, I only took one scenario and converted that into data-driven scenario. And finally, the framework got converted into a Cucumber hybrid framework because of that reason. Okay.
So that's all for this session. See you in the next session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 7 of Cucumber Hybrid Framework series. In this session, I am going to implement the element utilities in the so far created or built framework. So let's get started. So guys, as part of this part 7 of this Cucumber Hybrid Framework series, okay, I'm going to implement this element utils, guys. So these are the methods I'm going to create, guys. Okay. So I'm going to create a method for waiting for an element, clicking on the element, typing text into the element, select options in drop down, accept alert, mouse, hover and click element, JavaScript click, JavaScript type. Like that, based on the requirement, we can create any number of element utils. So these are few sample element util methods that I'm going to showcase or show you how to implement them in the so far created framework. Apart from that, we're also going to implement these constants, guys. Okay, for implicit wait and page load time, I'm going to build these constants. Okay, so I'm going to show you everything practically. So to take the so far built framework to the next level by using this element utils and constants. So let's quickly switch to this Eclipse IDE where we have this framework which is built so far. Okay, so I'll be providing a URL, guys. Okay, a link where you can download this framework. Okay, so download and use this framework in this session. I'll do that in this session, guys. Okay, you can find in the notes of this particular session where you will find the link to download this particular framework that I have built so far. Okay, in these 7 parts. Fine. After this session, including this whatever the implementation I will do, the complete project I'll be sharing you. Okay, via link. I'll provide that link in the notes. Anyhow, this is the project, guys. This is the framework or project that I have built so far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create this element utils. Okay, already we have this utils package. Under utils package, I'm going to create a class, right click and create a class known as element utils. Okay, element utils class I'm creating. Click on finish. Once the element utils class is created, inside this element utils class, I'll be creating some methods. Okay, so I'll show you practically how to create all these methods. Okay, some progress is going on. Let's wait for the progress to complete. Okay, fine. So I'll show you guys. First, I'll be creating this click on element, then type text into element. Okay, these two element util methods I'll create first. So let's wait for this progress to finish up, guys. I'll pause the video and resume once this is complete. Yeah, the dialog has gone off. So under the element utils, I'm going to create the first element util method, that is click on element. Okay, so I'll just simply say public void click on element. Okay, simple method. You can give any name. Okay, whatever the reasonable name you want to give for this element util method, that's fine. Okay, the thing here is in the element I'll receive two parameters here. Okay, I'll receive two parameters. One of the parameter is a web element parameter, web element I'll say, and other one is the duration, guys, long duration in seconds. Okay, duration in seconds. These two parameters I'll give, and I'll hover the mouse on this web element and import this web element from Selenium library. Now, once you receive this element and duration in seconds, what I'm going to do here? Okay, what code I'm going to write? First, I want to wait for this element, guys. Okay, so before clicking on an element, I would like to wait for this particular element to be clickable. So what I will do for that is I'll write this code, WebDriver wait code. Okay, so WebDriver wait is equal to new WebDriver wait. Like this, I'll create a method. I'll create an object for this WebDriver wait. Explicit waiting mechanism in Selenium, guys. This is we are explicitly waiting for a particular element. Okay, over the mouse and import this WebDriver wait from Selenium. And here, this cannot be empty. This should be there will be two parameters, guys. One will be the driver, WebDriver's driver, and other one will be the duration. So here I have to give the driver, and the second will be duration dot of seconds. Okay, these seconds are nothing but whatever the seconds I am passing duration in seconds. Okay, this duration in seconds, that's fine. And next thing is this driver, you are getting error because from where we can get the driver? To get the driver, guys, I'll create a constructor here. Okay. While creating an object for this class, automatically I would like to capture this driver, guys. So I'll create a constructor here, public element utils, and here I'll write web driver. So we need to pass the driver while creating an object for this. Okay, by passing the driver via the constructor, we'll do that. Over the mouse on this web driver and import this web driver from Selenium. Here also I'll write web driver, the class level driver this is, and simply here say this dot driver is equal to driver. Okay, this dot driver is equal to driver. That's it. Fine, this part is done. We got the driver, guys. We got the driver. When the object is created for this class, automatically you'll get the driver, and that driver is recognized here. Okay. So now we have to wait for this particular element, guys. Okay, whatever the element, we have to wait for that. For that, I will be writing wait dot until expected conditions dot. Okay, expected wait dot until expected conditions dot element to be clickable web element. Okay, so like this element to be clickable, I'll be writing this. And until method will return you an object of the web element. Okay, it will return you the object of the element, guys. I'll say WE stands for web element. Okay, or you can write web element. Okay, web element also you can write, no problem. This is a web element. Okay, so hold the mouse and create local variable web element you'll get. Now what I have to do after waiting for this element, what I have to do, I have to click on this element. Okay, I'll simply write web element dot click. That's it, guys. Okay, so instead of simply clicking, we are just waiting for the element and then clicking. Okay, this is a better way of waiting and clicking on an element. Okay, on an element. Now this method is done, guys. This element util method is done. One of the element util method is done. Now let's go and implement the next element util method, that is type text into element. Okay, public void type text into element. Here again, I will say the same thing, web element. And here one more extra parameter is required when compared to click on element. Here only two parameters are there. Here one more additional parameter is required, that is text. We have to receive whatever the text we have to enter into that particular element that we have to receive, guys. Okay, text to be typed, text to be typed. Okay, into the element, whatever it is. Okay, string text to be typed, comma, and here one more thing, that is long duration in seconds. Okay, long duration in seconds. And here I'll be writing uh, web driver wait. Wait is equal to new web driver wait. Okay, so here I'll write driver comma duration dot of seconds, duration dot of seconds, and I'll write duration in seconds here. That's fine. Now I'll write down wait dot until expected conditions dot element. Here I want to before typing, guys, I want to do one thing. I want to click inside the element. I want to clear the text, any existing text in the element, and then I want to type. Okay, so I have to wait for clicking, right? So here also I'll write expected conditions dot element to be clickable web element. Okay, so this is a web element, and this method until will return you an object of the web element. So I'll write web element just to have a different name. I'm giving element and web element here. Okay, over the mouse and say create local variable. Now here what I will do is I'll do the operations here. First I have to click on the web element. Okay, to type into the element, first I have to click inside the element. The best way, whenever you're typing, don't directly type, guys. First it's a good practice to click inside the element, and after clicking inside the element, then you have to clear any particular text is available in that element, and then only you have to say send keys and type the text. Whatever the text that need to be typed, you just copy from this parameter and paste it here. Okay. This is the best way of implementing typing into the element. Okay. Next. So two methods are completed, guys. Two methods are completed. Now, after looking at these two methods, you can clearly understand that these two lines are same. You see, these two lines are same. You are waiting for the element to be clickable. Here also you are waiting for the element to be clickable. To reduce the number of lines, what I will do is I'll create one more method, guys. Okay, I'll say public void wait for element. Okay, reusability I'm going to implement. Okay, wait for element.
What is the web element I want to wait for? I have to wait for web element element. And how much time I have to wait for? That is long. Duration in seconds. Duration in seconds. Like this, I'll create a method, wait for element method, and I'll copy these two lines. These two lines I'll implement here. And on implementing, what I will do here is, here I'll write WebDriver wait. Wait is going to new WebDriver wait. Driver, okay. Duration dot of seconds. This duration in seconds. There's a spelling mistake here. Duration in seconds. Same thing I need to copy paste everywhere, guys. Okay. There are some spelling mistakes here and there. This is fine. Okay. So fine. These two lines I have copy pasted, and we are waiting for the element here. Okay. Instead of waiting here in every method, I created a reusable method, and we'll be waiting for that element, guys. Okay. We'll be waiting for that element. That's it. Web element is equal to wait dot until expected conditions. Element to be clickable, I'll write. Okay. So this particular method is going to, when you are waiting for an element, it is going to return you the element, guys. Okay. Simply I'll write, instead of writing all this stuff, I'll simply say return, guys. Okay. Return, return. And here a return type should be web element. Okay. Like this, I'll create a method. Now I'll provide this inside the try catch block. If any exceptions are there, they will be raised here. So just write down here, catch, exception, or I can say throwable. Okay. Throwable E. If any no such element exception or any type of exceptions comes in the statements, E dot print track trace, I'll print it out. And I'll make this, instead of writing return directly here, what I'll do is, I'll do one thing. I'll just say web element, web element, I'll say web element. Now I'll say web element is equal to here, instead of writing return directly here, right? Web element is equal to, I'll say, so this will be assigned to this. And finally here, I'll say return web element. Okay. If there is no exception, the element will be returned. So I have to initialize this to null, then errors will be gone. You see this wait method is implemented, so you don't have to write this many lines here. Okay, you don't have to write this many lines here. Simply do one thing, just remove this line. Okay, and here just call this method wait for element method. Wait for element method, you just call it, and you pass this element to this method calling statement, and you have to pass the number of seconds. Okay, that is duration in seconds. So this method will return you the web element, and on that web element which you have waited for, on that you are performing the operation. Here also you'll do the same thing. You will reduce this line, you will reduce, and here instead of writing all this code, you will simply say uh, wait for element. You'll call this method here, and you'll be passing the element here which you have received while calling this statement method, and the number of seconds also you'll pass here. Okay, and that will return you the web element. On that web element you are clicking. Okay, these two lines are enough. Here also this four lines are enough. Okay, like this. I have written a proper, wait for element thing. That is also done. The next one is these three are completed. Select option in drop down, guys. Okay, like the many methods we can implement, guys. Okay, based on our requirement in our project also, we can keep building this element utils. Whatever the element utils I am saying is these are not the final ones, guys. You can keep on creating any number of based on your automation script you're writing in your code. Okay, all this logic you can push into these methods. Okay, so to make this, I'll show you guys. Okay, after this few said methods are implemented, you will understand that. Okay, how we are going to utilize this element utils, I'm going to show you clearly. Okay, select option in drop down. One more method, public void select option in drop down. So here, what are the methods that I have to implement? Select here. First of all, we have to receive the web element first. Okay, web element of the drop down field. Okay, then which option we have to select? Okay, string drop down option, drop down option. Okay, option name, whatever the option name will receive in the form of the text. Okay, then here I'll write the code for selecting an option from the drop down field. Select is equal to new select. Okay, in Selenium, we have to write like this, right? select is equal to new select. We have to create an object for the select class. Pour the mode on the select class and import this select from Selenium. And here we have to pass this web element, that is drop down feed element. And now using this object reference. So before you actually perform this operation, guys, what you have to do is you have to wait for this element, right? You have to wait for this element, okay? So already we have created this method, okay? So I'll write down like this, okay? So web element, web element is equal to call this method and pass the element, comma, and so here also we'll pass duration in seconds, long duration in seconds, long duration, long duration in seconds. That long duration in seconds I'll provide here. How much time we have to wait, kind of thing. So this web element I'll pass here. Now I'll perform the operations. Okay. So easy, right? Select dot, select by visible text I'll take, and I'll pass this particular drop down option text here. Okay. Drop down option text here. That's it, guys. We have selected an option. Okay. We have waited for that drop down field and then selected an option. Done. Like this, we can implement, guys. Very easy to implement. Okay. Then what is the next one? Next method we have to implement accept alert, public void, accept alert. Okay, accept. You see, on an alert, you can accept an alert, you can dismiss an alert, you can do a lot of operations on the alert. This method is one of the method I'm creating. You can create a lot of methods for that, accepting, dismissing, and doing a lot of things on the alerts. But based on your requirement, you have to create so many number of element utils. So I'm just creating high level methods for now. Okay, here. So you see, when an alert comes, what you will do, you'll switch to the alert, right? You have to switch to the alert. So we have to receive that a driver will be there anyhow here when the creating the constructor will get the driver. So I'll simply write down driver dot. But here we have to wait for the alert case. Okay, we have to wait for the alert first. Okay, alert to be displayed. Then only we have to switch to the alert. So I'll implement this wait for alert method. Okay, if multiple accept alert, all those things come, then we can go with this. We can create separate method for alerts. Okay, wait for alerts. Public void wait for alert. Okay, wait for alert. Like this one reusable method I will create, and in this I'll write WebDriver wait is equal to new WebDriver wait, and here I'll pass driver comma duration dot of seconds, and here I'll write down spring, sorry, not spring, long duration in seconds. Okay. Much time we have to wait. Here also we'll have the same thing, long duration in seconds. Okay, so here I'll pass this duration in seconds and write down wait dot until expected conditions dot any mistake, wait dot until expected conditions dot alert is present. You have to wait for the alert to be present. Okay, and this will return you alert, guys. Okay, alert is equal to for the mouse and say create local variable, and you need to return this alert, guys. Okay, you need to return this alert like this. So sometimes you may get an exception also. So in the case of exception, when the alert is not coming, no such element exception may come. So for that reasons, you have to surround this code with try catch blocks, catch exception throwable. I'll write the highest form throwable e. Here I'll write e dot print stack trace. Now I'll make this alert a kind of directly created alert is equal to null. I'll mention, and here I'll say alert. I'll remove the double declaration. I'll simply return this alert, and here the return type will be alert. Okay. Once you wait for the alert will be received. Okay. So you have to call that alert here. So wait for alert method you have to call here. So for that you have to pass how much time you want to wait. That is duration in seconds you have to pass. Only this much is required, and this will return you an object of this alert. Okay, so alert is equal to for the mouse and say create local variable, Now you perform the operation on the alert. Okay, what is the operation you want to perform? Accept the alert. That's it. Okay, accept the alert. You can create other methods for dismissing the alert and all those stuff. You can create here. Okay, public void dismiss dismiss alert. Okay, reject the alert. Okay, press canceling button, cancel button, or something like that. Long. You have to pass this duration, and here again you have to call this method. Wait for alert method to dismiss also, and here you have to pass duration in seconds. You have to wait for the alert to be displayed, and here alert is equal to create for the mouse and say create local variable and simply write down alert dot dismiss. Okay, that's it. So there are other things also like reading the text from the alert, okay, typing the text into the confirmation dialog. Many things are there, guys. Okay, these things are fine for now. Just to understand the reusability of waiting for alert. Okay, so next one, let's go with the next one. That is the mouse hover and click element. Okay, mouse, you have to hover the mouse on a particular element and click on that element. Okay, mouse hover and click element. Public void mouse hover and click. Okay, mouse hover and click on the element. Mouse hover and click means what? Using mouse you are clicking here. Okay, you are not clicking with the help of Selenium commands, click command. Rather you are using your mouse to hover and over the your mouse on the, sometimes it may be required in some of the scenarios where normal WebDriver click will not work. Then we may choose to use our mouse to hover the mouse onto that element and then click using the mouse, guys. Okay, sometimes it will be required in your real time. Okay, so on which element you have to hover and click, that I'm writing here web element. And but before hovering and all, we have to wait for the element to be present and all. So long duration in second, I'll write duration in seconds. And here I have to wait for this particular element to be, we don't know whether it is mouse clickable or not, so we have to wait for the element to be visible or something. Okay, we have to wait for the element to be visible. So here I'll be writing WebDriver wait is equal to new WebDriver wait. Here I'll write driver comma duration dot of seconds, and here provide this duration in seconds here. So what we are waiting for, wait dot until we'll see a better condition here. Expected conditions dot. Okay, so what I have to wait for, I don't have to wait for the alert to be present. Rather I want to wait for the element to be, okay, let's see if we can find a better method, better condition. Visibility is fine, so that if it is visible, we can do any mouse click and all. Visibility of web element, okay, or any other thing. Yeah, visibility is the best option here. Visibility of web element, okay. Put a semicolon here. Wait for the visibility, okay. So this is specific to this particular mouse or and click, so I'll keep this inside this, okay. So if any other mouse related actions comes, we can separate this, okay. Wait for visibility, like that you can create a method. Here now also you can create a method, no problem. Okay, so this will return you an object of this web element. I'll write web element is equal to, over the mouse on this web element and say create local variable and simply write down actions is equal to new actions. Here I have to pass a driver. Okay. Over the mouse on this actions and import actions from Selenium library and simply say actions dot move to element. Which element we have to move to? This particular element we have to move to this web element, guys. Okay, for which we have waited for. And then I have to click. Then I have to say build dot perform. Okay, so by writing this, it will wait for the element and wait for the and then perform the mouse over and click. Okay, move to element means mouse over and click means it will mouse click. Okay, this is the code. Okay, this kind of implemented code should be there as part of the element utils, guys. And I can separate this waiting mechanism. It's a different type of waiting, right? Public void wait for visibility of element, visibility of element, wait for visibility of element. And here I'll write down these two things again, same parameters. And whenever you call this method, these lines will be executed. Copy these two lines and paste it here. So element is coming here and duration is coming here. And we have to return this web element, guys. How to return this web element? So here I'll say I'll surround this with try catch block in case there are any errors. Okay. While we are waiting, if the element is not coming, so it will throw an exception. Okay, timeout exception or whatever it is. You come catch throwable e, and here I'll write down e dot print trace, and I'll make this global, guys. Okay, I'll make this global inside this method. Okay, I'll take it outside the try catch blocks so that it will be visible outside this try catch blocks. I'll remove the double declaration and simply I'll return whenever this method is called, I'll return this web element, okay, which we have waited for the visibility of. Now, simple guys, remove this line, this is not required. Now simply say web element is equal to, you have to call this method, guys, okay. For waiting, you don't have to write all the difficult code here. Simply you have to call this method, wait for visibility of element. In real time, you may need different type of waiting methods, okay, as per your requirement in your project. All these kind of waiting methods you have to create in the element utils here. And you have to pass this two things. Element you have to pass, comma, duration in seconds you have to pass. Done. So what's the problem here? There's some wait for visibility of element and duration in seconds. You are passing, but it's not taking. Change the return type of okay, return type I didn't change here. Right? I have to change this to web element, then it will be fine. Okay, done. So here we have to make it null, initialize this. Okay, otherwise it will not accept. Save all, the errors are gone. Now go to the next one. JavaScript click. Sometimes you see normal click will not work. Mouse over and click will not work. Mouse over and mouse click will not work. Then other solution for getting the thing click possibly is a JavaScript click. So we may implement JavaScript click in that case. So how to implement that? Public void. I'll say JavaScript click. Okay, JavaScript click I'll say. For this JavaScript click also, we need this web element. We have to wait for the element and all those things should happen, guys. Okay, so what I will do here is wait for the element to be clickable may not work. Wait for the visibility of element is fine in this case also. Because normal click is not working. That's the reason only we came for JavaScript click. So I'll just say wait for visibility of element. I'll call this method and I'll pass the element comma duration in seconds. Once the element is appeared on the page, is visible on the page. Okay, so here like this, we will capture this into the web element. Web element is equal to over the mouse create local variable. You see this method is reusable now. Okay, multiple methods we are using. That's fine. How to implement JavaScript click? I have to typecast the driver. Okay, I have to typecast the driver with a JavaScript executor. JavaScript. This should be lowercase completely. JavaScript. This should be in lowercase completely. Okay, so only J will be in capital and executor. You have to say and provide circular brackets. Simply say JSE is equal to now over the mouse on JavaScript executor and import this JavaScript executor from Selenium and return type of this will be this JavaScript executor only. Okay. Now say JSE dot using this object reference, you have to call a method that is execute script. Execute script you have to say and this one you take this one and here you have to write different things. Here you provide the web element, guys. What is the web element that you want to JavaScript click? That web element you provide here. And to refer this web element, you have to write in JavaScript, you have to write arguments of zero. Arguments of zero means this is the first argument, right? So in this execute script method, this is the first argument. So that first argument will have the index zero. And here I have to say dot click, guys. Okay, I have to say dot click. Put a semicolon here. Okay, it will click on the element using JavaScript. Okay, so this is how we can do JavaScript, guys. Okay, this is how we can do JavaScript. So we are done. We are good. Now JavaScript type also. There may be some cases where when you are typing the text into an element, normal send keys method will not work. You have to go with the JavaScript typing. Okay. So for that public void, so you can Google search for this kind of code, guys. Okay, JavaScript code in Selenium for clicking on the element. You'll get this code online. Okay, no need to worry much. JavaScript type, JavaScript type. Here again, three parameters will be there, not two parameters, because we have to type the text also, right? String text to be typed. Okay, text to be type also will be there. And here also we have to wait for the element, guys. We will be waiting for the element. We'll copy paste this one. Okay, wait for the visibility of element, this particular element for which we are waiting for this much of time. Okay, automatically this waiting mechanism is implemented. Again, this line will be same, guys. We have to type as a driver and write this line. And again, we have to call this method jsa.execute script. And here, this is a web element on which we have to type the text into. So instead of writing like this, okay, we have to say dot value. So here is some tricky thing that we have to do. Okay, value is equal to, here we have to pass the value, guys. So is equal to, in single quotes, I have to append this in single quotes, guys. Okay, otherwise it is not going to work. Okay, this text to be typed, I need to append. I remember like this to be done. Okay, here we are providing the value in single quotes, and here plus operator I am writing in between, and here value is equal to, in between single quotes, this text to be typed should come. So done. That's it. Okay, arguments of dot value, and this is dynamic, right? Text, what text we are typing will be dynamic, so we have to do like this. Value is equal to some value we can do, but that cannot be static, so we are reading from here. Okay, for that to get from this parameter, we are writing like this. Okay, so this is a code for a JavaScript type, and that's it, guys. Element utils are completed, guys. Element utils are completed. These are so far we have created good number of methods inside this element utils. Control Shift O, and then save all, close. Element utils is implemented properly now. Okay, that element utils will be part of this framework. You can, okay, I'll provide the link to download this framework and all. You can take it from there, guys. This file, you can take it from there. Okay, so what I'll do next is I'll go to this my feature files and all those stuff. I'll go to the login.feature file. The methods, the steps for this feature file are implemented in the login.java file, as you already know. Here the step definition methods are there. So here and there we'll type the text, we'll click on the things, okay, click on the login button. Many operations we are doing. Instead of doing like this, you see enter email address is a method, right? Here we are calling enter email address, okay? Or here from here we'll start, okay? Driver factory, home, click on my account. You see here you are clicking. So go into this method, guys, where you're clicking. And here instead of writing my account drop menu dot click, we have created a proper click operation here. This click on element method, okay, where we are waiting for the element and click. We don't have to write a separate code for waiting now. This is part of this method, util method. You have to call this method, guys. Elements, click on elements method you have to call. So how to make that possible? So here instead of writing like this, instead of writing my account drop menu dot click, what I will do is here have to call this method, guys. Click on elements method I need to call. Further to call, I need to create an object for element utils. Here I'll create an object for the element utils. That is private element utils, utils. Like this, I'll create an object. Over the mouse on element utils and import this from utils package here. Okay, this class belong to utils package. Now say element utils is equal to, in the constructor you can say, guys. Okay, in the constructor, okay, you can pass this driver into the thing. Okay, so here you can say element utils dot, sorry, element utils is equal to new element utils, and you have to pass the driver. That's it. Now this element utils are, you can see that it's active now. Now I'll go to this method, and here using this object reference, I'll call that method. Okay, element utils dot click on element. Okay, like this you have to call click on element, and you have to pass this which option here, which option I have to click, my account drop menu you have to click. So this is option. How many seconds waiting mechanism? Generally, you give 15 seconds, okay? 15 seconds, because 10 seconds is for implicit wait. Already we have given 10 seconds for implicit wait. So 15 seconds is good, okay? But depending on the type of the element you are waiting for, you can give, guys, okay? If the element you don't have to wait, even though you give 30 also not a problem, guys, okay? So this is not a problem, guys. 30 you can give, no problem. For waiting, this is explicit wait, right? You can give minimum 30, no problem, okay? Maximum time it will wait for the element is 30 seconds, okay? So fine. If the element is not coming, only specific to this element, it will wait. Next one, this one is done. So go back. So click on my account is implemented. Now select login option. This method need to be implemented now. Again, the same thing, guys. Here, what I have to do here, to click on this login option, I have to write this element utils, utils dot click on element, and I have to pass this login option here, which need to be clicked. And here I'll give 30 seconds. Okay, not a problem. You don't have to write this line anymore. Okay, you are waiting and clicking. That's more important. Better way of clicking, you can say. Okay, sometimes you may have to do JavaScript click and all. In that situations only you'll be using it. Otherwise, you'll use normal Selenium clicking. Okay, so next one. Where is the next one? Either we can go with that approach, or here also register option dot click is coming. Wherever you are doing this, simply write on this statement. Okay, and this register option you provide here. This line is no more required. Okay. Next, here send keys you are doing. Okay. And from starting method you are implementing in all the step definition classes. You are implementing all this stuff. This is the easiest way to go via step definition. Sorry, page classes. Okay. Page object model classes. This is a better way. Okay. Here send keys means what you will do is you'll simply say element utils dot type text into elements, and search box field is element here, and this is the product text that you enter into the text, enter into the element, and yeah, I'll explicitly wait for 30 seconds for this, and here I don't have to write this anymore. Okay, here type into text is very sophisticated than normal type. Okay, because we have implemented in a better way here. If you have to type, you are clicking into the element, then clearing the text in the element, then you are typing. Okay, there's a better way of typing. Okay, so you don't have to write that each and everything everywhere. Okay, so just one line, it's done. Clicking, clearing, and entering is done. Waiting is also done automatically. Okay, with this single line. Next one, again clicking has come. So click on element you have to use element utils dot click on element, and which element, search button. Just copy the search button here. That's done. Okay. That's it, guys. We have implemented all these methods of the homepage.java. Okay, so I'll go to the login page.java now and implement here also. For that, again, I need to create an object for the element element utils, element utils, put a semicolon, over the mouse on the element utils, and import this from utils package. Now say element utils is equal to the constructor you have to write new element utils, and you have to pass a driver here. Okay. Now element utils until system utils. Okay, then it's fine. Now write down element utils. Here, come to the method. Send keys is there. Element utils dot type text into the elements. This is email field. So give that email field. This email text you are typing here, and here give 30 seconds. Okay, done. And this line is not required. Now here also send keys is there. Same thing you have to type. Copy this, paste it here, and in place of this email field you give password field, and here you give password text. Done. This line is done. Like this you can convert, guys. Okay. We are using element utilities methods inside the page object classes. Okay. Methods of the page object classes. So this will take the framework to the next level. This element utils will take this framework to the next level. The clicking has come. Clicking has come. So for you see element utils dot click on element, and here give login button. Give 30 seconds waiting mechanism, and let it click. Return the account page driver. That's fine. Account page. Okay. Then here one more method is there. It's kind of different, guys. It is retrieving the text, guys. Okay. For retrieving the text, did we create any utility method for retrieving the text? between the tags. We didn't create any element utils, right? Now it's the time to create. Okay, if this kind of situation, new things come immediately. For this methods, you have to create that, guys. Okay, the login page last method is doing a different operation than whatever my element utils are doing. I'll write down here one method. I'll write down element util method public void get text. Okay, get text from element. Okay, get text from element. Here the web element duration. Okay, you have to write. And what is the code I will write? First of all, to get element, get text from element, I have to wait for the element, right? I have to wait for the element. So for that, I'll be calling this method wait for element method. Web element is equal to like this. I'll write down. Okay. Once we get the web element, then I'll write web element dot get text command. I'll use here, and here I'll return. Okay, I'll return, and this will be the string format. String. So now come back to the login, and instead of writing like this, what I'll write is element. So control Z once. This is warning message dot get text. Okay. So I'll simply return element utils dot get text from element. For that, I'll be passing this warning message, and waiting mechanism also I'm implementing here automatically. Put a semicolon here, and that's it. This is not required anymore. Okay. So like this, based on your requirements in your automation code, you have to create a good number of element utils. Okay. So these things keep on coming, guys. Okay. Whenever you get that opportunity, you just create the element utils. Okay. For the things that you have not implemented in the element utils. For login page.java is also done, guys. Homepage.java is also done. Now I will go to the login page is done. Home page is done. Okay. I'll go to the account page, guys. First one. Here also write down private web element web element, sorry, not web element, guys. Element utils. Element utils. Private element utils. Element element utils. Put a semicolon. Import this element utils from utils package. Now say element utils is equal to new element utils of driver you have to pass. Now use this element utils in your methods. Only one method is there, guys. You see a different requirement came is displayed. Okay. So is displayed has come. So how to verify this is displayed then? Hmm. Okay, fine. So is displayed. What I will do here is I'll write this code element utils dot. This method is not there. Is displayed method is not there in element utils. Public void display status of element. Display status of element. I'll write down, and here copy this waiting mechanism also I'm implementing here. That's only the difference. We have to wait for the element to be visible. I'll write down wait for visibility of element. Okay, this one I'll write down here. Okay, or anyhow, we are checking the visibility only. But if you want really waiting mechanism, we can implement. Okay, maximum time we are giving, and okay, then I'll simply say web element dot is displayed. Okay, so here there is a possibility of exception, guys. Okay, so I'll do one thing. I'll surround this with try catch blocks. Okay, do that just to make sure this is working fine. I'll do this. Otherwise, it's not work. Not work. Catch throwable e Write e dot print stack trace. Here I'll say return the display status. I'll say boolean here. Here I'll say return false. Okay, return false. Okay, here return true will come, or else it will return. Here also return false. I'll say okay, return false. So we are handling the exception and returning false case. Okay, simple. So what's the problem here? Return false, unreachable code. Remove it. Then if it's not required, you can remove it. Either in try block will be there or in catch block will be there. Okay, that's fine. This method is good. This is the best way of implementing. Wait for visibility of element, and if it is after waiting, if it is displayed, will return true. If it is not displayed, it will come into the catch block anyhow because of the exception and will return false. Okay. Now come back here and implement this element utils dot display status of element. And what is the element? Edit your account information option element. And how much time? 30 seconds you are giving. Okay, waiting mechanism also there. You have to give return this. Okay, return this display status. Okay, it will return the boolean value, the same boolean value are returning. You see boolean value. Okay, done. Now account page also the element utils is implemented perfectly fine. Then let's go to the account success page. Here also I'll write down private element utils, element utils. Okay, so now hover the mouse on this element utils and import this from utils package. Now write down element utils is equal to new element utils of, we have to pass a driver here, and then copy this element utils and go to the methods. Here retrieving the text, already we have done this. Retrieve text dot get text from element, and you have to pass this page heading, and here 30 seconds. That's it. Put a semicolon. Done. You have to return this, right? Return. So it is returning the string text only that is being written after waiting also. Okay. So save this and close this. This is also done. Home page is done. Login register page. A lot of methods will be there in the register page. We have to spend some time here. Private element utils element utils for the mouse on element utils and import this from utils package. Now say element utils is equal to new element utils of driver. Now copy this element utils and come back here. And here use send keys is there. So in place of send keys, we'll write element utils dot type text into element. And here first name field, you have to pass first name field, first name text, and 30 seconds. Okay, that's fine. Send case is done. Here also same thing. Copy this line just to save time and just copying this line. Now in place of the first name field, you will give last name field. In place of the first name text, you have to give last name text. And 30 seconds will remain same. And this line you can remove. And here also send keys is there. Again, copy paste this line. This is email field. Email field you give. Email text you give here in 30 seconds. Done. So here again send keys. Telephone field. Telephone text. Done. Copy this. Paste it here. Password field. Password text. Done. Password confirm field. Password text. You remove this one. And select privacy policy. Click is there. Here you have to write element utils dot click on element. Here privacy policy option you are clicking, and 30 seconds you pass. It will do the job. Account success page. Also same thing. Click on element. We have to use continue button. Remaining is same. Here again the same thing. Click on element. Yes, newsletter option. Done. For get text, it is a different thing, right? Element utils, just copy this line, paste it here. I'll remove this one. So in place of this one, I'll write element utils, sorry, element utils dot get text from element, warning message, you have to pass and give 30 seconds, put a semicolon. That's done. You see the same things. First warning message, first name warning, here last name warning. Just pass this last name warning, that's it. Now, email warning. Okay, then here telephone warning. Then here password warning. Save all. Get password warning is also done. And what else is left out? Everywhere element utils is implemented in this register page. Now let's move to the next one. Last page, guys. Okay. With this, we'll be done. Private element utils, element utils. Import this element utils from utils package. Now say element utils is equal to new element utils. Pass the driver. Copy this element utils. Come back here, and here is displayed. Okay. Return element utils dot display status. What is a web element? Valid HP product is a web element. You pass it here and give the 30 seconds. The semicolon. This is done. Get message. Return element utils dot get text from element and pass this message text here and pass this 30 seconds here. Put a semicolon. That's it. This is also done. Any other methods? No. We are done with all the page classes, guys. We implemented all this element utils in all the page classes or the page factory. So now the time has come for us to run the scripts to see if after implementing the element utils also our scripts are working fine or not. We have to check. For that, I'll open the runner class. This runner class I'll open, guys. Okay. I'll right click on this and say run as JUnit test. If the scripts are running, our element utils are good. Okay. Okay, let's wait for the scripts to run. We have one more thing, guys. Constants also we have to implement that I'm going to show you. You see it's typing. That means they are clicking and all those stuff. It's working fine. Those methods are working fine here. Okay. The first script itself has given us the confidence that things are working fine. So automatically waiting mechanism is implemented. Explicit waiting mechanism is implemented in the scripts. And a lot of other things. Okay. When you're typing, right, you are clicking, clearing and typing. Okay. That kind of things are part of the element utils now. So like this, you can keep on building the methods inside the element utils based on our requirement in our projects and all. And this will take your framework to the next level. Okay. Things will work fine. And the low level code has been moved to the different place now altogether. Okay. We have made the framework more sophisticated now just because of this process. You can implement the same thing in the TestNG frameworks also. Okay. When you have page object model, you can implement this element utils. They're also not only in Cucumber projects, frameworks, but also there also. But I'm covering this as part of the Cucumber framework in these sessions. Okay. Let's see. The scripts are still running. So last few scripts, I guess. one or two scripts are pending. Last script is pending. Last scenario is pending. After that, we'll get everything. Okay, we got the report which got published to the cloud. Copy this report, Control C, paste it here and see if any symbols came before HTTPS, remove them. Here 160 looks good. Okay, press enter and see the reports. You see 12 out of 14 out of 14 tests got passed. Data-driven tests are also included, so 14 tests got passed. Okay, and you can see here everything got passed successfully. After implementing the element utils also, the things got passed. So things are working fine, guys. Okay, things are working perfectly fine in this framework. So with this, we completed this element utils, but there is one more thing, that is constants, that we have to implement. Okay, there's something like constants also. So where we can implement these constants is in common utils you can implement, or in element utils also implement the constant. Any utils class you take under the utils package and you can implement the constants. Okay. So how to implement this constants here? So guys, we have to write some lines like this: public, static, final, int, implicit, wait, time. Okay, like this we have to write these constants. So why the constants are required, I'll tell you. You just go to the hooks, guys. Okay, not hooks, guys. Sorry, driver factory dot java. You just go to the driver factory dot java. Here you see this time you are giving, right, 10 seconds. Okay, this 10 seconds, whatever the 10 seconds you are giving. So this is a hard-coded value, okay, that you are giving for the implicit weight. If you have to give this from a different location, you can create a constant, guys. Okay, in the common utils, you can create a constant for this value 10, and like this, guys. Okay, public, static, final. It don't have to be static, guys. It can be public also, no problem. Public, final, public, final. It's not compulsory that it has to be static. Static is also fine. Okay, you can keep this static also, not a problem. Okay, so wherever necessary, you are avoiding static. So we are writing like this. Then int data type, and you can give this constant name, any name you can give, guys. Okay, implicit page time is equal to some 10. Okay, so wherever you have to use this implicit wait time, right, instead of mentioning 10, you will mention this implicit wait time. Okay, how? Just see here, common utils, this is static, right? So you can call this with the help of the, this will not change, right? This will not change, it is common, so it's better keep it static for now. So okay, that it's static. These methods are not static, but this variable can be static. That's okay. So go to the driver factory where this 10 is required, and here write down common utils dot implicit wait time. That is nothing but 10. Instead of mentioning 10 here, you are getting the constant from there. Okay. So where is other place? You see here one more line you can write, guys. Okay. Page load timeout. Okay. If the page is loading even after 10 seconds, that's not a good thing, right? Okay. So you have to give some page load timeout. Okay, page load timeout you have to give, maybe not more than 15 seconds. You don't want to wait for the page to load. Okay, if the page is loading beyond 15 seconds, there is a problem with the automation application, right? So that we have to report anyhow. So for that reason, we generally write driver dot manage dot timeouts dot page load timeout. Okay, here another timeout, this is a page load timeout, guys. Okay, here I'll give the page load timeout. So here I have to give duration dot off seconds. Okay, duration dot off seconds, and I have to give 15 seconds, let's say. Okay, page load timeout is 15. I'm just giving the timeout because Selenium WebDriver will wait for the page to load, okay, for whatever the time it wants. Okay, it will not give any exception. If the page is keeping on loading, right, Selenium keeps on waiting. Okay, it doesn't have any time limits for the page to load. But if you want to set a time limit for the page to load, you have to use page load timeout. And here I'm giving 15 seconds. Instead of giving this 15 here, what I will do is I'll go to the constants again, common utils. I'll write one more, create one more, public static final int page underscore load underscore time is equal to 15. Okay. Like this you can give, guys. Okay. Page load time you can give. And how to access this one here? Simply write down common utils dot page load timeout. That's it. Okay. 15 seconds will come here. Here 10 seconds will come. And is there any other way, place where we are giving some hard coded values? We can think of that in element utils. In element utils, guys, we are not passing from here actually. That's okay, guys. That's okay. That's fine. Um, in most of the cases, we have that 30 seconds thing in the step definition classes. We are passing here. You see, we are passing 30 seconds here. Hard coded values are being passed. Here also we can use instead of 30, we can give something. Okay. So further again, public static final int ex, ex, explicit wait basic time. Okay. If you want to give any other specific next level time, medium time, like that, you can give some variables here and give 30 guys. Explicit wait basic time. So common utils, I'll just call this wherever I need, right? I'll simply write common utils dot explicit wait basic time. Okay. So this is what is the intention I mean to say. Okay? Instead of giving 30, you can give like this. Okay. This also will work fine. Go to the account success page. Do the same thing for all the methods. Common utils, common utils dot explicit wait basic time. That is 30 seconds, nothing much, nothing but. This is also done. Go to home page. Here, multiple places it will be there. I'll copy paste. I'll write once and copy paste. Common utils dot explicit wait time. Okay, I'll copy this line. In place of 30 seconds, I'll give this. Okay. Nowhere we are hard coding the values. Even this time also we are not hard coding. We are getting from a location. Okay. So fine, this part is done. Now save this and login dot page here also 30 seconds. Anywhere 30 seconds is there. Just provide copy paste that. Paste that common utils dot explicit wait time. Okay. All these four methods where 30 seconds is there, we have replaced that with common utils. Done. Login page is also done. Register page. A lot of methods will be there in the register page. We have to go one by one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, done. This many places we replaced. And in search results page also finally, common utils dot explicit wait time. Explicit wait basic time. Okay. Save. And finally, after replacing all these timings here and there, I'll go to the runner class and run this for the final time to see if everything is working fine or not. If 14 out of 14 tests are passing, then we are good. So we have definitely taken the framework to the next level with this element utils in this session. The tests are running. Okay. So last three scenarios to go. If we are good, then we are fine.
So the last scenario, most probably, and we'll get the report in a while. Okay, we got this report published also to the cloud. Copy this report, Control C, come back here, paste it here. If any symbols got copied, remove that. And yeah, this is fine. Press enter. We'll get the final report. You see, everything has worked fine, seamlessly working fine, right? Everything has worked seamlessly fine. So this is the thing, guys. This is all about this session. Whatever I wanted to cover, I covered already. That is the element utils and constants I covered. Okay. Here, one more constant I covered. Public static final inch explicit uh, weight basic time is equal to 10. Sorry, not 30, right? 30. Sorry. Like this, I implemented. Here, page load timeout, I'm giving 15 seconds, right? 10. So I gave like this. These are the values I implemented in the framework. So that's fine, guys. Okay. So this is all about the element utils implementation and constants implementation in this Cucumber so far created Cucumber hybrid framework. So that's all for this session. Thank you. Bye. Hello all. Welcome to part 8 of Cucumber hybrid framework. In this session, I am going to practically show you how to use Maven, Git, GitHub, and Jenkins with this Cucumber hybrid framework. So let's get started. So how to use Maven, Git, GitHub, and Jenkins with this Cucumber framework I'm going to cover in this session. I'll start with Maven, guys. Okay, how to run this Cucumber hybrid framework with Maven from Eclipse IDE from the command prompt I'm going to cover now. Okay, to get started. After that, I'll cover Git, GitHub, and Jenkins. Okay, so step by step. First, let's go with Maven. For that, I'll quickly switch to this Eclipse IDE, guys. Okay, here we have this Cucumber BDD framework. Okay, in order to run the scripts, we generally run from my runner, right? Like this. I'll open the my runner and right click on this my runner and run as JUnit. When I say JUnit test, this my runner will run with the help of JUnit and it will invoke the feature file, step definitions, and all the automation scripts will run. That's how it works. But now, for a change, I want to run this with the help of Maven. This particular project, the automation scripts in this project, I want to run with the help of Maven, guys. How to do that? How to run with the help of Maven? So if I right click on this in Eclipse IDE and say run as, you see here you will get all these Maven options because Maven plugin is by default available in Eclipse IDE. You don't have to install Maven plugin separately, guys. All these options will come by default. And if you select Maven test, it has to run the automation scripts in this project, but it will not happen. Just see what's happening. Okay. You see, it's doing something that's okay. Scanning the project, scanning for projects and downloading the required things. Okay. Some plugins are getting downloaded and all those stuff. But build success, you see, none of the automation scripts have run. Okay. With the help of Maven, Maven was able to scan this project for the required things and all, but it's unable to run the automation scripts. The reason why the automation scripts are not running with the help of Maven is there are two things, guys. Okay. First thing that we have to check is open the pom.xml file and make sure you have the Maven Surefire plugin. Okay. In this pom.xml file, do we have the Maven Surefire plugin or not? We have to check where the plugin will be available here, guys. Okay. So here under the build, under plugin management, there will be a lot of plugins, guys. Under the plugin stack, there will be a lot of plugins. You see Maven clean plugin is there, resources plugin is there, compiler plugin is there. Here, the main plugin that we are looking for is Maven Surefire plugin. So I have not added this manually, guys. This has been auto-generated for me. So because I created this Maven project in the beginning of building this framework, I created this Maven project by selecting Maven archetype quick start template. Okay. I created this Maven project with the help of that template because of which the pom.xml file got a lot of plugins by default. I have not added them. Okay. So, but we have to make sure if this particular plugin is not available, you have to add it. Okay. This particular plugin, you have to add it. Okay. Then next thing is here, Maven only will detect the classes, Java files, which have the keyword known as test keyword. You see, account page doesn't have the test keyword, account success page doesn't have they don't have to be run. So no need of the test keyword inside any of these names of this Java files. Utils also, we don't have to run. Driver factory also, we don't have to run. My hooks also, we don't have to run. Simply, we have to run this my runner class. If you just run this my runner class, That will be okay. If Maven will be able to run this MyRunner class, it will take care of the remaining stuff, right? But the problem is with this name of this MyRunner class, it doesn't have a keyword known as test. In the beginning of this name of the runner class or at the end of the runner class, there should be a keyword known as test. So what I will do is here I'll remove this my and put test here, okay? So that it will sound good. Okay, test my runner also is fine, but I'm making it test runner so it looks good. Over the mouse and rename this file. You see here my runner name should be renamed to this class name. Rename that. Here also it has become test runner. So once you have done this, now repeat the same step, guys. Okay, after you have make sure that in pom.xml file we have this Maven shortcut plugin, and also in this is a test runner. Then right click on this project and say run as Maven test. This time it will detect this particular class having the test keyword, and Maven will scan the project and it will locate this class which is having the test keyword and run it. And because of this test runner running, all the automation scripts in the project will run. Just see here, Maven shortcut plugin is detected. And you see it's now running. Earlier it was not running the automation script, but now the automation scripts will run. Okay, the first scenario started already. Chrome driver was started successfully. Okay, the scripts are running, guys. One by one, the scripts will run. Just see that the first login test completed. Data driven test. First scenario is data driven. So second time the first scenario is running in the login.feature file. But third time the same scenario login with valid credentials with third set of data is running. That's also done. Now, second scenario of the login feature file is running. It will run only one time because it's normal test. It's not a data-driven test. Now, third scenario of the login.feature file is running. Fourth scenario. Fifth scenario. Now, register account. Then we have third scenario, I guess, for the register account is running. Such scenarios are running now. HP product, valid product, invalid product, Honda product will be searched. Now, use search for any product. Done, guys. You see, using Maven from the Eclipse IDE, we have run the automation scripts. Okay, this time without JUnit, with the help of Maven, we are able to run the automation. It's very important, guys. Why we are running using Maven is very important, because if you are not able to run this project with the help of Maven, you cannot use Git, GitHub, and Jenkins stuff. Okay, so that's the reason we have to do this. Okay, the mainly Jenkins we cannot do that. Okay, so it's better copy this, go to the new tab and paste it. If you are getting any symbols, you can remove the symbols here. Okay, extra symbols if you are getting, just remove that. Just see the link here in the Eclipse ID. At the end, 31 is there. That's fine. 31. Press enter. You see, Cucumber report has been generated, guys. Okay, Cucumber report has been generated. This is the Cucumber report with all the details. Okay, but I have run the automation scripts with the help of Maven. Now I have one more requirement, guys. What is the requirement? Yes, I want to run the automation scripts using Maven, but not from Eclipse IDE. Without using Eclipse IDE, I want to run the scripts. From the command line, I want to run the scripts. So I have to go to the place where the project is available. First of all, properties. This is a location. Right click on the project properties. You'll get this dialog. Click on this option. It will take you to the project path. This is a place where project is available. Go inside the project. Where you see this pom.xml file, select this and type cmd, guys. Okay. It will open this command prompt directly at this location where pom.xml file of this project is available. It's very important that pom.xml file should be there. Then only Maven commands will run. MB and test. This time, guys, you don't need Eclipse ID, guys. Okay, you can close this Eclipse ID. You see, if you are running using Maven command line, right? From the project, okay, where the pom.xml file is visible, from there you have to run this MBN. MBN stands for Maven and test. Okay, just press that, you see, but you are getting an error. There is a reason why you are getting this error. So to run from Eclipse ID, there is no problem, guys. But to run from command line, we have to do something. That is, we have to download Maven in your local machine and have to configure it. Then only these things will work. Okay, so close this, keep this project as it is. Now open a new tab and say download Maven. Just Google search for download space Maven. Okay, that's it. Click on this download Maven, Apache Maven. And once you go to this page, guys, download page of maven.apache.official website of Maven, scroll down and here you will see binary zip archive. And here bin.zip file will be there. Click on that. Apache Maven will be downloaded. Okay, zip file of this Apache Maven will be downloaded. Let's wait for the download to finish up. So it's taking some time. Let me pass and resume the video once the download is completed. Finally, it has downloaded, guys, the zip file. Let's go to the location where the zip file got downloaded. This is the location. Extract the zip file. Right click and extract all. The zip file will get extracted in a while. Just let's wait for the extraction to complete. So this is how we have to download Maven, guys. Okay, there's no installation, but configuration will be there. I'll show you how to configure. Once extracted, you will be taken to this extracted folder. You see, Apache Maven 3.8.6 bin has been extracted. In that, again, we have Apache Maven 3.8.6. In that folder, we have this bin and all those stuff. Okay, copy this normal Apache Maven 3.8.6 having these files. Okay, no need to copy this external bin folder. Just copy this internal folder, guys. Copy this, having whatever the folder which having the bin file and other files inside, right, of the Maven, that you have to copy. And go to the C drive or any other place in your machine, no problem. Anywhere you can go. I just prefer the C drive so that I can remember that I have configured the Maven at this place. Okay, that's the only reason I choose C drive. So in the C drive, I pasted the extracted Apache Maven folder having that what do you say, bin folder and other stuff. You can open and see. You see all these files are available. Now copy this path, guys. Copy this path. Now type here, search, type edit system environment variables. You just select. You'll get a dialog here. Environment system properties, environment, under advanced tab, you'll see environment variables. Click on that. Here under system variables, you just click on new and type maven underscore home and give the path of Maven. Okay, this is a Maven home path. Whatever the path you copied, right? This path is nothing but this path. Say okay. Now go to the existing path variable, system variable, and click on edit. Okay, you don't have to create path, it will be there already in your machine. Just click on new and paste this home path that is up to this and mention /bin you have to mention. Okay, till bin folder you are giving the path. Say okay, say okay. That's it, guys. Once this is done, again go to the project location. Earlier, when I opened the command prompt here, at this location where the pom.xml file of this project is available and typed mv and test, we got an error. This time I configured the project, downloaded and configured the project with Maven. This time we'll not get the error, guys. It will run. You see, without Eclipse IDE, I'm able to run the automation scripts in this project, guys. Okay. This is possible with the help of Maven. You see, automation scripts are recognized, they are running, they'll be running, guys, now. Okay. All the 14 out of 14 automation scripts will be running now, one after the another one. Let's wait for the automation scripts to run and see whether we are getting a report or not. In the command line only, we'll get the report, guys. We'll see that at the end. No need of Eclipse IDE at all. Okay, with Maven, we can run the automation scripts in this project, Cucumber BDD framework project from the command line. Fine. The next one. So register account function scripts are running now. Such functionality scenarios are running now. Yeah, execution is done, guys. Only one got failed. That's okay. Let's not worry about the failures and all now. This is the URL which got generated, Cucumber report. Okay. How to copy this report from this command line?
just select this guys, okay? Just highlight this or select this portion of the report, okay? It's very not so easy to, okay? Just select only the URL portion. After that, right click on this command line and select edit and say copy. This is how we have to copy this URL from this command line. Now go to the new tab and paste this and press enter. Okay, you will get this kind of report. One got failed, that's okay. Don't worry about the failures and all. So here, you see this particular scenario, login with valid and email and invalid password got failed. And for this, screenshot also has been captured and attached to the report. Guys. Along these steps are nothing but they act like logs, and you see, this is how the Cucumber project is very good, guys. So you'll get all the steps, okay, and also you'll get the screenshots and all there itself. Okay, the Cucumber report is very good. Cucumber HTML report is all good. You don't have to go for any external or third-party reports when you're working with Cucumber frameworks. Okay, so some people will try to configure extend reports with Cucumber frameworks and all, but this report is more than enough, guys, for Cucumber. Okay, you don't have to go for any other type of reports coming to the Cucumber framework projects. Fine. So guys, this is what is done. You can see everything got passed. Otherwise, okay, that's good. So we are able to run the automation scripts using Maven from the command line. Okay, we have downloaded and configured Maven, and also we have typed this ambient test command, which has run the automation scripts. Okay, without Eclipse ID, we have done that. Now let's move on to the next level. Once this capability is possible, now let's move to the next level of Git and GitHub, guys. Okay. So using Git and GitHub, we can do one thing, guys. That is, I'll close this part now. So my automation code is in my local machine, but I want to put it on the cloud, guys. Okay, on a GitHub platform like cloud platform, I would like to host my code. Okay, because my machine will not be running 24/7. Okay, so sometimes I need to run my scripts in the midnight 2 o'clock. My machine will not be available. So, and at same time, in real time, the in a single automation project, there will be multiple automation engineers working parallelly, guys. Okay, at a single centralized location, they have to put their code, and that centralized location is nothing but this GitHub, guys. Okay, I'll show you what is GitHub now. Rather than keeping your code in your local machine or your local server machines at your company and all, you are going to put your code or upload your code into yes cloud. Cloud means internet. Okay, on the internet, using the GitHub account. Okay, you have to create a GitHub account, and in that GitHub you have to create a repository. In that repository, you have to put your code. Okay, from there you have to run your automation scripts, not from your Eclipse ID on your local machine, okay? Not in your local machine's Eclipse ID, but rather your code should be at a centralized place where multiple people can work on the project, okay? Fine. So how to get my code from my local machine onto the centralized? For that, we need these two things, that is Git and GitHub. First, we'll go with GitHub, guys. So just here in new tab, type GitHub, guys, okay? Just type GitHub. You'll get this link. Click on this link. Already have an account, guys. It will directly get me logged in. Otherwise, if you don't have an account, guys, you have to sign up. Okay, just I'll sign out for now. Just press enter github.com. If you press github.com, if you don't have an account, you will be taken to this page where you have to sign up here. Just click on the sign up and sign up. Sign up. Since I already have an account, I'll just click on sign in, guys. I'm using this GitHub from long time. So just click on sign in, and here I have to give my credentials to log in. So I'm logging into my GitHub account, which I already have created long back. So now what is the next thing is, you see in this GitHub account, the next activity is that after you have an account with the GitHub, you have to create a GitHub repository. Okay. You see under this profile option here, there is an option like your repositories option. Just click on that repositories option. You'll be taken to the repositories page. Now click on new button here. Okay. Create a new repository, guys. So far I have 29 repositories. This is 30th repository I'm creating now. Click on new. And here I'll write Cucumber hybrid framework. Okay. Like this, I'll write Cucumber hybrid framework. This is a repository name I'm writing. And here I'll keep it public, guys. Public means free one. Your code is accessible by anyone. That's okay. I'm okay with my automation code or framework code accessible by others. People can download my code. That's okay. So I'm keeping it open. So if I keep it private means no one can access. Okay. So only the members of the project can access. So in real time, when you're working in real companies, right, in real projects, then your company may not publish the code outside, right? So they'll not go with the public account. They'll go with the private account. For getting the private, they have to pay some license amount, okay? Without that, that is not possible. Public is free, but private is not free, guys, okay? If you want to hide your code, then you have to go with private, okay? So if you are not worried about your code, you can keep it public. I'm okay with that code to be public, okay? Then I'll select this sample file. Instead of creating an empty repository, I'm creating a repository with this README file, guys. Click on create repository. That's it. Once I click on create repository, the repository will be created here like this. Okay, the repository will be created with this sample readme.md file. Okay, once this repository is created, what I have to do next? Once I have created a repository, then I have to go for Git, guys. Okay, Git. At this moment, you see only the README file is there. The project code is not available here. All the project code is in my local machine. Okay, here the code is available here. Okay, in my machine, this project code is available here, guys. But here it's not there. Only README file is there. So what I will do here is I'll follow some process that will get my code in my local machine. Okay, this particular code will be uploaded to this repository on the GitHub. Okay, how to do that on the cloud? Okay, we have to publish or upload. How to do that? For that, we need this Git software, guys. Okay, we need this Git software. We have to download and install Git, guys. For that, we have to download and install Git. New tab. Simply say download. So here we have to type download space Git, guys. Okay. When you say download Git, you will be taken to this. You will get the search results, guys. In the first one, you see download Git SCM from gitscm.com. Just go to that page and you'll get this icon and all. So here, download for Windows option you have to click because my machine is Windows. I'm just clicking on downloads for Windows. So download for Windows page has been come. Okay. Now I need to download the Git. So here you see click here to download option is there. I'll click here to download. The Git software will now get downloaded in my machine. Okay. The Git software will now get downloaded in my machine. This exe file. Let's wait for the download to finish up. It got downloaded. Go to the location where this Git software got downloaded. Okay. This is a exe file. Double click on this, guys. Okay. Double click on that. You'll get the installation wizard now. In a while, you'll get the installation wizard to install this Git software. So I'm getting this user access control. I'm selecting yes. Now I got this Git. Click on next. Here, see program files, Git folder. Click on next. Already there. Yes. I'll replace this. No problem because I already have installed sometimes back. That's okay. But I'm installing freshly now. Click on next. Click on next. Just go with the default options, guys. Don't need to do anything else. Okay. Let Git decide. Next. Next. Install. Okay. This is a way of installing the Git software, guys. Just with default options, you just say next, and finish. The Git software will be installed in your machine. Okay. Let's wait for the Git software to be installed. Once the installation is done, then we'll move to the next steps. Okay. So all these steps we are going to do with the help of Git, guys. Okay. Once the Git software is downloaded and installed, we'll do all these steps. Okay. We'll go with all the steps one by one. So that with these steps, guys, the project code in my local machine will move on to the GitHub Cloud repo. Okay. We'll transform the code from my local machine to the GitHub Cloud repo. It's still installing. Let's wait. Let's wait for the installation to be completed. Almost there. We'll get the finish button. Click on finish, guys. That's it. Git software has been installed in our machine, in my machine. So now I'll follow these steps, guys. First, I'll create a local folder in my system. Okay. So I'll go to my machine somewhere and go to C drive. Some location in my machine, I'll go, guys. It can be any location. I'll just delete this. I'll freshly create. Okay. So here, guys, here in my QFox drive, I'll create one folder, guys. Okay. Right click new folder. So in your machine, you can go anywhere, guys. Okay. Local repos. Okay. Like this, I'll create a folder. Fine. I'll go inside the folder, guys. After going inside the folder, after creating this one of the folder in my machine, like I'll just name this as repos, but because okay, if I name this as repos, right, it looks good. Okay, it is a local repo, and whatever I have on the cloud is the in the GitHub is the GitHub repo. Okay, this is a cloud repo, that is a GitHub repo, whereas this is a local repo. You are getting my point, right? From the local repo, I'll upload the code to the GitHub repo. That is the process. For that only, I created this local repo. So I'll right click on this inside this folder, guys, and say show more options. Since I already have installed Git, I'll get this two extra options: Git UI here and Git Bash here. I'll go with the Git Bash here option. Select that. That's the next step here. You see, initialize the Git folder as local. I have to say right click Git Bash here, and here I need to type some commands, guys. Okay. Once I'm in this folder, when I say git bash here, this git software has this command line. Git command line has opened it local repos location. You see, C drive QFX local repos at this location it has opened. Now I'll say git space init. Press enter. You see a dot git hidden file got created. So we have initialized this particular local repos with git so that I can start using all the stuff. Next thing is that I have to register. Okay, register myself with git. Okay, so that whatever the uploadings I am doing, right, it will recognize that this particular person has done. Okay, for that I have to type git config hyphen global user dot name Arun. Okay, I have to give my details, guys. Okay, to register myself with git. Okay, config git config hyphen global user dot name. Here I'll give Arun. Okay, press enter. Git config hyphen global user dot email I'll give Arun.Motori. My email address I'll give. Okay, gmail.com. Press enter. Done. Registration is done. Now, guys, I need to clone the GitHub repo to the local repo. Okay, whatever the before uploading, guys, before uploading the code from the local repos to the GitHub repo, I'll get this cloud repo to my local machine. Okay, that's the process. How to get that? For that to happen, we have to use this clone command, git clone and URL of the GitHub cloud repository. So how to get that? Here in my created, if I go to the repository that I have created in the GitHub to this place, you'll get this code option. And in that, okay, you have this copy option, guys. Okay, copy this. Your GitHub URL .git URL has been copied. Okay, this .git has been copied. Come back here and simply say git clone and right click, guys. Right click and paste. The URL will be pasted. Now press enter. Cloning into Cucumber Hybrid Framework. So if you go to my local repos, you see whatever the cloud repo is there that has been downloaded here. Okay, it will contain the README file also. You see, I created the cloud repo with the README file, right? That README file is also available. Now the next step is after cloning. Okay, I have to go inside the clone folder. Okay, so here I already have gone inside the clone folder. I'll close this git bash. Okay, git bash. I'll close this. Again, I'll right click on this clone folder and I'll say show more options. And here I'll say git bash here again. I'll get this dialog at this location, Cucumber hybrid folder. Okay, repo location. This repo is now connected to the cloud repo. Okay, that's the reason you are getting main and all this stuff here. Okay, so here what I'm going to do here is after git bash here, after going inside and git bash here, then I'll copy all my project files to this local GitHub repo folder. Okay, so I'll go to the project location in my machine. This is the project location, and I'll copy all these files, guys, in my project of my local machine. I'll copy all these project items. Copy this and go to the local repo, which has just now downloaded from the cloud GitHub repo. And here I'll paste all my files. I'll paste all my files. After pasting, guys, here in the git bash, type git status. You see, these are the files that are newly added that need to be uploaded to the cloud repo. In your local repo, there are these files which are not matching with the GitHub repo. These are new things that you have to upload into the GitHub repo, it is saying. So first we have to move these files from the local repo to the staging area. And from the staging area, we have to move to the cloud repo. How to get these files into the staging area? For that, we have this command, guys, git add dot. Dot means all files. Add all these files in my local repo to the staging area in some mid area, guys. Okay. It's not a cloud repo, but it's a between area, temporary area, you could say. Okay, git add dot. The moment you say git add dot, again, if I say git status, guys, git status, if I say, you see, all the files have been from the red color, they have been turned into green, means they are now in the staging area. Next thing is in the staging area, from the staging area, I need to commit these files. Okay, I have to commit. Commit means mentioning that everything is perfect before uploading. Okay, git commit
hyphenium, I have to provide a comment here saying that Cucumber hybrid framework. Okay, Cucumber hybrid framework. Like this, I'll write a comment here. I'm uploading the entire framework. Like this, I'll say. Again, if I say git status, see, now all this green color things are gone, and it's saying that your branch is ahead of origin main by one commit. Your local repo is ahead of the main. Okay. So now the time has come for us to publish the, you see all these steps we have done just now. Okay. Now we have to push the code. Push means uploading the code. How to upload the code? Git push origin. Okay. From the local repo, you have to upload to the main repo. Okay. Here, if you see the cloud repo, guys, it is available. The branch is main branch. Okay. I have to simply say main, guys. Okay. I have to simply git push origin main. I have to say. You see, before I have pushed it, the only readme file is there. You see, after pushing it, after pushing is completed, you see, after this is 100% done, 100% done, just refresh this cloud repo and you will see all the files available. You see, all the project code has been uploaded from my local repo to the cloud repo now. If I now say git status, you see, your branch is up to date. It will say your branch is up to date, guys. Okay. Nothing to commit. Everything is up to date. Okay. So we have uploaded completely. Now close this, guys. It's done. Okay. So this is how we can use Git and GitHub to move the code from my local machine to the GitHub repo. Okay. Now the next item is Jenkins, guys. Okay. So Jenkins, with the help of Jenkins, right, we can run the automation scripts from this GitHub cloud repo directly, because cloud repo will be on 24/7, but my local machine will shut down. Okay, I'll turn off my local machine at the end of the day. So in midnight also, if I have to run my automation script, my scripts will be there on the cloud, on the GitHub repo. Here is the location where my automation scripts are there. I don't have to depend on my local machine now. So with the help of Jenkins, I can run this automation script. That is one thing. And second thing about the GitHub repos is that all your project members, okay, here different people will be working on the same repo, guys. Here only one person is working for now, but in real time, multiple people will be working on the same cloud repo. Okay, here you can see who has done the changes to this repo and all. Everything will be tracked. Okay, so every change will be tracked here in this GitHub Cloud repo. And on the top of that, guys, on the top of that, if you are using Jenkins, right, the main advantage with the help of Jenkins is that Jenkins will act like a thing where you can give some instructions to Jenkins and Jenkins will serve that job. That is, if you say Jenkins, run my automation scripts in midnight, 2 o'clock, it will run, guys. Okay, it will remember and run, guys. You don't have to be awake throughout the day and run your automation scripts in the midnight also. Jenkins can run your automation scripts, guys. Okay. Or if you want to instruct Jenkins to periodically run your automation scripts, okay, in the second week of every month at 11 a.m., okay, on the particular day like Tuesday, if you want to run your automation scripts every month, second week Tuesday, okay, you have to run your automation scripts. That is possible with the help of Jenkins, guys. Who will remember all the stuff, right? Or every day in the night 2 a.m. you want to run your automation scripts. That is also possible with the help of Jenkins. We have to give instructions, proper instructions to Jenkins, and Jenkins will take care of the stuff. Okay. And Jenkins will not now depend on your local machine because all the code is on the cloud. With the help of GitHub, we have moved all the code onto the cloud. So what I will do here is I'll get this Jenkins configured now so that we'll take that to the next level. So we have to download Jenkins, guys. How to download Jenkins? I'll show you. Here I'll say download Jenkins. Once you say download Jenkins, guys, Jenkins.io official website of Jenkins will come. This is a download page. Click on that link. And here in the Jenkins download page, somewhere here you'll find a bar file. I'll generally go with the LTS. LTS means long-term support. It's a non-LTS version. So it doesn't have much support. So I'll go with the LTS version. The latest LTS version I'll generally go with. I'll click on this .war file. Generic Java package .war file. You see Jenkins.war file is getting downloaded in my machine. Okay. So after this war file is downloaded, then I'll show you guys what we have to do. Okay. How to install this Jenkins and configure Jenkins. I'll show you. Let's wait for the Jenkins to download it completely. You see the Jenkins has been downloaded. I'll go into the location where this jar file is available. You can put this Jenkins.war file anywhere in your machine, guys. Not a problem. Okay. Anywhere in your machine, but the place where the Jenkins.war file is available, there you select this path and type cmd, guys. Open the command prompt at the location where this Jenkins.war file is available. Now type java -jar jenkins.war. Okay, the file name and extension. Java -jar followed by the name and extension of this file. And press enter, guys. Okay, this is how we have to install Jenkins in our machine. Okay, so it's not an installation generally, it's a configuration most probably. Okay, mostly you can say this as a configuration. In a while, you will get a password here, guys. Okay, you'll get a password at the end. We have to wait for that. For the first time, when you download jenkins.war and say, and you'll get this password, guys. Either you can copy this password, select this area and right click and say edit and say copy. This is one way. Or you can go to this location, guys. Okay, see users. This whatever the given location is there, you have to go in your machine. Okay, so I'll go to that location. See in that C users folder, I have to go to the users folder. I'll go to the users. In the users folder, I have to go to my username folder. That is Arunyam is my username folder of this machine. After going there, I have to find this .jenkins folder. Go inside that .jenkins. And in that, you will see some folder known as secrets. You see? Secrets under .jenkins secrets. Go inside the secrets. And in that secrets, you will find this initial admin password. Initial admin password. Open, right click on this initial admin password file and say open with, choose something like notepad or something, guys. Okay, say okay, and this file will open in the notepad and you'll get the password here. Copy this password, guys. Okay, copy this password. Now guys, do one thing, close all this stuff, and open again and type here localhost colon, restart your browser and type localhost colon 8080. By default, Jenkins will be running at 8080 port number. Okay, run this. You should not close this command prompt. If you close this, Jenkins will stop running, guys. Okay, so keep this open and type this localhost 8080. Now you'll get this dialog saying that please wait while Jenkins is getting ready to work. Okay, it will take a while sometimes for you to get this page and all. Okay, so you can keep refreshing also if required. It will take some time, guys. Okay, sometimes it will be fast also depending on the nature. Okay, the situation and all. But we have to wait for the next thing where it will ask you for entering this password. Whatever the password is there, right? We have to enter into the screen. Okay. Till then we have to wait. I'll pause the recording and resume the recording once this process is done in my machine. So if it is taking too much of time, sometimes in your machine, there is a trick, guys, that I generally follow. I'll just close this. Okay. Sometimes you see, out of no luck, that process will keep on continuing and things will not happen. Just close this command prompt. Okay. Things are not working out, right? Close this command prompt and go to the location that is downloads. Let's go to the downloads location, file explorer. I'll go to the downloads folder where the jenkins.war file is available. For second time, again type cmd here and again execute the command java-jar jenkins.war. Sometimes you have to do, guys. Most of the times, the first go itself, you'll get that. But if the Jenkins is taking a lot of time to start, then this is a trick that I generally follow, guys. Again, I'll type this command and, again, I got the password and everything and the same password will be there anyhow. And now I'll open the browser and say localhost colon 8080, localhost colon 8080. While the command prompt is still open, we have to type this localhost 8080. Okay. So it's locating, okay, you see it's loading now. Will identify Jenkins in a while. Starting Jenkins is coming. Maybe there is a luck that this process may complete, okay? If you do that, the process. But we need to wait, guys, for this Jenkins to display that screen where it is asking for the password. Until then, we have to wait. So it's loading. Let's see whether this will, yeah, you see, I got it, okay? Maybe because of trick or sometimes it will be, right? The first go itself, you'll get it. That's okay. Copy this password, guys, and go here and paste the password in the admin password. Click on continue. You will get this setup wizard saying customize Jenkins, install suggested plugins, or you want to select plugins to install. Okay, go with the suggested plugins, guys. Okay, just select this option, suggested plugins. Just click on this. You see, it will take you to the getting started where it will try to download and install all these plugins for you automatically. Okay, we have to wait until this progress is done. It will take a lot of time, guys. Okay, it will take a lot of time. I'll pass and resume the videos. Okay, I'll pass and resume this video so that it should not take so much of time for you. Okay.
I'll pause this recording and resume. Once some plugins got installed, I'll show you again. I'll pause and resume so that it will not. I'll not waste your time in this recording. You see, one of the plugin got installed folders. Now it's trying to install other plugins. Again, I'll pause. As you can see, most of the plugins got installed. Only one left out. Okay, you see all the plugins got installed now. Uh, so it's getting started. Almost there. So you'll get a next screen. Okay, it's processing. All the plugins got successfully downloaded, guys. So it's in the processing state. And now it's has taken us to this create first admin user screen where you have to give your things. Okay, Arun Motori is a username I want to give. Just remember these details, guys. Okay. In my case, I'm giving Arun Motori and 12345. In your case, whatever you want to give, you just give there for admin and you remember the stuff. Okay, and give your email address and click on save and continue. I remember my details, so no problem. And this is the Jenkins URL that we already are following, localhost 8080. Click on save and finish. Jenkins is ready, guys. Start using Jenkins. It will take you to the dashboard of the Jenkins. Automatically, it will sign you in with that admin credentials that you have given, and it will take you to this dashboard. So what you have to do after dashboard is you should not directly give instructions to Jenkins. You have to do some configurations in Jenkins, guys. Okay, you have to do some configurations in Jenkins. For that, we have to go to manage Jenkins. Here also I provided in here. Manage Jenkins, you have to go. Okay, create admin and okay, this part is done. So actually this should be here. Install suggested plugins, create admin account and manage Jenkins. I have to go to the global tool configurations. Okay, manage Jenkins and global tool configuration. And here, after going there, the global tool configuration, you see, you will find a lot of things like JDK. Okay, I want JDK. Just click on add JDK here. And here, there's an option like install automatically. Just remove that. Here in the name, you just provide Java underscore home. Okay, some name you give it. I generally prefer to give Java underscore home. Here I have to give the Java underscore home path. In my machine, I'll go to the location where Java underscore home is available. C drive, Java is installed in my machine in program files because it is 64-bit. And in that Java folder is there. I'll go inside the Java folder. And in that Java folder, I have this JDK 17.0.5. This is the home path of Java. Copy this and come to Jenkins and paste it here. And similarly, scroll down and you'll see something like Maven. Click on add Maven. And here, again, remove this, uncheck this install automatically. And here, give Maven underscore home you have to give. And you have to go to the location where Maven is available in your machine. Go to the C drive, guys. Go to C drive. I have put in my C drive. Okay. So I'm going to my C drive. And here I have this Maven. And this is a Maven home. Copy this path. Come back to the Jenkins and paste it here. That's it. Now say apply and save. This is the first step you have to do, guys. After signing into Jenkins, you have to global tool configuration. You have to do that configuration. And next thing is that you have to install some plugins, guys. Okay, we have to install Maven integration plugin. Why we are installing Maven integration plugin? I'll tell you. Here, guys, when you try to create a new item, when you go to the dashboard and try to create a new item, here freestyle project is coming, but I don't want to give instructions to Jenkins by creating a freestyle project job. Rather, I want to select something known as Maven project option. That Maven project option is not coming here. For that to come, I have to go to dashboard. Again, click on manage Jenkins and I have to click on manage plugins. Just select that manage plugins. And here, available plugins you select and you type Maven. Just type Maven, guys. Okay, just type Maven. And in the suggestions, you'll get Maven integration plugin. Select that Maven integration plugin and simply say, don't select download, install, and after restart kind of thing. Install without restart, you have to select. Okay, this button you have to select. Don't select this button. Select this button. Install without restart. In a while, that Maven integration plugin will be installed. Okay, here it is pending. It's installing now. And it will not restart, guys. Okay, without restarting only, this plugin will be installed in our Jenkins. Okay, Maven integration plugin will be installed in our Jenkins. Let's wait. Once everything is successful, now go to the dashboard now. Now click on Neo item this time. You see, this time you got the Maven project because we have installed Maven integration plugin, which has not come with the default suggested plugin option. I have to separately install this plugin. Now here I'll give a name for this job. I'll give Cucumber hybrid framework job. Okay. I'll just give project name and job. Okay. and I'll select the Maven project. I'll not select freestyle project. I'll select the Maven project. After that, say OK. It will take you to the configuration page of this particular job, Cucumber Hybrid Framework job configurations. It will take you to. You'll see that here. It will take you directly to the configuration page of configure page has been taken already. You see configuration page. So what you have to do next is scroll down slowly, and you will find something like source code management. Your code is now available on the GitHub. So select this Git option, and here we have to provide the GitHub URL. So go to your GitHub account and go to the repository. Click on this option. Go to the repository. In the repository, in the all the repositories, 30 repositories are there. In the latest repository, that is 30th repository, here Cucumber Hybrid Framework. I put my Cucumber Hybrid Framework code. Okay. I'll click on this code button and click on this copy option. The repository URL will be copied. I'll come to the Git Jenkins and paste the repository URL here like this. Okay. Paste the repository URL and come down, guys. Slowly come down. And here master branch is specified. Branches to build is master branch, but your GitHub repository is not there at the master branch. Instead, it is there at the main branch. So if you don't change this, it will be a problem. So change it, guys. Okay. Whatever the branch you see here in your repository, that branch you have to type here. Okay. Then scroll down. This is not required now. Okay. Uncheck this one. Don't worry about what is that. Okay. So then you have this post steps section. Scroll down and here add post build steps step option you have to click. And here invoke top level Maven targets option you have to select. And once you select that, you'll get this thing where in the Maven version, you just select Maven home. And here in the goal, you have to give only test. You don't have to type MV test, only test you have to type. Okay. It will understand that MV test. Okay. It will convert this into MV test internally, but here you have to type test as a goal. That's it, guys. From the command line, whatever the MV test we have typed, right, that will run. The Jenkins also will do the same thing on the repository URL. Okay. Now, that's it, guys. Click on apply and click on save, guys. That's it. So this job has been created. We have given instructions to Jenkins now in the configurations of this particular job. Now go to the dashboard, guys. Go to the dashboard. You see this job is created here. You can see the job created here, whatever the job just now we created. Just select this down option here and say build now. Just click on build now. The job will execute, will run, guys. Okay, job will run. And as per the given instructions, it will go to the GitHub repository and run this automation code. Okay, with the help of Maven and pom.xml file, it will run. Simply click on build now, guys, one time. Just wait. Here progress will start in a while, guys. Okay, the job will start running here. You see job is running. #1. Click on this link. Don't wait for things to happen. Just click on that and just click on this #1. Just click on this #1. You went to the job page. Here console output is there. Click on the console output and you will see what's going on here. You see whatever that is going on in the console output, you can see here. This is what is happening now. It's scanning for the projects. All the plugins it is checking. Maven Surefire plugin and everything will be checked here. Whatever that things that will generally happen in the command line will happen now. Okay, here Maven is doing this, guys. Okay, Jenkins is instructing Maven to run the automation scripts with the help of that MV test command internally. And the scripts are coming from the GitHub repo. Okay, the scripts are from the GitHub repo. You see, the scripts are running from the GitHub repo, guys. Okay, the scripts are running here. You can see that the scripts are running. The first test is done. Second test is done. Third test is running. Fourth test is running. You can see here, okay? I can open it. And if you want to see, you can see also. Fifth one. So it's still running. Almost there. So register functionality scenarios are running now. You see, register account functionality scenarios are running. Now the search functionality scenarios will run most probably. Yeah, search for a valid product scenario has run just now. Now second scenario in the search is running. Now the last scenario in the search is running. Done, guys. All the 14 out of 14 scenarios got run. And here you will get the report also. Okay. Here at the end, you will get the report also. One got failed, that's okay. And here, but you will get a report, guys. You see, there is a report here. Cucumber report is there. Copy this report, guys. Copy this. Not this. This is not the report actually. Where is the report then? Yeah, it's again running somehow. There's a problem with this. Why it is running for second time, I don't know. But let it run, guys. Okay, let it run. I'll pass and resume, guys, so that your time is almost done. The last scenario is getting running. And we should get the report here. Okay, this time we should get a report, guys. Okay. Now we got this report. Okay, this is the report actually, Cucumber report. Copy this. Copy link address. Go to the new tab and paste it and press enter. You'll get the report. Okay. You see, you got the report that 14 tests got run, 13 got passed, and 1 got failed. That's okay. Don't worry about the failure thing. But see whether you got the screenshot why it got failed. You see a different message is coming. That's why this particular test got failed. Okay. So remaining all tests got passed. That's okay. Fine. So this is how, guys, we can run the automation scripts using Jenkins. Okay. Jenkins is actually running the script from your GitHub repo. Okay. We don't have to put our automation scripts on a local machine and instruct Jenkins. Rather, Jenkins is instructed to run directly automation scripts from the GitHub repo. So Jenkins is configured to do a job where using Maven, it is running the automation scripts in the GitHub repo using the Maven command, yum and test and all those stuff. Okay. So that's all about Jenkins, guys. Okay. So we are done with this Cucumber hybrid framework now. So there are 8 parts in this series, and this is the last section where I covered Maven, GitHub, and Jenkins. Okay, how to use this Maven, GitHub with the Cucumber hybrid framework I covered in this session. So that's all for this session, guys. Thank you. Bye.